The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in it. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
What a wonderful world this would be. Ah, cha 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 cha. Good morning, everybody. Let me make sure we got the mic right. Let me see. Yeah, we can turn it up a bit. That's about right there. What we got in store for the weekend? Who all we got in the building? We got LA, we got Lord ADS, we got Rapid One, Almond Eyes, and Stanley. What's going on, y'all? Let's see. You want to come over here? Definitely get that banner up. Need my theme music. Start with this. Start here. Add this to the stage. See a little dance. Good dance, huh? Yeah. And that one. Let's turn that theme music down. Turn it into background music. We're going to go here. I think this is what the weekend will be talked about. It's the day before tomorrow. They said Sunday at noon, they will be dealing with this again. Shout out to the shout outs. We're looking at Drip react to a reaction. And what's happening here? Why can't I remove the side piece? I don't know. We'll play it like this though.
And so I wouldn't even go back. You know what I'm saying? Because you know.
We live, such it. What it do, fool? Hey, man.
Why did it jump back there?
These are website names that are still somehow available. So for Australian non-believers, AustraliaIsn'tReal.org and AustraliaIsn'tReal.
Because it sound like you gay, nigga. It sound like you looking to suck some dick and you want somebody to bend you the fuck over.
Sucking dick. How did that?
Been thinking about eating better? This is your sign to start now with Factor. I'm Kara, head dietitian here at Factor, and my team's job is to...
So when I say, nigga, you disrespecting my husband, so nigga, shut your fucking mouth up because you really just jealous because you wanted the woman that he has. And nigga's like, I didn't hear her tell him no. Nigga, no is I never came to fuck you. No is I married my husband. That's the no. What other fucking no do you need to fucking hear? Because if I wanted him, clearly he was going. He showed text messages himself 50 million times. He talked about something he want me. So if I was going and I would have went to Georgia to fuck him, I would have fucked him. Now whatever else is going on, I ain't want that nigga because I ain't go fuck him.
Oh, let's speed this up. Playback speed. Right there.
But see, niggas not used to this level of fucking realness. Newsflash, nigga. All you niggas that's talking to a bitch right now, I can promise you right now, she's talking to at least 7 other niggas and she don't give a fuck about you. If you're not Timothy, if you're not him and you're not committed, she's doing whatever the fuck she wants to do. And what the fuck you gonna do about it? Cry like a little bitch? And all the bitches that's talking all that shit, what you mad because your phone dropped? You mad because your DMs dropped? You mad because you ain't getting tickets and no motherfucking lunches, no dinners, you ain't getting flown out nowhere, don't nobody fucking want you? Fuck you, mean. Y'all bitches gonna stay trying to judge me. But meanwhile, I'm on the fucking president's list. But meanwhile, my GPA is a 3.18. Thank you. But meanwhile, I have a husband. But meanwhile, my fat ass is over here getting my ass ate the fuck out and my toes sucked on. What the fuck are you doing on the internet? Worried about a bitch like me. And I gotta go.
What's going on, Rapid? Good morning, Bridget M. What's going on, Deucey? Trying to figure out why I can't remove this chat spot. Let me see. Why is this like this? Stop sharing. Stream beyond. Let me see this. Let's do it. What it look like now? Let's go.
Mic drop. Shit.
Mic drop.
Damn, brush your teeth. You too. Shut the fuck up. Drip didn't hear no other part of what Ross said except for.
You expect me to go booty mouth all day. I want to come back and smell myself on your mustache, please.
That's funny as hell.
You can be booty mouth all day. Just can.
Give a shout out real quick, but not too quick. The shout out to Live It Humbly with the $10 super holler. He said, I feel you, Drip. The sale at this exchange go too far. Too much got exposed.
I didn't see it all. I didn't see.
That's what I said. We gonna have to see.
I didn't see it. Look, this nigga pop up.
Yep.
Damn,
hold on, let me just say it. Get your thought.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL. Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, I got. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, I got. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humble, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
Definitely appreciate that love and that support. Living humble. Y'all make sure y'all match that energy.
Wait. You gotta run it back. Shout out to the boy Artifacts for the cash app too. Appreciate you, my guy. Let's make a talk.
Hey, drip, say let go drip. Hey, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under the cash app. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip.
Yeah, we still work. That shit was lame as fuck. Snoopy's best.
Sorry, man.
Go
past it.
Nah,
eyebrows.
But if one of your wife's ex-boyfriends, if one of your ex-wife boyfriends posts a picture of her, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, I had that, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, in a malicious manner, regardless of the context, do you feel like you need to step in and defend that, or you gonna be like, hey, that was before me, I don't give a fuck?
Oh, my man, it's mandate. It's husband mandate. Okay, I guess I'm not answering this. Okay.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Okay. Man, you could have did better than that for the home team, bro. You let that nigga walk you like that, bro. It's fucked up.
I think I did watch it.
Yeah, I told you we watched it. No, we ain't lying.
Good behavior.
I was definitely surgical. Y'all niggas don't understand what surgical.
Man.
I know y'all want to. Let's play it back. Play it back.
Keyboard again.
Damn.
No.
Matter of fact, I'm the only one who got him to concede. He conceded to my argument.
Nigga talked about your ass. Hell no, Eater man.
Listen, I got him to concede. He was telling me, "You right. It is." He said, "You right." He said, "If you listen to my content, I say that you cannot really be weapons." I'm telling you what Tommy said. What y'all talking about? You just want to talk, young lady. Young lady, don't make me cam up.
Calling me young.
Cam up, man. Cam up, man.
About to fire your ass up, that long ass forehead, big ass nose, face ass nigga. I'm about to get on you. All my teeth is yellow, face ass. I'm about to get on. I got to wear weed because my hair is really short, face ass. Don't forget that.
Eater man, come on, brother. You're not the best roaster, sir. And that was the Tommy show because he had the loudest mic and he was hollering. Whatever you were saying, and I don't remember what it was. They'll get to it, I guess, eventually. They're right. You got walked.
Go ahead.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Get back to the video, niggas.
Damn.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, good morning, Chalk.
He black, but I light skinned, but halfway Chinese face ass. Nigga, I was 300 pounds. I lost most.
Websites your competitors don't want you to know. Part 2. All you do is go to this website, and it lets you find out exactly how much your competitor.
I lost 5 pounds, and now I think I'm slim, face ass. I'm about to get my.
Black Chinese and want to be black.
Wait. You think I'm slim too? Because you say, yeah, Drip eating the best spot. You just mad because I surpassed your whole ass. Yeah, let's talk about it.
He looked like a big
He said, I stopped eating, but I still smoke weed, so I got the money, so I still gain weight fast ass.
Nope. I lost 7 more pounds, whole ass nigga. What you talking about?
Hey, check this out there. I'm about to flame him. Hey, he always like, he got that drippity drip shirt on. That nigga shirt look like he been drinking, face ass. Listen, I'm on your ass. I'm about to flash this ass up too.
Okay, nobody like that. Both y'all too. Shout out to Roger.
Nigga don't mute my motherfucking microphone. First of all, nigga, you the pussy. Stop all that bullshit. You let the nigga walk your whole ass. Point blank period. That's why you mad. That's why you trying to go in, pussy. We ain't trying to hear that shit. So stop the bullshit, accept the motherfucking L, and keep on about your motherfucking business. All that extra shit you talking about right now is irrelevant.
Wait till she read this super chat. I'm on your ass.
Hey,
Pause.
Go ahead, man. Fuck you.
Shout out to Robbie with that $5 super holler. She said, slide through Sunday and have a ball. I'm on pure facts. Facts. FBI style. DJ, I need a moderator. Go ahead and make sure y'all spam the chat with her motherfucking link. We're going to be tuned in, rock that pops out. You know what I'm saying? Popcorn ready. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to T McCoy. I don't know why I said T McCoy. Shout out to McCoy with the $5 super holler. He said this entire thing is a mess. How the hell is Sales supposed to clean this shit up? Clean this up.
Shit. He got to just
be
in protection mode. He got to be in protection mode.
It's not about cleaning. It ain't about cleaning.
It ain't
nothing about cleaning them up. Cell did everything he was supposed to, everything that was required of him. He did. And so going back to the answer that y'all didn't let me answer when Genesis was asking me the question.
Hold on, real quick. Let me celebrate.
That's that bullshit.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, Drip, say let go Drip. Hey, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under the
where y'all can just have an actual discussion about this very difficult topic right now.
Okay,
so,
gotcha.
I'm gonna do. Tommy, let Sel get a chance to get it all out.
No, he can go ahead. I got it out. He can go ahead.
You good there? Okay, so allow him to address it.
So do you think that Tommy is actually going to address it directly, or is he going to dance around the topic?
He probably could have shut the job. I don't know. We gotta. I want to hear it. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Hold on, I'm gonna say that again. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. That $20 super holler. He said anybody.
His feelings.
And then you sit here and act like you don't fucking know me, like you don't fucking remember shit, because now you got amnesia. And I'm like, I got the receipt right here, and I don't show everything, but I literally just show a snippet just to prove my motherfucking point. Because hey, look, okay, whatever, it is what it is. You're not gonna lie in my face and play in my face, and then you gonna sit there and up the ante. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna sit here and show every single text message that we ever exchange with each other, including pictures.
That's some whole ass shit.
That's some whole ass shit. But I digress. My mic is muted. Shout out to Smitty.
The fuck her years ago and showed it to the internet. Sent me a message talking about I see you had your knee surgery done. Anything you need me to do, I can help you out. Let me know. This same woman who just went to the internet to tell them I tried to holler at her and she didn't want to, and she's currently married. Do you think I'm wrong for showing the text messages proving you're lying since you brought text messages up? Because remember, she got a man, I got a girl. You don't think if she went to the internet to tell the internet he tried to holler at me, ain't trying to throw it in my girl's face? Because that's what she said. You got a girl and you was trying to holler at me. So why wouldn't I show everything that happened to protect myself? Am I wrong for doing that just because you sent me pictures of your titties in the inbox after telling the world you wasn't trying to fuck?
Oh, wait a minute. See, this tough right here, man. This right here, rough, man.
He definitely going below the belt. But he's like, yeah, and I think Arbery, she still texted me, asking me if I was okay after my surgery.
They feeling like he hurt right now. Him hurt. He hurt. See, you Timothy, like old Drip, like you let a nigga just gargle. You let a nigga just gargle. You know what I'm saying? Keep gargling, my nigga. Hey, swallow it how you can, my boy. But that's what I'm telling you. Let a nigga gargle. Let a nigga gargle. That's all. Like bro, like clearly he hurt. Clearly, bro, like Sale. Hold on, is Sale still up there?
Yeah, you're right there.
Right. So, all right. So, with that being said, bro, Sale been quiet for the last little second because I ain't heard him say nothing. You steady going on, trying to hurt this man deep, and it's not going.
Yep.
It's not going. See, Sale probably was already prepared for this bullshit.
Ooh.
Of course, because she already came up here and told us she done told that nigga everything as you're supposed to.
But I'm just watching this like everybody else. I haven't seen it.
Saying, I'm just saying that she just came up here and said that she told him
everything. She told everything before they got together.
He already know what's
No. Okay. So, you're absolutely right on that point. My bad. Yeah. So by him being prepared, like I said, that was a confidence. That was his mechanism to like, you know.
He's upset at him for being a whole nigga, so put it out there.
Yeah, ain't no lies being told, like, and you can't get over on him because he not already seen it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's an easy way to deal with shit. That's a cool way to deal with shit.
Which
do that type of dude that'll do this type of stuff. Like that's a man-to-man thing. It's on man principle. It ain't got nothing to do with us because if I told you,
but this is the thing.
and you already knew, you're not.
But this is why what and shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to him because.
Yeah, Rapid. If you just wait a moment, this is slow build up to a discussion that was had between Cellulite and Tommy Sotomayor about a conversation. This all stemmed from Tommy had a show where he invited Raw B, and they was talking about a girl who took a vacation and said that she was trying to talk to the only other black person she saw on said vacation. I want to say she was, I don't even remember where she was. Anyway, she saw a black man there. She was about to speak to him and he didn't acknowledge her. And she said she doesn't like that, even though they're not trying to get at each other, whatever else, that she could not holler at black folks, at a black man in particular, and she don't like that black men did that. So what Ross said was, you're a beautiful black woman, and that you should be the black woman that gets you a black man so that when you go there, you can see more black people that think like you. And it went left after that. The next day, I believe, Cell went over there and tried to, say, what was that about? Why was y'all trying to clown, my wife? And it's a whole thing. It will all be broken down as they just showed this tomorrow, Sunday at noon, East Coast time. So 9 o'clock West Coast time. But let's continue. They will eventually let the tape play and you'll hear the back and forth. This was more though about Cell coming on Drip's channel talking about it and Raw coming and talking about it. It originally started over there at Sharon's channel. No, it originally started on, I think her name is Melanin Legacy channel that was Tommy Sotomayor was on, that Robbie went to. Then it came over to, this stuff. So it started on Melanin. I believe Raw then talked about it on her channel. Then I believe Cell talked about it. Then the third part or fourth part was at Sharon channel. This is the fifth part where Cell and Raw go to Drip channel. And it will be continued Sunday at noon.
He's a dope moderator and dope dude, right? But that's why his take is a little bit off, his super chat, because that type of thing that men talk about is when we're blindsided by situations because you didn't inform us. It was your responsibility, your duty, and your obligation as the one that I am charged to protect to make me as aware of as possible of potential threats or potential, situations that may pop up that I would have to defend you in, right? Raw did that. Said, listen, I was dealing with this one before you, but you stepped up to the plate.
Let me see. Hello to Shiesty Bum. Hello, SD. Good morning.
And that's just the way that it goes. But the situation that Big Bad Bull was talking about is when niggas get blindsided by this shit because we don't know who we've been dealing with. We don't know who's out here. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? So Raw did everything she was supposed to in the situation, and Cell's doing everything that he's supposed to. And like Drip said, he was prepared for it. If Cell, y'all know how intelligent Cell is. If Cell didn't see this as an inevitability or potential eventuality, he would have stopped talking to Raw. He would have declined.
Right.
Create a survey drafted for you from a simple prompt in as little as 30 seconds. As the responses roll in,
I want to hear a little bit more.
After telling the world you didn't like me, after telling the world I was talking to you, when the video showed I stopped talking to this woman, she kept texting me even when she was married.
Oh, so is he done?
Yes. I'm asking him, would you be mad at me?
You ain't asking me shit. You said you was talking to Sharon.
Would you be mad at me, or would he understand my reply to his woman?
So this is a very complicated question. I'm going to answer it. Please let me finish the answer. So yes, I would understand that you showed the text, but I will still be upset if she has explicit picture that picture came out as well. So yes, she was wrong, and also I would be highly upset if I was the husband that her explicit picture was also presented as well, because that picture could have been sense. I don't know if it was sense. I don't know what but I'll be upset.
It was censorship.
No, hold on, wait, no.
He wanted to know.
It's my turn to talk, Tommy.
I know, but he wanted to know what kind of picture it was. Why would you tell him she had a bra?
It's my turn to talk.
Oh God, he don't want you to know she had a bra.
Fine. It was a picture of her chest with a bra.
See, that's fucked up.
And it was another picture that she has on her social media page wearing a nightgown.
I don't like that, bro. I don't like that.
What did I say? What did I revenge porn? You do know there's such oh my bad. You do know that there's a such genre as softcore porn, right?
Yeah.
So like even if she has the bra on or off, you divulged an image of her, a non-flattering image of her that she didn't want shown, if it's even actually hers.
That's fucked up. He didn't have to do that to prove his point, is all I'm saying. He went to this extreme, and that's why I think that's some bitch ass nigga shit. Like, this is what I'm doing in response to you,
like a woman,
proving that I wasn't being truthful.
Like a woman. That's what girls do to
So
girls.
because you had the nerve to call me out on my lie, now I'm going to expose you. That's what that sounds like to me. Because from my understanding of the exchange, she felt like he tried her and was like, don't play with me and try to act like I'm all this or that or ugly or whatever, however she chose to interpret it when you was checking for it. He acted like he didn't know her or wasn't checking for it, and she was like, here's the proof. You're a liar. Why do you have to show your entire thread, including photos that I sent to you? I guess. I don't know. We'll hit it.
You have respect to finish up what you got to say. Go ahead, so, yeah.
Okay, cool. So even when she sent that text message about your fucking knee surgery, nigga, I'm the one that said, hey, make sure Tommy good because he had his knee surgery. Because I didn't have your fucking direct number, nigga. I'm the one that said, yeah, you know what, you and Tommy friends, I understand y'all had a thing in the past, but guess what? It is what it is as long as it's kept on a professional level. I don't give a fuck. Because here's the thing, nigga, if anything of me ever came out, which trust me, everybody, I know the shit that I used to do. You think I'm gonna feel embarrassed about it? Really? My nigga, I think you need to really check on what the fuck that everybody else got the fuck going on. But anyway, I didn't say shit the whole fucking time. You was fucking talking. I didn't say a motherfucking word. I didn't say a motherfucking word. So anywho, prior to fucking 2023, June of fucking 2023, whatever fuck text messages, whatever pictures got sent, I don't give a fuck. That has nothing to do with me. Once we started our fucking relationship, our fucking marriage, once we started, at the end of the fucking day, y'all, I'm under the impression that y'all are friends. That's why I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Well, you know, the nigga tried to fuck, guess what? It looks bad on him that this nigga is supposed to be a millionaire. He can get any bitch that he wants to, and yet still, he couldn't bag you, but I got you. But no problem, right? So cool. So he got a show going on. This nigga Tommy reach out, oh, okay, yeah, could you come to the show? Yeah, I'll come to the show. You reach out to the wife, could you come to the show? Yeah, I'll come to the show. The bigger question is, nigga, you know she was married. Why the fuck you asking her to come to the show if you know you used to try to fuck with her? And regardless of however the fuck you try to paint it, Tommy, we all know you tried to fuck. And even in that show that you had with Money Boy Trey, he may have agreed to the fact that it was the content creator, not Raw, that was talking shit about you. So the fact that you came out your fucking mouth calling her ugly, nigga, you was looking for a fucking juice to squeeze up out of a lemon, just like what Taz said about his wife. You always trying to weaponize shit. And at the end of the day, my thing is, Tommy, you're a fucking hypocrite in everything that you fucking say. You was highly disrespectful. You was wrong for showing that picture. If you want to go back and forth for Yale creator show, I don't give a fuck what the fuck you do. But you can admit to the fact that you was fucking wrong.
What y'all think about that?
Mm-hmm.
He told her, yeah, he gave her the green light. Yeah, you could hit him up. That's your friend. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't have gave no motherfucking green light. Hell no, fuck that nigga in his knee.
Shout out to the wife holding down the wife position and asking her husband for permission and checking in with her husband before she makes a move.
Yeah, I just wouldn't have gave no motherfucking green light though. Fuck that nigga in his knee.
I wouldn't have checked in either.
Nope.
Yeah, I would have.
Nope.
Yeah, I would have asked.
Oh, you would have checked in?
I would have asked because I wouldn't do this as a united front. And if we're not doing it, we're not
United
doing it as a
front.
united front.
No, you.
But y'all also gotta understand, I'm one of those like, once I
together.
stop fucking with you, you're dead to me. Once I stop fucking with you, you're
I'm
dead
gonna
to
make
me.
sure.
You're dead to me.
Yeah.
So fuck you and your
Delete
knee.
it.
Oh God.
And you deleted knee, not the dead knee.
I did what you're saying, Shanika, but I don't think that, you know what I'm saying, they parted ways in a vicious manner and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Robbie said that he was doing business with
The
Sel.
fact that nigga was trying to fuck something gave me my motherfucking audacity to say fuck that nigga in his knee. What we talking about? You
Robbie
know when
said-
nigga trying to hit your wife, nigga? Fuck. Well, that's wrong.
No, wasn't you trying to smash before?
That's what I'm
after the
saying. So
marriage.
why the fuck
Yeah.
we talking about this nigga knee?
Robbie said, Robbie
He's a
said,
motherfucking woman? Nigga, fuck you.
Robbie said, but he was doing business with Sel at the time. He had Sel on his show several times.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well, see, I don't know about all that bullshit. I'm just going out what I'm watching. I told y'all I ain't seen this. I don't even know who.
And what she just said.
It's just the fact there's a lot of disrespectful shit going on. But I'm just saying, like,
That's a fact.
It is what it is.
Shout out to Living Humbly coming through with the 5 gifted memberships. Don't be rude. Say thank you. You know what I'm saying? Keep that shit up. When it is 5, go ahead and renew it. And shout out to Big Bad Bull with the $20 super holler. He said anybody in these spaces that don't know Tommy would have done exactly what he did. It's just flat out full of shit.
Pretty much. You never know where to go. What's going on, Ray Midnight? Let's see. They talking about Big Bad Bull, right? We selling art over here, y'all. Here's one I made up for Big Bad Bull. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this one. We went film noir with the Big Bad Bull, the Mod Father. Shout out to the Mod Father. Let's get back to dripping them now. Lies, secrets, receipts. Tommy Sotomayor. Boom, 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 boom.
So why even antagonize his ass though? Also, if them Bama's ain't moving no chairs, then they really ain't doing shit. Ooh. Should we not expect him to act like this at this point or no? I want y'all to sit on that for a second while we go ahead and shout out the 5 get the memberships and that $20 super chat. Definitely appreciate that love and support. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe. $ drip on the beat if you want to support through Cash App. You know you can add some color to the chat and your food. On me.
What happened? No.
What's the difference between these 2 lox bagels? This one is made from your average smoked salmon. This one is made from smoked salmon trimmings.
What are salmon trimmings?
I'm not even gonna fight or defend that shit. I'm not even going. I'm like, all right, Sharon. and I'm through.
Let me see. Welcome somebody to the build-on. The only one way to enter the layer.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
It's just a little injection to the arm of the YouTube streets. If it get too quiet, we got to get back to the messiness. What up, Ray Midnight?
You already know what time it is on a Saturday morning, West Coast time, in the motherfucking lair, late, early morning on our time. You're now tuned in to support the STS gang. Support the situation. You know why? Because it's love. Untouchable Squad in the building as well, by the way. Salute to Nightish, Triple OG. I just came up here to chime in on that. What I'm hearing, the recent. I'm astonished that this is going on. I can't say that I'm surprised, but I was. Let me just respond to what was said to me in the chat by Young SD. Listen, Sale is right. I don't give a, because that's me. I don't give a fuck what you had before I came along. You get what I'm saying? It just doesn't matter. But
yeah, as an adult, it shouldn't.
Yeah, but all things considered, who we referring to and how messy Tommy can be, and if you knew the history between him and Rob before Cell came around, because if you ain't around, you know, Cell still kind of, he's new but ain't new. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I kind of, you know, they already had that chemistry where, you know how he was going to try to get that. He was going to try to see he was going to get that. And Raw was flirtatious about it. And you get what I'm saying? Now, to what old girl was saying on a Drip show, I agree with Drip. Ray Midnight, knowing that they had that kind of relationship and he was trying to fuck, no, I wouldn't have gave him access to conversate with my woman no more, even if it's about quote unquote business. Because again, if you know how Tommy is, if things go wrong, this is what we have: the messages, the irrelevant. I remember you were sending me titty crack pictures. You know what I'm saying? Which is the bra with a little bit of the bubble, you know, with the titty crack. You know, so here we are. This is why I wouldn't have gave him access, knowing that there was something there for either or at one point in time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to each his own. What's up, American?
Right, to each his own, right.
Yeah, but I understand what Drip is saying, and it just would have made it easier to just stop the interaction altogether. Because
yes, it would have made it knowing him. Now, maybe someone else, who's not as messy. Probably, but yeah, it would have been much easier to just, no, you don't need to be over there.
Yeah. Everything was all good just a week ago.
Just a week ago.
Yep.
That would have been, for me, that would have been my piece. That would be my closure. What y'all think?
Yeah, I agree. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Wreck shop and then fucking leave. Fuck your response.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
I played JD intro?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah. So, and you said you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have said what I motherfucker said. And all this back and forth shit about him saying all this extra shit, bro, fuck you. And everything you stand for. Like, nigga, I know my motherfucking wife. Like, clearly,
yeah,
in the conversation. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm saying I wouldn't have done it back and forth with this fucking goofy. I would say what I motherfucker said. And nigga, I would let my footprint on your motherfucking ass and moved around. Like, I don't need to do all that. Me and baby and I already spoke about it. What the fuck I'm arguing with you for?
What's up? So let me say this real quick. He brought up the money thing because on the original show, let me see if I can put the link. You have to join the membership to get it. But he was like, after we got into it, I was like, nigga, I left your show and I blocked you because you're beneath me. He was like, oh, my chick look better than you. My house is bigger than yours. And you ugly and you broke. So this nigga brought in money. He brought money into the situation and he did not fucking qualify for a real one. There's the video though. And you joined the membership, you would start in like the hour 36-minute mark.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, see, even Reese said I prefer no response. When y'all say it did mean something because of the attractive combo. What else they saying in the chat? Not to disagree with not entertaining him, but he going round for round with it. Right. Yeah. I wouldn't have did
Money Boy Trade.
Who was it?
Stop watching this ad. Go to Wix and grab your domain name before someone else.
That was the link in the back. They brought up the search for Money Boy Trade.
At a minute.
Oh, that's the trade where he was talking about. Okay, I got it.
A minute 36. Truth, is that you in chat? Truth. I got to say something to you. Hey.
For your girl. I didn't remember. See, he can't stop. He did all that. Y'all see how he filibuster? I gotta hear everything he said about how I'm jealous. Every time.
We ain't trying to say it's fucked up because you trying to holler at somebody and then you want to talk about their looks.
Oh.
Come on, man.
See how we be telling y'all these guys do that, and then
Yeah, it don't make sense.
they do this all the time in real life. That's for real though. As soon as you reject them, all of a sudden you all kind of everything.
What's up, Lena? Yeah, it's crazy work.
Like a kid. Now you ugly.
I try to say something back about what actually happened. You over talking.
You complaining about the fucking complaint, but you're not talking. So talk.
Literally, y'all, if I was jealous of his girl, that he's with her, he said, why were you still texting my girl if you knew we was married? I showed the text messages from your girl to me, and you even acknowledged that you told your girl, which sounds crazy as shit. I see that Tommy's having knee surgery. Since I'm not his friend, you text him and see how he doing and tell him if there's anything he need, give it to me. You know what she never told me? Not one time out of her mouth in one text, you can't find one, where she said, I's married now. Not once. I don't know a woman that got married that wouldn't tell a nigga who.
Bro, stop playing these whole games.
It's on her channel. Like she, as a content creator, you get she gives life updates. Everybody knows that these two were married.
Not beside the pictures of them going off to the cabin together and feeding each other, and the videos of them sitting at the table. All that.
He seen all that shit. He seen that shit. He be watching.
That nigga an idiot.
You not talking about all that part. You ain't seen none of that. None of it.
I'm just saying this shit's stupid. Like this nigga sound like a fucking goofy for real.
She didn't say she was married.
Yeah, she didn't say it. She just showed you video after video after video after video of vacations and dates, and even if you don't, I don't get it. And then he started talking about different shows and timestamps and what was said in chats. That's like spy messy stuff, right? You are looking.
This is why I said, this is why he should have never gave access back, knowing who's the type of guy and knowing that he is and knowing who every woman that done been on Tommy's show that of substance and look like about something, he done tried to smash or is. You choose not to believe that if you want to. So there's history there, or he's attempted to believe that. At least that's the way he's always said and came about it. And
not that I saw video footage for over the past year of them together. Like, what are they together? Why
So
don't
wait,
on this on my For You page?
Hold on. So we all knew,
Except for him.
except for somebody who she was dealing with on a frequent basis.
And she didn't ever say it because you know how that's how sometimes not to say all y'all men do this, but that's how y'all men do too sometimes. Well, you didn't say that. Well, you knew everything, all the clues A to Z, except you didn't hear me say the word. And you telling me because I didn't say the words, none of it registered.
No.
Yeah.
Beyond that, Jen, he wants us to believe that he
know.
was clueless.
As if.
After they went to the museum, the Black History Museum, after they went to that cabin in the wood, after they went, you know what I'm saying? After they've been this place and that place and all that, he had no idea.
No idea. Even though it say hashtag my husband, hashtag my wife, hashtag marriage. He didn't know none of that.
Can you stop it right there, Triple OG, real quick?
What do you mean?
What did he want to RSVP to the wedding? I don't know what.
And here's another thing. See how they bringing that up like he acting like. Tommy don't give a fuck, nigga. He gonna see he's like, I'm gonna see what your woman gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I heard that. Yeah, I know. That's good. Y'all together. Yeah, married. But if she inboxed me, he don't seem like he gonna be like, you're married. I don't think this is a good idea type of nigga.
So that's an opportunity.
It's an opportunity. Now, if you cross it,
come on in. Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
Good morning.
Long time no see, Ray Midnight.
Truth is ruthless. May not be your truth, but it's his truth, Ruth.
And that's a fact, Jack.
What up, my guy? And that's a fact, Jack.
Well, the ruthless about truth is it is a truth. It's just that people don't want to accept the truth.
Okay. Fuck your shit then.
Truth.
They can't handle the truth.
It ain't gonna change it though.
It ain't gonna change it though. That's a fact.
No, but you can't say you didn't know.
That's a fact too. Or you can't say they didn't. They can't say you didn't tell them either.
Right. So regardless of whether you implicate and change or you don't, you're like, oh, whatever. You gonna say, man, he told me so.
I tried to tell her.
I told Nidus, Nidus, when we first started doing this, me and Nidus just stay button heads on the fabrics of relationship, the fabrics of marriage, right? But over time, Nidus kind of came over to my side a little bit. Still bucks a few things, like he's still bucking a few issues, but more for the 98% of stuff he agrees with me now because he's seen it for himself.
Do you agree with that, Triple OG?
That these women is gonna do what they want to do, no matter what their situation is. Yes, I see that now.
But you already knew that though, or that's just something you just see that.
What my thing used to be is to point out every little intricate detail. It's beyond the women is doing something. Some of these cats don't like women.
That's true.
And their emphasis is on every little nook and cranny of what they're doing wrong, right? I never am going to be a part of that side of things. And then it's the other way also. You got the Black woman empowerment and the sisterhood and whatever you want to call them. They just can't see nothing good about a dude. So as many of them that try to, be nice, nasty, and say, well, I don't say all men, and I don't say all men, and then they go right into, but men, the men don't mean all men. But here's the thing: you keep saying the men. You mean all? I don't care. Well, as an adult, you should understand. We talking in general. No, you mean all. You don't like men. And to solidify the point, you're saying you're a person. A lot of them that's coming from this moralistic. Know a bunch of good men and all this other stuff. So why aren't you married? Then they'll say, you flipped on me and you acted. No, you lied to me. You said you wasn't a misandrist. No, you hate men. Don't try to twist it. And that's the reason why you're not with a man right now. You keep talking about the right one that came along. You keep passing up the right one because you think you finna see. I'm a person that knows there are no guarantees. I think that the ladies want a bunch of guarantees. That's the difference.
Or they hoping for a bunch of guarantees.
And yeah, that's not realistic.
Can't tell them that.
Exactly. So there we go.
And so now this is where we all agree and all align that women are delusional.
They can be.
No, they are. Period. If you just said it, if she's
then we.
Then
it's okay. We like delusional shit as men. Then.
Yeah, man. But we're both delusional, but the delusions come from different.
Okay. There you go.
Aspects, right? So men are delusional that there are a lot of good women out here, and that a woman ultimately wants them for their character and personality, right? And women are delusional and thinking that the guy, her dream guy, or any guy needs to match her dream guy, and whether he's rich or whether he's this super hero, that's delusional to think that a man's going to ever match that, right? Because most guys are average. So I mean, it's a delusion on both sides, but the men are losing the most right now because the women are literally dog walking them. Like they complain about the men. They talking. They rather be with the bear. They say they're sassy. They you know what I mean? They just it's not even a women aren't even showing men respect like that for men to be giving them all this grace. That's why Ray Midnight is.
That's why what?
Ray Midnight is having his way with women if he feel like it. He a DJ.
Yeah, I was gonna say what.
He's not married because there's no way.
I don't want to be married.
There's just no way that Ray Midnight. Exactly, because you know that there's no benefit.
Well, no, that's not it. That's not necessarily the reason for me. That's what YouTube then got folks thinking. That's not the way I think. There's no if you get married, there's absolute benefit. You just better make sure the woman or man you with is beneficial.
Yeah,
and it's down for you all the way.
There you go.
And that's the point. You made my point then.
Well, I don't think
but if you don't make sure, that's on you.
Would you say that?
That's why you don't. Yeah.
I don't think anybody's ever going to be completely down for the other person all the way. But if you can get them to be reasonable, fair,
yes.
Everybody gonna think of themselves first.
Well, I would say the man who marries a woman, he is 98% more dedicated to that woman than she is to him, right? Because he's footing a large bill and his time and giving up his options, right? So that's a very large sacrifice. Where women, she just basically just don't have sex with other guys. She's in the game, right? She doesn't have to be, her attitude don't have to be good. She doesn't have to be cater to him. All that's not, men are not requiring women to cater to them anymore, right? As long as she doesn't have sex with a lot of men and come home every day, a lot of men are selling for that and are I wouldn't necessarily happy with it, but are satisfied with just having someone to come home to.
You ain't been married before, nigga.
It's okay though, but we know, but we listen to if you watch women's attitude on these panels in life, right? They're the one leaving. They're the one complaining more about the men, right? Now, the only reason the men are complaining is because the women are complaining, right? Because the women are complaining so much, men coming out with a defense. They put together a defense to say, hey, what do you bring to the table, right? Not that men really care about what a woman brings to the table, but it's the way we defend ourselves against these attacks.
And nigga, how come you ain't been married before? Black man.
She picked men. If women listen, if women come right now,
y'all see how he avoided that question. You see what I'm saying? But gonna ask me.
We don't want to be with a bear. We don't want to be with a female bear. We want the woman. We want the woman. We want the woman. Men worship the ground women walk on. And if the women come right now and say, "Okay, baby, I'll be more feminine, and we can do it," men will overnight come to the table with full compliance. Men want women back. Men want their woman back in the house. They don't want their women doing girl trips, BBLs, lashes. They want them back in their natural, feminine, and they can come home and have a conversation with them, great sex, build a future, have children. This is what men want, the nuclear family. And the women are anti-nuclear family.
But then you say that, Ruthless. You say that there's men that's actually funding for those type of women to do those things while saying that's not what they want.
They have no choice because the women are dictating play, right?
No, they have a choice. No, they have a choice. I'm not. You can't say that. They have a choice.
Hear me out. Most men, they don't have a choice because women, it's her body, her choice, right? So he has to comply to whatever her standards is to get with her. Women are putting the price on what they want from a man. They're dictated to men that, hey, this is what my expectations are. And then the man, if he likes the woman enough, will acquiesce to that. Right? That's how it goes.
Okay,
That's how
now
it
to
goes.
your
Women-
point, if he likes her enough, that's a good point. You said
Right.
if he likes her enough, but he don't have to do a goddamn thing.
No, what I'm saying is to play the
she
game.
ain't forcing him to pay him. I get what you're saying though.
But he has
Go ahead though.
So what I'm saying is to get the woman he wants, or even to get a woman he wants to have relations with, right? Or even just a woman to spend time and maybe just become a friend. This comes with a cost. And she's going to put a price on it.
And so you mean the type of woman he wants.
I mean,
I don't know about any woman, but
if he wants let's say this: if he wants an educated, smart woman who is highly esteemed, well sought, well respected amongst her peers, this woman comes with a very high cost, right? Because she's only going to want to get the high level of man, either above her level or on her level. So for him to get that woman or to achieve that woman, he has to acquiesce to her demands. She does not necessarily have to acquiesce to his demands, right? All she does is look good, and smile. And she's in. You know what I'm saying? Look good and smile, and he's locked in. He's locked in. Her, well, you gonna do this for me? You need
Good morning, no chaser.
No chaser.
Another ghost picture. Let me see that phone. Let me get to that phone. What she's gonna have all these expectations, and he's got to meet them, and then they can talk about marriage.
Now, hold on, Ruthless. And that you've discussed, right?
Your mic going in and out.
You've had plenty of women that's been highly esteemed and educated before, right? Nice looking, right?
Yeah.
Assuming.
And it works.
But so now, have you ever acquiesced to that type of woman, as you say, a man would have to in that way, the way Ruthless Truth has?
Yes, he has. That's why I don't like it now.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, okay,
of course,
gotcha.
I mean, at that time in my life, it was part of my general makeup, right? Financially stable, take care of women, be the man of the house, all that stuff. So of course, right? And now, ignorance. I was ignorant then. Now that I understand that that's just a bad deal for a man, because a woman is not a guaranteed product to finish this journey. I then have now a new mindset away how I deal with women.
Okay.
So let's get back to the whole hubbub about Raw and Tommy Sotomayor and Sale and all of this.
I mean, that's got to be an award for the best acting ever. Like, I did not know Cellulite and Raw was married to a award goes to Tommy Sotomayor. I did not know.
Listen, if he would have got an invitation to the wedding, then I would have looked at Raw sideways. that would have been a violation. You know
He gonna easily say, "I don't be on the internet like this." Okay. He ain't know. I mean, he ain't know y'all.
Man, that's what it is, Raw. He was mad that he didn't get an invitation to the nuptials.
He did not know. He had no idea. How would he have known? How would they know?
That nigga fucking know y'all can't.
We joking. We joking.
That.
We know he knew. That's what we're saying. What do you mean he had no idea? Obviously said no. He has no idea. We both like he never knew. He never knew. How would he have known that?
That's crazy.
Are you worried that using your home address for business puts your privacy at risk? At iPostal One, we can help.
Try to fuck them that they're married.
You done? Cool, because nigga, even months ago when I was on your fucking show, even when we ended up, and I usually don't like to talk about shit that happens after the show, even when we ended up after the show, I told you I was married to Robbie. So what the fuck is you talking about?
Lying ass nigga.
You ain't fucking lying. That's right before your ass went to Fresh and Fit, and that's when I sent you the fucking video of the fight between me and Fantastic. That's how long ago that was.
Sharon, I just said something that was straightforward. You said you didn't even ask me about my knee because we weren't friends. Those were your words. You sent it through your wife. For some odd reason, the person I'm friends with, your wife, never said, because if we're friends.
Bro, so fucking what, nigga?
Some men move like that.
Who the fuck you think you are, nigga? That we gotta respond and goddamn check in.
And let you know I got married now, by the way.
I wouldn't tell your bitch ass shit. Nigga, figure it out.
Be updated.
If you know I'm a sale, why you trying to holler at me, period? and you ask my nigga to be on your show. Let's talk about this.
Yeah, you can't be. And my nigga to be on your
Wait
shit.
a minute, Raw never told her that they was
Suicide
married?
hoe.
Oh, okay.
Who didn't know?
Well, I mean, even if he didn't act like you know,
who did not know that? Who didn't know?
I mean, does Tommy be in our specific section all the time like that to know?
Yes.
No. Recently he has.
Remember way back when JP and Flora was together, they had a bunch of videos. Raw B and Cell had a bunch of videos.
Okay, so that makes my point.
No. No, it don't. Because then that means you didn't hear the first part earlier when I said the dude got timestamps of people's shows and clips of the chat.
Okay, let's say you're right.
If you watch it that much to have timestamps of the show when somebody said and did, and then clips of the chat, you know the people in this space that do that.
Well, okay, so then that so even to your point, then isn't that still on Raw to reiterate that to him? No,
it's why she got to check in with him.
I ain't say check in.
If my
checking in is obligating.
If my relationship is public, why do I have to check?
Okay, I don't know. They when they have the business / old kind of flirty relationship, it should kind of I don't know.
I don't know either, but I know that them being married wasn't no secret.
No, it wasn't no secret, but
I don't know. But
I don't know.
If a dude like Tommy Sotomayor, because he's been banned from this space and he really only comes on panels, I don't know if he knew they were married though. And Rob
That's
B
what I'm saying, Rufus. He don't be in our small pocket like that unless he's called upon.
And also, Rob B and Cell is not really big content creators.
Hey, my point. Unless he's called upon, he don't be over here.
So the problem with that is Sharon.
Sharon's not big.
That's who show you on right now.
Yeah, but Sharon's not a big content creator.
So how do Tommy know so much about Sharon's show?
Because Sharon is opposing.
The show the other day was supposed to be a smoke show.
Yeah,
for
Sharon. Well, all these dudes were on Fatty's channel because Tommy used to go on Fatty's channel and debate with Sharon about, right? Because Sharon them went Brownville and Sharon them came out with that rhetoric, right? And then Angry Man, Tommy Samora, they were calling them red pill, don't get suckers. That's when, that conversation happened.
Good
and
morning.
He might have been called to the show based on the topic. Somebody might have called him, hey, they talking about you over here.
But based on that subject right there, that was the reason why he supposedly was paying attention. And Raw B and them was there in the middle of that too.
Wait a minute. So
just think about the timeline when all that happened. All that stuff was, everybody was all together then.
Is Cell accusing Tommy of something with his wife?
Here's what happened. She was on the show where they was talking about some dark-skinned girl somewhere who was trying to holler at some dude. And she was just saying about that woman that she is beautiful. And if she wanted to see those type of things, she need to go ahead and get her a man. That turned into some back and forth between Tommy and Raw. So I don't know how it flipped where he started talking about Raw's look. Because it was a bunch of dudes on the panel that was seeming a little zesty to me, but I hate to say that because the women say that. But it was about how women look and the whole thing. And I guess they got upset with her because she was defending the woman. And then everything turned into this snowball here.
Okay.
Because so Raw B is supposed to be the antithesis of everything that Tommy don't F with, right, Rufus?
Right.
Tommy created the whole hair-headed hoes and masculine women and all this stuff, right?
Right.
So if he goes into saying that Raw fits this bill, then her response is, but you was trying to holler at me though.
Oh, so then that opened it up. Oh, got you.
Right. So if I'm the antithesis of everything you don't mess with, but you were trying to holler at me, it's like most of these cats. y'all say all this stuff about these women online, but as the man said a while back, you one blowjob away from being on the plantation again.
Yeah, which is always the case. We all, yeah, you're right. That always. Wait, man, you was trying to holler.
So, and that's where I think women get a mixed signal, and some men complaining about a woman's behavior doesn't mean he doesn't still want that woman. It just he's expressed or he's putting out his grievances. That's all.
So then you have no standards. You just
no.
Said he don't like weaves, he don't like lashes, he don't like BBLs. But every time you see me with a weave, lash, BBL broad,
that's a good point.
Why is he talking about that then?
And Raw wears wigs. Yeah.
Well, because he likes the internal part. He likes the
and y'all folks is saying that I got the story off. It's just because this shit be a little boring because it's the same shit over and over again. The reason why I sound the way I sound because I be like, is this really what all is going to turn into?
Well, Chuck, I mean, the summary a little off, but the overall became about inboxes between him and Raw.
The woman was invited. He just said it. The woman was invited on the show. Then the next day, her husband went to the show.
Right, but somehow it got personal between about.
The first night was about some dark-skinned woman on a vacation that a man wouldn't talk to, and they was the dudes on the show was saying that girl isn't attractive, that she looked like a dude and all this other stuff. Then she was saying,
personal.
Well, that's what the whole argument came from. Before we even got,
you
were trying to holler at me, and I'm supposed to be this ugly woman too. And it started with her defending a woman.
Yeah. Well, Raw got a point there. You can't say that when you was trying to get at me. You're gonna always lose that argument.
Right, and that's where it went left right there. And that's why we're now seeing this argument here. Because he's saying, because she said this, and then he's saying, well, I wasn't really trying to holler at her. And then she showed some receipts, and then he showed some receipts. And now it's the back. That's where we are now.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, Yeah.
It started from something very small. And so what do? You pull out all your, I say this clip and I say that. So the whole, I didn't know they was married. They small content creators. That's bullshit.
Yeah. And that's why I would have said no. You can't go have it.
Just cut. Don't even let it go there. Just
stop.
Don't even holler at partner.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then so Ray Midnight get the Tommy get the opportunity to say Sale is a fan.
What he's saying. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The reason why you said because
here we are to your point.
You're gonna call me because you a fan.
Don't have that now.
Oh God.
That do sound like you're a little mad because you didn't get what you wanted. Like, man, I ain't getting.
What's up, Sid? I'm telling you.
What's going on, big dog?
What's up,
Hey, sugar.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, sis? So yeah, what's going on here with Tommy Sotomayor and Cell?
I love how you talk.
This is bullshit, bro. The nigga Tommy Sotomayor trying to antagonize my nigga Sale behind Raw. You know, some old shit before Sale jumped off. You know what I'm saying? Internet shit, and that nigga trying to throw it back at Sale face like it's recent or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Whole nigga shit.
Dang, I like
But we trying to
wipe
figure
into it and all that good stuff. Is wild. Well, what
yeah. Then he disrespectful as fuck.
So said, like if I could give a brief synopsis, Tommy was on the panel with Raw. He threw some shade to make it seem like she was ugly. And she was like, you know what I'm saying? You tried to holler at me, so it couldn't have been that bad. And he lied to act like he know who she was, wasn't ever trying to holler at her. And she exposed him with a receipt and showed a text message, a snippet of a text message to say, hey, okay, so what's this about? You know what I'm saying? And then he in turn went back and showed the entire text thread of everything that they ever exchanged, including pictures. And so that's why Sel is upset because he was like, you went too far when you showed the picture.
If you're serious about landing a legit remote job right now, stop wasting time on mainstream job boards. Those platforms have millions of applicants flooding.
I don't know, man. I think she kind of walked herself into that one. I don't know. Wait, did they used to have a thing or something?
He was trying to talk to her.
You know the virtual thirst, the usual virtual thirst.
Nah, fuck all that. Say, I'm gonna give you the real. Nigga, it was pictures sent and all kind of shit. Fuck it. It was before Sale though. It was before Sale.
Yeah.
And so now he's throwing it all back. But Sale is already prepared and knowing because Raw G just left the panel. And she told us, when you tell your nigga the truth, ain't no surprises. I respect it. How you feel about that?
But he already knew about all that before this conversation.
All right, so he wasn't blindsided by this.
Right, he wasn't blindsided.
Bad for
Not
the,
even,
you know.
yes, that's why
He
I
mad
was
'cause
saying
he
embarrassing, because it
Tommy's
looks bad.
disrespectful.
Yes. That's why I said earlier it was embarrassing, because you know I can see why Ross said it wasn't to them, because they know what's going on, right? But just from the crowd, I'm like, it's fucked up for him to even try to crash they, you know what I'm saying? They fucking marriage and shit like
But
that.
like you said,
That shit
Tripp, he could be
that
nice
shit could be
about it. Tommy
detrimental.
don't gotta be disrespectful either. You know, like you said earlier, he could be like, all right, yeah, you like me, I like you. It didn't work out. Okay, next.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So the reason why
niggas hurt.
Yeah, he could just be like, all right, yeah, you got me.
But this just goes to show why I'm right in my stance, where I would have said fuck you and your need, because a kind gesture of me just checking in on you, like, hey, I heard you had a surgery, I heard you went through some type of traumatic event, regardless of what happened to us in the past, ain't no bad blood, I'm just checking to make sure you good. If you need me, I'm here for you. And now he's throwing this shit in her husband's face, like, yeah, she texted me while she married to you. See, that's why it would have been fucking man his need. Because you're not gonna do that to my nigga. Hell no. Fuck you talking about?
And this is the type of shit, right? This is the type of shit. Men wonder why they don't get common courtesies from women, like, you know what I'm saying, smile when we show up and all of this.
And isn't us reacting to it kind of gossipy? It's kind of like
that's the first time I ever heard something about it. So I was asking Rapid. This is everybody talking about right now? Oh, okay.
This is what this weekend is going to be. This weekend is going to be the weekend of the Tommy Sotomayor, Raw Beast, Tell You Like, Mike, make another circle of fire thing like he did when they was going back and forth with JP. You know, it is what it is, man. It's content.
Oh, okay.
I think they'll be talking about this more than they'll be talking about Chud. You know about Chud?
Oh, yeah, I know about that. I heard
So he
about it.
done shot somebody.
Yeah. And he then got bailed out, and he then got GoFundMe by the white folks, and yeah, he then got 100,000 quick on his GoFundMe. They got I already know. Typical shit.
So it's limited story. So this is a little infusion of drama for the every weekend.
So, but all this between Robbie and Tommy happened before she got with Cell, right?
Yeah.
But Tommy is basically just trying to,
be messy.
Messy.
Yeah.
But that's Tommy.
You listen. You know the play.
That's Tommy though. Yeah, that's like I said. That's Tommy.
Wait. You know what the play is, Ruthless. I could have fucked you, bitch.
Yeah, I could have had her. Little do you know. But still, it's like I don't give a fuck. That was for me.
Hey, you know how they ended off also, Ray Midnight, little nigga.
Yeah, but still fired back like, yeah, that was before me. I like a real nigga would be like, I don't care.
What up, Freezer?
You break it up at night.
I was saying that, but he responded like, okay, well, that was before me. I'm worried about what's going on now. You got anything to tell me recently? No? Okay, well, what you bringing that up for?
That's
so he being messy.
And I think Phil was wrong for that, because this is a place with content, right? And if your wife is involved in this YouTube streets, she's subject to be brought up.
Oh, well, that's why I also clarified and said that that's why I would not allow, and me and Nias agree, I wouldn't allow that access again. You
don't have, I don't think he has that power. I think Rob B runs the show. So
in the YouTube streets, yes, I agree with that. But he's the husband though. That's the husband though.
Yeah,
so you gonna go against that?
What's going on, Freezer? What's going on, TBE Trucking?
So you go against the husband's order then? Ruthless Truth?
Rob B runs the relationship.
Well, no, they're married. So you go against the husband's order?
Her body, her choice, right? So she gonna do what she wants.
Oh, see, there you go.
So you gotta understand Rob B.
There you go.
You didn't know that?
Nah, nigga. We married now. You do what I tell you to do. You do me what I tell you to do if I'm married. You ain't married, nigga.
That's why you're not married, right? Because it don't go like that.
Yeah, I'm the man of the house, it do.
That's why I'm not married.
No, okay, yeah, okay.
Because they divorce you.
Not over no fucking YouTube money, you bet. Oh yeah,
No, but if you try to,
on up out of here, boy. Boy.
But if you try to exhort your masculinity to tell her what to do after she feels she has autonomy, she's gonna buck. Now, you can ask her.
She don't come off that way about sale.
This is how you gotta do it, right?
Like that.
Maybe everybody. This is how you gotta do it. Baby, honey bunches, love of the chub, sweetheart.
Honey bunches.
Could you not? It would be best that we don't interact with Tommy anymore. And then she'll say, okay, or well, I got something I want to say. Well, there it is right there. But he can't come and say, you don't listen to me, I'm the man in this house, and this is how this is going to go. Yeah, that's problems.
He can do that.
Yes, he can do that. Yes, absolutely he can.
Yeah, it could cost him, but it cost him a bunch of misery though.
Well,
it'll create a hostile environment. Who you talk to like that? First of all, I'm not your kid, right? That's coming. That's what's coming next. These women in 2026 are not letting men bark orders over. unless they in a business seriously business.
What's going on, Virgo? That says Virgo girl. Good morning, Virgo girl.
I might have agreed with that if they wasn't married. Now, Ruthless Truth, at least some of that.
Marriage does not give men power over women.
Oh, you should see it. The fuck you in it for?
What's going on?
You couldn't tell Triple OG he didn't have power over his marriage when he was married for over 2 decades.
I didn't have power. I did not have any power over my marriage.
Damn.
A lot of that marriage was, like I said, it was a democracy. It wasn't a beneficent dictatorship.
Oh shit! That was for how many years?
Most of the time, because I wasn't paying attention like that.
Okay, so that's the justification for that. But normally he would be. Okay, so yeah, he accepted it.
It's not a justification. It's just an actual thing that happened. People can say all this stuff in hindsight, but in the moment while it's happening, you're not paying attention to it like that. Like even this conversation right here, who is paying that much attention to your every move? You know, nowadays I hear people tell people, you know, you can't have no single girlfriends if you married. I never would even thought of that. Why? I didn't even think of that while I was married. I didn't know if her girlfriends was in relationships or because I don't care. See, all these things I'm hearing now that people break down, they go into all the intricate details about my wife can't be around those single people and my wife can't be around. Yeah, that's all hindsight. In the active moments while it's happening, if these people was around before you got there and all that other stuff, that's an interesting conversation. Is that woman finna go if you come there and try to make all these alterations and changes to her life and you in the initial stages of whatever you got going on? If you had a deep situation going on with Tommy Sotomayor before I ever got around, and then when I get around, y'all still around each other, y'all still doing business, then you tell me about the deep situation. Can I then now say, well, you can't be around him no more because he tried to fuck? If you had that scenario where you know that there was a time when they was involved and it was a flirty type of situation, but now that you're around, you say she can't be around him no more because now you there?
Is that a question?
That's a question.
Absolutely.
The exact scenario we talking about right now. So you know
absolutely.
About you think
absolutely.
That you can come in and say cut off your friend now?
If you had a flirty relationship with somebody with messages and all that, and now it's supposed to be business because me and you is one now, we together now, married or not, and you made it clear it's a business, then and I say, yeah, I don't like that, man, I don't agree with that, and you don't agree with that, and it ain't really no monetary value in it, yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. Because what you in it for if there's no real financial monetary value in it for? You don't need the engagement. You don't need the viewership. So absolutely.
They was doing just fine before they hopped on the panel with them. To my point. So absolutely, I could come in and say something. Oh, y'all used to fuck around? Oh, y'all used to talk? It's about business. And I know who the type of nigga this is when shit gets messy. No, you can't. No, we're good. We're good.
But it's shit got
and how much did he pay you? Wait, did he pay her to be on the panel? Probably not. So what you up here for? Did we get paid for being up here for about a few hours? Probably not. So what do we? And we used to talk.
It's also about clout.
So what business are we talking about now? If she got paid, then there was some real business.
I don't know how many years ago that this happened, but this happened already before.
Yes.
You don't remember that, Ray Midnight?
Vaguely, yes. That's what the point. One of the points I'm making.
Wait. Cell was around. That's back when Pookie was jumping on panels, yelling at her, talking about what pictures they saw or the pictures that's around, and JP and all this other stuff.
Yeah. The JP and Auntie shit.
Yeah. So see what I'm saying? It's just the space itself. What's going on, Cell? There goes Cell right there.
But that's what I'm saying. He's in the same. Tommy is in the same rail as far as in the inbox when it came to this situation. So it's the same. It's like, why? Okay, for me, nah, we don't need to go up there fuck with that nigga. Nah, unless we get he paying us. No, okay, nah, we good. But I understand, like, oh, okay, he interested in his wife because his wife know the business of YouTube and their relationship. So he interested in his wife until I see otherwise or hear otherwise. So, no mano.
Just have a naturally pleasant demeanor, because in the back of her mind, she done dealt with so many men that's been on so much bullshit that she was just waiting for you to fuck.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock rewards with Google Play Points.
Men like this that act like this have put women in this state that they always complain about, where it's like, why are you always being suspicious of me, or why you know what I'm saying, where they're always on guard.
Because he had a whole girlfriend, right, for 8 months. Why you hitting on her? You got
no, but not even that. Like, they were trying. Like, Raw saw that he was having knee surgery, and then Will was like, okay, well, give him our best.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Give him our best. And that one kind gesture, right? That one kind courtesy of saying, yo, if you need anything, he took that as like, oh yeah, this bitch still want to fuck. This bitch still want me.
Not only that, I mean, like, it's getting to a point where I can't even send my own man a picture of me, because if we break up, you know what I'm saying, he could pull some cuck ass shit like what Tommy doing.
All right, so leaving my personal feelings outside of this, because you already know I don't really feel too great about old dude's wife, but she don't deserve that though. I mean, like, let's be real here.
Well, Tommy had a whole girlfriend.
I mean, we all know how Tommy gets down. Like, bro, Mr. OnlyFans, a boy wonder, and all this crazy stuff. So, we all know how bro get down. I mean, we all know he thirsty with the women. It's just that I didn't even know that Cell's wife was in that orbit. And I mean, I guess it does make her look bad, but it's not really her fault. She was also just trying to be like a genuine person.
Yeah, but to be honest though, and this is just me, once he would have acted like he know me, or if he would have called me ugly or whatever the case may be, I would have said let that slide. Because knowing the type of person that he is, and knowing that we did have an interaction or exchange, I wouldn't trust him to protect me.
Exactly. Absolutely.
I wouldn't even go back. You know what I'm saying? Because he's the type that's gonna want to up the ante. I just wouldn't even engage with him.
You gotta understand about the social media game, and all of you gotta hear this, is that anybody will take any moment to ruin your image. Like any moment. And like, trust me, like, as a political podcaster, I go through it every day. Somebody trying to ruin my credibility, ruin my image, call me out over something that doesn't even make sense, because they just want to ruin your image. And I'm sorry, but your image is everything on this platform. So if they can ruin that about you, you're cooked. And just Tommy obviously has no problem doing that, and he knows what he's doing.
He's a professional image ruiner.
I mean, yeah, and he's also a professional image builder.
Professional image ruiner. Anyway, we got how many people? We got 47 people in the building and 19 likes. The likes are free. Please hit the like button on your way in. If you have not subscribed to the channel, it would be nice if you subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Like, comment, and subscribe. Always. Always. And you can support the Wine Fund for sure. Let me play you a little ditty I threw together. You might like it.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Hit the Cash App. The Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1 or paypal.me/IDLNO. It's money. It's love.
Money, oh money, I got to keep my hands on some.
Hold on, let me bring this nigga email up real quick.
Georgia. Oh, hell.
Georgia.
He want to stay in the back. What else?
He said leave him in the back.
He said leave him in the back. What say he? Like,
my thing is this. Why don't y'all, like, no shade to nobody, but why don't everybody stop trying to tell women what to do? I never expected that nigga to protect me. He ain't my nigga. He ain't my nigga because I know the type of nigga that he is. Now, him showing the picture, it ain't never gonna make me look bad because he could have showed a whole bunch of text messages and everything else without showing that picture. What y'all are essentially co-signing, whether y'all understand what you're doing or not, is the commission of crime.
We sell a product called smoked salmon trimmings, and these are smaller, kind of irregular pieces that are residual of those nice slices being cut. So we're trying to reduce food waste. And
at the end of the day, y'all always saying women is this and women is that, women ain't this and women ain't that. So what a man is supposed to do is govern himself in the best way that's going to protect himself. Right? Because at the end of the day, him committing a crime could have devastating, long-lasting impact on him. Y'all won't forget about this shit in 2.2 seconds. So what the fuck is this supposed to be? And I mean, I hate to say it like that, but I just got to keep it a fucking stat. Like, what it is y'all niggas wish that my husband was mad at me. Y'all niggas wish that my husband was yelling at me. Y'all niggas wish that he was screaming at me and all of this and all of that to entertain and edify y'all perspectives on what relationships are supposed to be. Which is why the vast majority of people in these spaces don't have successful relationships. Like, at the end of the day, I shouldn't do business with someone because they try to holler at me. If that's the case, a lot of y'all motherfuckers don't ever ask me to do shit. Because there's a lot of niggas in this space that try to holler. Niggas don't mean shit to me. Right. Niggas don't mean shit.
Oh, wow.
Right. Niggas don't mean shit to nobody.
You're that space in the shower for a second, but go ahead.
Right. People get it twisted because people think because you wanted somebody, that's supposed to mean something to the person that you wanted. If I didn't choose you, if I ain't come see you, no nothing, you don't mean shit to me.
Right.
And that's the real spill. Yeah. The only person that means anything to me is my husband.
Oh God.
So when people be like, oh, well, you shouldn't, who the fuck is scared? I'm scared that you're gonna put yourself in a precarious situation. I think not. Because that's what he did. He put himself in a precarious situation. So you're right. A nigga committing a crime against a woman makes a woman look bad. Meanwhile, y'all refuse to talk about the nigga committing a crime to attempt to prove a point.
Right.
This is why the black community could.
Wait, hold on. He doxed you or something?
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
and
you might
put
well say that shit.
Yes, he did. He put my name up there too, shared personal information, put up pictures and all manner of shit, and sold it.
I didn't even
sold
know
it on
that.
OnlyFans.
It's a financial exchange?
Yes, it's financial exchange. Nigga sold it on OnlyFans. What makes me look bad again?
He's a dumbass.
Somebody committed a crime against me and y'all talk about how I look?
I mean, I didn't know he did all that. I didn't even know he did all that.
Right, but that's the
Yeah,
point.
you
A lot of
just
people on
come in
social
late.
media be talking off of sound bites.
Oh, not sound bite. That nigga say
No, that's
Be talking off of sound bites. And at the end of the day, why? What is the causality? What is the why? The why is because he's hurt. Because even in his text messages, 11 million times, oh, I want you. We need to whatever to whatever immediately. I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna see if I got a weekend free sometime. So if you tell a woman that you want her and you need to make love to her immediately, and she's like, yeah, let me check my schedule, see whenever I got a weekend free. Is that a woman that wants you?
Obviously not.
I want you.
Right, but these niggas out here like, oh,
Black men can't read.
right. Oh, she never told him no. Yeah, I did. The only difference is a lot of motherfuckers don't know the level of communication that women have. I ain't gonna tell you, ill no, for what? There's a business aspect to the situation. I'll do business with you, but I ain't gonna fuck you.
That should be enough to chew on. What's your thoughts on that, Ruthless?
Man, that's chaotic, man. I believe that everybody's overreacting. She went really extreme. She took it to the next level.
You think she took it to the next level?
Well, when she said a crime, right?
So if you was working with somebody and y'all was flirting in the background and y'all exchanged pictures and whatever else, and then y'all don't do nothing, y'all just did that. Then later on, y'all get into an argument. You show all the text messages and the pictures. That is a crime, isn't it?
No.
That's called revenge porn.
It's not a crime.
It is.
What penal code is that?
I don't know, but they say that that's a real thing. It's the same thing that happened with JP. Remember,
the only way it's a crime if you sign an NDA. If you sign an NDA, then you supposed to do that. Then yeah, you can get trouble. But if you don't sign an NDA, that's the same thing that Anton and Corey going through, right? Because he posted pictures.
All he did is made some monkeys. He didn't say who the monkeys was. He suggested.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Anton's
as a comedian, you can suggest whatever you want to suggest.
Right.
You have to say that is them people.
If you post somebody's picture online, that's not a crime.
Let me see. What I'm dealing with. How many years ago? 3 years ago. It's a movie about it. How revenge turns lives upside. It's TED talks about it. This is a thing. Fighting revenge corn. The TED talks break down. It's a book about it. Let me see. Let me see. Let's look at this. I think we can get away with showing this. Let's go here right quick. Speed it up. Add it to the stage. Says speed. Playback speed. There we go. Turn it up to 45. It's up over here. Okay, let's look at it.
And I've read over these multiple times, but every time I read that their ex did not just post pictures, he created hundreds of websites of her just to get back at you. Just weekly, there was new websites. Daily, with explicit pictures. Yes. At one website had 18 photos of me. 8 of them I took myself and 10 that I didn't even know existed. Were you able to contact internet servers? I contacted some of the websites with just automatic generated replies. And it just so happens that almost 2 years ago, I was in Carrie's office crying, and she helped me get a lot of the stuff removed. And I went into like a panic mode. I collapsed at work. Same thing. I wrote my own suicide note. I couldn't take it anymore. There was just so much to deal with. And I had like my clients calling me saying that they've seen things. I had to tell everybody in my office. Like it destroyed my whole life. So in this situation, Carrie, who has liability? I mean, is it the company that puts up a website, and this is how tech savvy I am not. I don't even know who you'd call for something like this to get help, other than someone like yourself, an attorney who's been through this. Okay, who has liability? Well, definitely the offender. But we need to be looking.
So you're saying it's not a real thing. They're saying it is a real thing.
Yeah, I'm saying it's not a crime.
They're saying it is a crime.
Yeah, because it's been extra.
Well, they talk about prosecuting the offender, the person who put out the pictures.
You can't. What are you gonna? The only you can do is sue, right? That's all you can do. Try to sue somebody, but pictures are free speech. If you're accessible, if your pictures are accessible, once you send a picture to someone, it's at their discretion. Unless you sign an NDA.
I don't know about that. You send a private picture and then that person starts selling them private pictures.
Well, as long as they're of age, it's good. What are you gonna do? What crime is that?
I don't know. It's a lot going on out in these YouTube streets, though.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
Good morning, Reese. This man here, Mr. Stanley, was on a all-woman show. And I was like, what's going on there? And then a person falsely accused me of talking freaky. Now, Nightish, don't come up here talking freaky.
Well, I watched that show when you were up there on Creative Solutions. You were a little tipsy.
Was I being freaky though?
Oh, I would say you were right on the line.
That's bullshit. Have you heard the stuff these folks say in these YouTube streets?
I have. And now, like I said, you were right.
So let me understand this. They could talk about
that you went over
a whole ass on somebody's face, and if I say anything remotely close, oh, you're supposed to be a granddad taking your grandkids to school, and what?
Well, in all honesty, they do have different standards for people our age.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't have to be tipsy to want to say what the hell I want to say. Is since there's so much so-called freedom of speech and can't nobody be judged.
Okay, there is no freedom of speech on YouTube. That's a government thing. But anyway, the reason I came up is I posted a link in the chat. There is a U.S. code. It's like illegal in 49 of 50 states. Now, I don't know if this meets the standard, but it is a potential crime. And it is in like U.S. code. So it can be a crime. I just wanted to make sure that is clear. This particular case, maybe not, but I'm not a lawyer. But it's not a free speech issue.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been in the news. I mean, it's in the news every now and again. I don't know how you could get the impression that NDAs or anything like that. After the Me Too movement, there are a lot of things that changed.
I would think. It just depends.
And by the way, it can work in the reverse.
How?
I'm sure if a woman did the same thing.
Oh, yeah. I understand what you're saying. If she took your private pictures and tried to expose you with them.
Right.
Yeah, but this weekend will be about this conversation.
Not on my show.
Well, nobody watches that, so That doesn't count.
But you know, Raw, on these
What you
spaces, these
say?
niggas will think just because you say, yeah, I work with you, oh, she belong to me. If a nigga see your super chat, oh, she belong to me. Like that shit be weak as fuck. Like that just show you niggas be really pressed for pussy.
How you
and
say
they
how
use
you
that
before they think you want to fuck?
Yeah.
Hey,
Right,
you know,
and-
you know how I changed my name to 150? You should call Raw G 12 racks. 'Cause
Listen, listen. Big Bad Bull, you sure about that, or you just talking in the chat? Again, I'm not gonna sit here and tell y'all everything that's going down. I'm gonna let you think whatever you want to think. I'm gonna let y'all talk and talk and talk and talk. Because all the shit that y'all putting in the chat, how you know what you writing and what you co-signing? Be careful. There's a beamer in these streets. If you notice, me and mine been real quiet. This shit is chess, not checkers. Catch.
And see, that's why I said that motherfucker no response hit different. That motherfucker had your ass fucked up for real.
Man, I'm putting together what Raw said with, you know what I'm saying? This is gonna be a moment on YouTube.
I mean.
I know.
We're gonna flag you.
What's up, y'all? I'm Percy Miller, Master P, and I want to tell y'all, social media, physical products, digital products, it's the way of the future. If you want to grow your business, log in right now with us. Me and Spectacular gonna help you.
Let the people with low comprehension skills feel however they want to feel. You understand what I'm saying? Like, just be careful. You know this. Who's crying is not me. Who's running around here doing a press tour trying to convince you that I'm drunk and I'm a liar and all of this and all of that. That's not me.
Man, it's just the fact that there's a transaction with a timestamp and a date, and you know what I'm saying, the money, dog.
I mean,
Tommy's an idiot.
Hold it down.
The fact that
Oh man,
What up,
there's a
sir?
whole
Yeah,
problem.
nigga, you know what's
There's a
going on
problem.
here. The nigga walked you like a
What up,
dog,
yourself?
and he told you ain't worth shit. No, I'm
Yes,
lying.
absolutely. He's caused severe emotional distress to me and my husband.
Right.
Talk that,
Mike
talk
and
that
Mike.
legal
Where Mike and
jargon,
Mike at when
you
you
know?
need him? Mike and Mike at. We're
Uh,
Mike
And
and
it's
Mike at.
evidence,
Like 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back.
evidenced by all of the comments in the chat. Oh my God. It's unbelievable.
The cyber stalking, the
Let's not
virtual
talk about-
harassment.
You
Right,
and
we're
Sel
not
gonna
even
take
going to talk about how I blocked the nigga and then he kept text messaging me from other numbers at 2:00 in the morning, right?
No, ma'am. No ham, no
You and
pussy,
Sel
no
gonna take a
ma'am.
break off of YouTube, so you know what I'm saying, because of the emotional distress.
You see, I haven't even been able to make content. My channel is suffering because I'm being harassed to such a severe capacity by all of the assumptions being made by the public since he shared my photograph with hundreds of thousands of people, and he's defamed and slandered me in such a manner.
What the fuck is going on here?
Man, listen.
What
Listen,
are the charges? Are you one of those?
Defamation?
Listen. Just throw me the bag. I'll represent you, and I'll tell the judge all that. And you know what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm a witness.
It's
I
an
know
easy
everything,
case.
Because you know I'm broke and I'm ugly, so you know.
I'm testifying on the mental capacity and her emotional state on the behalf of Raw G. I represent her. She can't speak to me like Prince, y'all. She can't speak. I'll speak for her. She said this.
What the fuck is going on? What I miss?
They going
You
over that
distressed,
conversation. You distressed. You missed it because you was upset.
You upset.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened?
Yes.
Yep. You're upset. You're distressed, and we are
shit, that's
concerned
right.
about your
Yes,
mental state as a black man.
my bad. Yes, I am
you,
distraught.
and you had to take your, you know what I'm saying, your award-winning Taekwondo daughter out of Taekwondo.
Yeah.
Award-winning is crazy.
I waved the white flag. This is going too far. Yeah, I waved.
We had to take time off of. Not Reese said I got a neck brace you can borrow for the court date. Reese, shut up. Shut up. I had to take so much time off of work.
This what what it sounds like. And what it looks like. So you say, all you thinking Happy Ruthless is a suit?
Yeah, I mean, far as somebody, if you give somebody a picture and they post it online, there could be no crime committed. There's no crime there, right? Regardless of the picture. I don't know what kind of cases. I have not heard of any major cases of, hey, this guy's posted online pictures of pictures they have of someone. Or I have not seen no criminal cases where there's lawyers and a judge involved, and you get no. The only thing that is I do know that will get you in a lot of trouble is child porn, right? That will get that. Now that will get you a lot of years. That's about it. That'll get you. You're done. You're done if they catch you with that. But if you have a picture of a woman on your phone and you post it on your channel, like, okay, what kind of crime is that?
Okay, Ruthless. we're not just talking like any old picture, like, you know, she went to Disney World and you're posting pictures. I'm looking at the search I did. It's called non-consensual intimate imagery, or image-based sexual abuse. You just go and Google it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, name me a case. Give me some
Okay,
cases.
no. I heard what you said. I'm saying it can be a crime. All you got to do is Google it. That you didn't hear of it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
What is a misdemeanor? A citation?
It's in the U.S. code, so I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but I did Google it, and it does exist. There is U.S. code for it. I'm sorry, I said U.S. code. I'm looking at California Penal Code 647. You should be aware of it. You're in California. You could be in jail for 6 months, $1,000 fine. Arizona, basically 49 of 50 states have a law, and the U.S. military.
So wait, so you're talking about new?
So it's not U.S. code; it's state codes, but 49 of 50 have it.
So we're speaking of like nude pics.
It says intimate.
Also sexual.
Intimate, whatever the definition of intimate is. Now, what I heard,
that's basically
one of the pictures included what do they call it? Titty crack? You know, I don't know. Is titty crack intimate?
So we're talking about porn.
No, stop saying that word.
We're about intimate, whatever the definition of intimate pictures is. And as I said, this may not meet the standard. I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying there are laws on the books. You said it's not a crime. I'm saying it could be.
Yeah, and I think it's about how litigious a person is. You know,
is it criminal or is it civil? There's a difference.
Well, if you can, no, let me help you out with this. If you might do time in jail, is it civil or criminal?
That's criminal.
Right. There you go. So it's not civil if you can do jail time.
It said you can do jail time.
Yes, Ruthless. I did a Brave search because I used the that browser, but I'll put the link in the back. You can Google it. I'm not saying, again, I'm not a lawyer, but I am saying there is code on the books. It could be.
I say a lawyer will go to court for anything if you give them their retainer. And they will shake that tree until they get something to fall out of it. Because like we just saw on that clip from Tamron show, that woman says she was highly distressed. It was affecting her job. She had people walking up to her saying X, Y, and Z. It's a movie about it.
Well, I am going to say this. Going up on YouTube and doing the back and forth, there's not going to be anything left to take to court.
Okay, so
you know you're so upset you came on a YouTube panel to talk about it.
So intimate without consent, intimate images without consent. Okay, so like I said, that word I can't say it, I guess. Revenge, P. That's P, right? Whatever, that's P. So of course you can't put YouTube won't even let you. YouTube would take your channel down. They'll strike. Yeah, of course you can't post those things online. Unless
I don't know if he did all that.
Well, I'm talking about this particular set where we're talking about Tommy Sotomayor And Robbie, he could not have posted no intimate pictures online of her. He'd be in jail. That's a federal crime, matter of fact, to be exact. And civil.
Well, who's saying that he did that?
They are.
Well,
did
yeah,
oh
they are.
I didn't.
And I'm
I
saying
saw,
that he did.
I saw him on Sharon's show hold his phone up. I didn't realize that it was actually online.
I think they talked about it already. They may talk about it again. Tomorrow's going to be the exposing of whatever all is the secret.
The kiddo's been talking about for the past couple of days.
Yes.
For days and days, since Thursday of last week, my name has been tarnished. My husband's name has been tarnished to the tune of hundreds of thousands of dollars. And since this man has made more money off of my name and my husband's name than we did, my God, today, transactional. Seems like you released all of this just to make a coin. What happened? Your rich bitch not paying you?
So it looks like you are under a stress, and that you're going to need to be paid and recompensated for your mental capacity and your abuse. Okay, yes. And at that moment in time, right, we're going to be concerned about the Black man's mental capacity. Since there's a whole month dedicated to Black man's mental month, we would like to be represented on that level.
I haven't been caught up on what everybody has been saying because
they were pretty much on your side. Drip just said you should have just cut him short with it. But Keon, what this argument started about was the fact that I said all.
Our microphone cut out. Am I the only one that can't hear?
No, everybody can't hear her, I think.
Hold on.
Hey, your internet went out to her.
Shanika.
She's her computer.
Y'all internet working out. It's the same house.
Yeah, her computer acting up. Yeah, it's because of all the distress that we under. It's a lot.
The stress. The computer went out because of the stress y'all been under.
So people been making assumptions and come up with different avenues and pathways. Oh, you came in here so you can make your statement. Come on, make it.
Yeah, I came in here to make my statement because you my roommate. Because that's what they said. The people said you my roommate. This
argument. That's what they've been saying.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Y'all scared to be married.
This argument started because I said all Black women people stop focusing on what these Black men is doing that don't want you, and get you a relationship so you can go outside with someone that wants to be outside with you. Literally.
They take the internet serious?
They do.
Damn. Okay.
They do. I do. I'm about to take a Xanax and just
Xanax? Okay.
Go.
Okay. Go ahead.
We go play a little bit.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can.
I don't know a friend that don't tell a friend they done got married, especially when I tried to fuck them.
Oh,
there's no way around that.
Damn, it's kind of fucked up. It's almost like niggas don't pay attention because nigga, if I'm her motherfucking husband, and I told you that, hold up, and again, Sharon, I'm talking to you. Sharon, I'm talking to you. And again,
nigga, stop crying. You know what you told me? Jesus.
What up, Yeti Life?
Your pussy ass feelings. I'm talking to Sharon. I'm talking to Sharon. I'm talking to Sharon. Get your pussy ass feelings. I'm talking to Sharon. And again, I'm talking to your pussy ass feelings. I'm talking to Sharon. Get out your feelings. Get out your feelings. No, I didn't marry her. I made me a good woman. You the one that's the hoe, my nigga. You the one that's the hoe, my nigga. How many bitches you done fuck with? And how this fuck it. Let's really cut it down. You was embarrassed because the girl was watching the show. The girl had to find out that you was texting a woman back and forth. I've been with this bitch for 7 years. No. Let's be honest. Because you said my girl watching. Let's be honest. You was upset. Exactly. So you was upset because your girl had to find out you was texting a woman while y'all was in this 8-year relationship, right?
Wait a minute.
So that's why this whole so fucking petty.
Is people scared to go back and forth for time? Is people scared to go back and forth for time?
No, it shouldn't be.
I don't understand. Like, of all the years I've been seeing people going back and forth, it's like everybody gets scared when this nigga come around.
Nightish.
Yeah.
So this whole conversation is about Robbie was trying to get at him and her and Tommy were having some sort of back and forth, intimately, whatever.
She was on a no. She was on a show where the people on the show was clowning a dark-skinned lady because she was on vacation and she was trying to speak to a Black man that looked her up and down and ignored her. So the dudes on the show was saying the real issue is that the woman is ugly. Then it somehow turned into dark-skinned women are ugly. And Raw had just had some pushback against the people on the show, and she said, no, that woman need to get her own man and be the thing that she's looking for instead of being upset about a man not saying hello or a few men not saying hello. And that turned into all of this.
That's it.
Yeah, because somehow I got flipped into she's ugly or she's whatever. And her response was, but you were trying to holler at me. What's going on, Too Strong?
So she's saying that because you calling her unattractive, but you yet were trying to get with her.
Yeah.
So this is Tommy.
Yes.
And now Tommy saying you was trying to holler at me.
Yes.
But now they both pulling receipts to see who was trying to holler at who first.
Yes.
So what Tommy's saying is you came on my wherever or whatever and had pushback, and then somehow, some way, we didn't agree with your pushback, and somehow it got on the Rob B talking about her attractiveness, and so she goes back and forth and saying he's unattractive too, and so both of them are essentially denying allegations of who started talking to who first. Because
no, they're not denying who talked to who first. Tommy
said,
"Go ahead."
Tommy said she tried to holler at him. She said Tommy tried to holler at her. And Tommy said she tried to holler at me first. I got receipts. She said, no, you told me you was trying to holler at me first. So she's showing receipts. So both of them are showing receipts. Like you said, all this is about who talked to who first. Because she's trying to say, Tommy, if you saying I ain't attractive, you sure was trying to get with this.
No. It's agreed that they had this back and forth. It's agreed that they had the pictures. It's agreed that that's all whatever else. What's being said is that he's trying to say that her talking to him after she's married with some kind of whatever. And what Sel is saying is that he knew about whatever whenever ago. That don't have nothing to do with their situation. And that he told her to reach out to him when he was hurt and, be like, so she did a so-called good thing. Just, you hurt your leg or whatever else. How you doing? That kind of thing. Sel is saying he knew about that. He suggested it. What Tommy tried to do is use that as weaponry and say, I was trying to fuck her before, and then she's still hollering at me because she was talking to me about when I got injured.
Can I ask a question now?
It's too, Yeah, go ahead, Stanley.
Why would he suggest that she do it? Why didn't he do it himself?
Who, Sel? That's what they're arguing about right now.
Yeah, I mean, he could have inquired as to how the knee is doing.
Let me see. We could do this here because they right at that part right now.
This platform.
This is a dumb
You got a
argument.
decent sized platform, not big, but
I don't
not what
give
it
a-
used to be, but it's a decent size.
I don't give a damn if he was a nigga in the jet flying around the motherfucking earth. That don't mean shit. Listen, niggas get deleted every day, B. Powerful niggas get deleted, broke niggas get deleted, rich niggas get deleted, niggas with big houses get deleted. That don't mean nothing. Yes, they be wanting to kiss his ass. My thing is, listen, because he even said in this, he was like, oh, so you's a fan. Nigga, we all can be fans of bitch ass niggas. Have you not heard of Jay Prince?
Drake just dropped a bunch of albums.
No, I'm not gonna
Right.
give it to I'll give it to you.
What up, OG Do Dirty?
My thing is this though. Tommy, not, did he think I was supposed to what, bitch up just because he Tommy?
Hey everybody, Walton Goggins here. Starting a business is never easy, but with GoDaddy Aero, that endeavor is about to.
Yeah, a lot of people expect you to, bitch up because they got a bigger platform than you. It's kind of hilarious how they think that's the way it's gonna go.
The funny part was he was trying to talk about, first he said we broke, then he said we ain't got no money, then he said we ain't real, but he also said that we buy subs and we buy views. Do you know to buy subs and buy views, you gotta have money. You can't be broke and buy subs and buy views. Which one is it?
Yeah, bottom's expensive.
So what if all the married people stay off the internet with personal single people might have a chance? All the single people talk about marriage. How's that? Let me show you. So a whole bunch of single people run around on the internet speaking about relationships and marriages that they're not in, but married people supposed to stay off the internet.
Yeah, I think that's a little backwards.
Yeah.
Because I need to see the good, the bad, and the ugly, so that I can know what the fuck I'm signing myself up for, so I can prepare myself and just be in the right headspace. But if I never saw what marriage looked like and I'm just freestyling it, I'm gonna definitely fuck up. So I like to see them, you know, people married for life.
Shanika, I honestly think that married people need to stay away from everybody that's single. You know why? Because when things like this happen, all the single people can do is talk shit about the married people, right?
Agreed.
Because they don't know what they don't know what being married means. First of all, this is the internet.
Hold on, wait.
Huh?
Yep.
Hold on, shit, you gotta hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second, Demon. Hold on. I'm gonna put you to the back. We got people simulcasting. Hold on.
But,
go ahead. Hold on.
You said go home. You said go ahead. Then you said hold on.
No. I'm saying I said hold on. No. Go ahead. See, I was telling that was Daryl in the back. I got somebody simulcasting today's show. So yeah, I'm just trying to be balanced and peaceful.
I understand what you're saying. I don't. Big Bad Bull said married folks should most definitely not be exposing no love triangles unless it's just for content. That's the thing, though. It's all on how far you take it, right? Even in this little demonstration that happened, a text message was on. This nigga went and showed the picture.
Yeah,
my thing is this though, like I'm supposed to, y'all all know what I used to do prior to me coming to this internet, right? Y'all all know what I used to do prior to me being married, right? When that shit start coming out, please come holler at me. Then maybe I might feel embarrassed, but I probably won't, because if I did it on camera, guess what? That means that I did it where I knew possibly somebody to see shit. Like, what are we talking about? But at the end of the day, please let me know how everybody got something to say about this. And I haven't seen what nobody said, because I haven't been on YouTube. I've been taking care of actual shit in real life. Please let me know how this is supposed to go. What's the consensus right now? What's the general consensus behind this whole situation? What is everybody saying? Somebody catch me up to speed.
Over here, we've been saying that you was in the right. You did everything you were supposed to do. And Raw, you know what I'm saying, informing you of the relationship before the fact. She did everything she was supposed to do. That's what we've been saying over here.
Oh, okay. So
I haven't been on any other shows to get this consent. Well, I watched a little bit of Witch Doctor when Witch Doctor was reviewing it, but you know what I'm saying, that was part of the plans and shit. So
well, how'd that go? Because my thing is this though. Everybody that know me and her know that we don't do nothing without chess. Chess is everything that we do. Everything is done for a reason. Keon says, not gonna lie, sir. I say you should be went public with this, but this is just, hold on, not gonna lie, sir. I say you should be, you probably gotta retype that big homie.
He said you shouldn't have. He probably saying, because he just said it should have been a private conversation.
It would have been a private conversation, but guess who showed the picture?
Publicly.
Hey, fuck that nigga. Fuck, we over here trying to explain that shit for.
You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm trying to understand. Big Bad Boy says, we know you say you used to be a freaky deaky with the swing a couple things per your words. So clearly this should not be that serious.
Oh wow.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Big Bad Boy. Wait. I used to be a bull. Big Bad Bull. It's not wrong in a way. But my thing is this though. Where did I crash out at? I have yet to crash out. When y'all, if y'all, the day y'all actually see me crash out, I will be terminated off YouTube.
Oh,
that day. But y'all have not seen me crash out yet. So I'm trying to understand. This nigga did a thing, and I called him out for doing the thing.
What if I told you this dish was actually healthy? Let's be real. Factor's menu is way healthier than the competition. Their chefs actually know what they're doing.
Everybody's extreme in their definitions of stuff. They say, not just because you tipsy, you say freaky things. No, I'm on panels where people are saying nothing but freaky things.
I don't think that was the case the other night. They weren't saying freaky things.
That moment. I don't think I've ever seen what's her name ever say nothing freaky. But Chocolate, Genesis, all them other folks, what?
Okay, well, I didn't see the part where Genesis came up. Chocolate, up to the point that I watched, Genesis wasn't on the panel. No, you know what? Actually, I must have missed her because I fell asleep and woke up. But no, you were the only one. I mean, and like I said, you were right up to the line. You didn't cross it.
Yeah, and plus I ain't really tripping out these women in these YouTube streets.
And I mean, Chocolate Earth. I mean, she is attractive. I mean, I have to kind of hold. You know, I have to keep myself in check because she can be a little. She can be a little out there, but you didn't do anything that you should be ashamed of.
I wouldn't be ashamed even if it was something to be ashamed of. I don't care.
No, I think we both know better than that.
You think I would be? Well, let me think.
I want to thank you. I want to thank you. Have limits.
I don't know.
I think this is a stupid argument. I don't even This is not even worth anything. Well, who cares if Robbie and Tommy had a back and forth? Oh well, who cares? Like, why is?
Well, I'm kind of with Ruthless on that one. Why is this a big deal?
I think it's clout chasing. Tommy's his big name and opportunist.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Why is he making a big deal of it then?
Tommy just likes to talk shit.
Maybe it is content. You know, I understand that, I guess, but I mean, it's not like they've. My impression is she's never even met him like in person. So what? I don't get it. I mean, it's a little tawdry. You know, I'll use that word, but you know.
Well, I think
they're all
Tommy's
adults.
name. I think Tommy's name is based on dogging out black women.
Right. Well, how big a name is Tommy Sotomayor? I'm gonna be real honest. Before I got sort of into YouTube, I had no clue who Tommy Sotomayor or Anton Daniels or Angry Man. They're YouTube famous, and maybe Tommy was on Fox News every now and again, but they're not that famous. I mean, they're not like household,
but they're big on YouTube, though.
Right? And they're YouTube famous.
Yeah, they're not the biggest, but they're big, and other content creators trying to make their move. They want to blow up, so they're trying to get attack. If you attack a bigger content creator, you get known. So you're trying to.
Cellulite's kind of. He's not. Is he? I mean, he's not unknown. I've seen him with like 300 people in his chat. He's not chopped liver. Cellulite.
Yeah, but he's not as big as Tommy though. He wants to get that big.
Does he? Why?
Because people want more money, right? More people, more money.
Okay.
You got 300 people. You got 300 people. You want to grow your channel to 300,000 people, right? Because then you get more money, more notoriety, which gives you more. You know what I mean? Get you to the point where you want to get to. That's the objective.
I understand. I understand, but see, the thing is why stay on YouTube? At least Tommy Sotomayor.
Let's talk about people that be upset. So the big buff dude is here. He says, "Hello, Ruthless. Hello, Stanley. Why not hello, Knight?"
Why?
We have to stop being angry at each other, black people.
Did you know you be having beef? You know you be having beef with people, and you get over it quicker than others. Sometimes.
I've heard you say some egregious things to Savage, though. Like, dude,
well, he be talking to me like he be trying to slug me. You don't. So this is the thing. This is what y'all do. Y'all don't be hearing when people be trying to sun me, like little fella, fat Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, but that's kind of penny ante stuff, dude. You were going in and like mocking his biology and morphology and stuff.
Well, what is calling me fat? Jabba the Hutt is already fat. Why do you have to put fat in front of it?
Well, I don't know. I just think maybe it's a historical thing, but you know, comparing a black man to an ape or other.
But I'm not a white man, though. I'm black too.
Okay, see, now that's where you and I differ. In 2026, it's as bad if a black man does it as a white man. That's just my opinion.
You believe that, Ruthless?
I don't care what anybody believes.
I don't believe nothing Stanley said.
I don't need anybody to affirm my opinion. It's what I believe.
I don't even believe you're a Stanley Cross fan.
You know what, Ruthless? I will be the bigger man and not shoot back at you for that comment, but I believe what I believe. In 2026, it is just as bad, worse, for a black man to call another black man that.
Call another black man what?
Compare a black man to an ape or, you know, some primate, lesser primate. Black people should not be doing that.
So let me understand this. Somebody hurt your feelings like that. If your feelings are hurt. If your feelings
Oh my
are hurt.
God.
You would come back to their channel and not speak to them?
Now, did you call somebody an ape?
Suggested.
And he expects a warm hello after that.
No, my thing is, if you upset, why are you here?
Because he's acknowledging people he like and the person he and not acknowledging the person he don't like.
Ruthless. Somebody hurt your feelings, you would still go to their channel.
If there's somebody else on there, well, if I'm trying to be antagonistic, yeah, I will go on their channel and speak to everybody but them.
Well, why would you antagonize me if you don't like the way I respond? I respond meanly.
Well, I'm antagonizing you because I'm letting you know I don't like you. I don't fuck with you.
So then I respond meanly to those kind of not likings.
That
Well, you did call somebody an ape.
that could be part of the
You did refer to somebody as an evolution of an ape. So that is pretty.
I suggested.
You went colorist. You went colorist. You went racist.
He called me. Listen, they call me white boy. They call me white boy.
I did hear that. So I understand. I did hear that.
So
that was
Savage called you a white boy?
That was uncalled.
Listen, Rufus, it's either white boy or light skin.
Savage called you white boy or light skin?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the anti-Corey
And listen, when I'm not around, I'm watching the channel, and it's the big fat Jabba the Hutt, white boy, light skin. I'm not even there.
And so you pull up with smoke.
I pull up and I hear that. Same thing like Gospel of Bob. I'm listening to Izzy Band, minding my business. Gospel of Bob is talking about a dating show that was on his channel with RLM that I won. And he was talking about how upset the dude, what do he call himself? That always got his shirt off. E-Deep lost, right? So he talking to him about the show, and then he go, well, how would you feel if a big fat... I'm like, wait a minute, what? I'm not even there. A big fat old bald mother, I think is what he called.
What you're saying is you retaliated.
And I retaliate mean. Yeah, go ahead.
Why would E-Deep be mad?
He's emotional.
Okay, it's not like there was an all expense paid.
Yeah, it was nothing.
Oko.
It was nothing. It's just I thought it was just
quite frankly, you would never convince me that RLM would ever date someone that was darker than what's his name? Ert.
Yeah, she said she liked white men. That was her joke. She winks for the pink. So I didn't take that as serious at all. So that's why as soon as the show was over and Chalk came up there, she said she would be the next one. I said, yeah, I win Chalk too. Well, not chocolate, not chocolate.
Chocolate Earth?
Yeah.
Yeah, well that
So
I might have even gone up for that.
Fat white man. So Savage called you a fat white man. You called
He
him.
made a cartoon image of a drooling white man in a white suit that was supposed to be me.
And
see, he does all those things, and then I respond and forget all. You're a white boy. Forget that you're Jabba the Hutt. Forget you said something was egregious, unacceptable.
Well, it was egregious, and let me just say this, Nightish. I expect more out of a man of your stature and age.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's why it was egregious.
And
You're not a young boy like Savage.
But Knight is a savage, though.
I be asking. I say, please don't do this. The things that you saying, you trying to hurt my feelings. I know that's your intention.
So you got to understand when you attack Knightish is not. Actually, now this is not one of those old men who's just going to cry and go in the corner and ball up. Now this is going to fight fire with fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna be fighting for my life because all those statements hurts my channel, hurts me as a content creator. You got to fight back. You can't just sit there and go, I'm going to be the bigger man and just let you rip me apart. Say all you do, Nightish, is sleep. All you do, Nightish, is be drunk all the time. You're drunk right now. What? And that's what they do. All those little jabs. Jab, 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 jab. Oh, yeah, you never move out of the chair. You in a wheelchair. You bet you can't stand up. They go in. People ignore all of it.
But I mean, they kind of take jabs because, I mean, would they jab if you were a nobody?
Well, who am I? I'm just a person sitting in the living room. So that's the other thing too, because they used to say that, oh, when Nightish get his power, oh, he's going to do what power? I'm trying to get a couple dollars off a damn thumbnail or music or whatever. What power? Yeah, they was calling me Narcoleptic Night for a minute there. I made a damn Narcoleptic Night after that.
But you can't fire a bullet shot and expect a peace treaty the next day, though.
Well, I think the shot
Donald Trump can.
So the thing is this: they're shooting the shots,
but you shot back.
Well, I think that sometimes, you know, if they're shooting a little pea shooter, why respond?
For the most part, I don't respond.
Keep your powder dry.
What y'all see is the buildup.
Don't shoot until you see the whites of their eyes.
I don't know. You can't just keep throwing shot. Then I throw in it.
Every man has his limits, and I'm just telling you my perspective.
And even with these grown ass women in the space that act like they damsels in distress because I might have said something about eating some ass or something, cut it out.
Oh my Lord. Wait, what wasn't there some woman on Drip's panel who was talking about that?
Yes. Multiple. About all kinds of stuff.
When did that become a thing?
I don't know. But it's talked about quite a bit.
That's the kind of commitment I could probably never develop.
Yeah. I can pass on it too. So when I'm cracking a joke that may suggest that because they say it so often, I don't understand why they don't understand it's a joke. I'm not around here looking for ass to eat.
I like my chitlins washed.
So yeah, I be thinking that folks are just roasting Ruthless, but they roast to be mean. Right? They roast to kind of knock you down a peg.
Yeah.
All you have to do is just watch me go somewhere and I'll be minding my business. Oh, he ain't saying nothing today. I don't say a whole. My answers be short because I don't think this stuff is as deep as I know that a man will date and marry a prostitute. So when I hear these dudes on there talk about all these standards that they got, I know that a man will marry a prostitute. She could be promiscuous. She could have a wig. She could have a BBL. All of it. Like you said, the men want the woman to come home. Ruthless. Anyone to come home.
All this shit out here having sex with a whole bunch of other men. Men are so happy with that. She can call a bitch. She can throw his shit all over the place. She can be indifferent. Long as she ain't out there fucking, he happy. He gonna just happy wife, happy life.
I don't know if it really matters if she out there fucking.
Yeah, it matters. It matters. That is for men. Women have a better time forgiving that than men do. unless he's man, it'll destroy him. It would destroy everything. Because man, that's the one thing that men are not good at. She give up that coochie, he feels defeated.
Listen. You can't be online all day talking about all the women is hoes, and then think you gonna find one that's not a hoe. You creating the reality for yourself.
Listen, Nidus, a man rather you shoot him in the foot than have sex with his woman. You touch his woman, boy. You touched his world. Especially his wife. Oh man, he might commit suicide or take you out.
Well, I guess a whole lot of people got to be ready to do that, right?
Yeah.
Because every time we turn around, somebody's busting. You know, the one I've been seeing a lot lately is that the deadbeat dad is popped back up and is banging your wife in your house in your bed. You've been raising his kids all this time. He done got up out of jail, came through, and went and hit that old thing in your house.
Ooh. In our bed?
In your bed.
Ooh,
he ain't got no bed.
That's damn near death sentence. That's a death sentence. You in my bed? Whew.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Man, that's next level. Go to a hotel room. Go to a bar. But don't go in my bed.
Hotel room. That's
so. You hear what he just said, Stanley? So lie to me. You can cheat on me, but just lie to me.
It's okay as long as it's not in your bed. Is that what
you tell me? And they tell me the dick was no good. Yeah, lie to me. Don't tell me we was in the bed. Oh, that's a death sentence, man. I'm going to jail for life.
If you went to a hotel and you found out, would that be okay?
If what?
No, lie to him.
So you
okay. Go to the hotel, but don't tell me about you messing with this dude. Bang him while you're at work, or bang him when you went to the store, but don't tell me. Keep lying to me. Keep telling me that you're the Madonna.
Keep lying, bitch.
I can tell you right now, things like that eventually are found out.
I can't handle the truth.
Yeah. Not only lie to me, let me lie to myself too. I don't want to believe my precious woman is out here.
Not my boo. Not my honey stuck him.
She pure as the driven snow.
You're lying, nigga. If you say it, if you're flying, you're lying, nigga.
I understand at a certain point, like in my mid-30s, you know, I was going to meet more women who, you know, some way or another had kids. But I'd say up to 35, I dated maybe one or two, you know, women who had kids, but I never intended on, you know, anything serious. But if my son came, if my son
petty our friend is, look how petty our friend is.
He did it again.
Oh.
I like the petty with intent. That is chef's kiss petty.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, did you call a nigga a monkey though?
I suggested it.
It's the same suggestion.
He called me a white man.
Yeah, but monkey's a little bit more. Monkey is a little bit more.
No, don't personalize it. No.
I'm not personalizing. I'm just saying is, if I look at the two, if you call me a white man, right?
So it's okay to call me a white man.
You know what I'm saying? If you call me a white man, I'm not gonna like it, but I can get over it quick. But if you call me a monkey, now I'm like,
that's personalizing it.
I think you're racist.
I'm a racist?
If you call me a monkey? Yeah.
So why aren't you a racist?
Well,
when you call me
if you call him a white man, that's racist too. It's colorist, but that's a
no.
form of
If I
racism.
call,
that's a
if I
form
call
of
you
racism.
white man, most times if I call you white man, it's something you did.
Listen, Ruthless. This is what JP does, right?
It's all wrong.
No. I want you to understand why this is offensive. It's meant to be offensive. He's saying that he's really black. So when Savage does that, he's sunning me. I'm the real black man.
Yeah, well, see, the problem with JP is that if he is, he would be very rare, meaning he would probably be, what people call a tether. Most black Americans who have deep roots in American, history in their lineage aren't gonna be 100%, no European, DNA. So that would be my question to him. If you're real black, does that mean your parents are from Africa or what?
I think it just means ignorant.
Yeah, that could be true too.
So you're not a real black man if you haven't been to jail. You're not a real black man if you're not trying to bang everything moving. He's the epitome of what he's calling pro-black. And then this is the same thing my brother right here is also saying. I'm, the epitome of blackness, white man.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, somebody like a Clarence Thomas or someone who used to be a black radical like back in the 60s, they would basically be ashamed of JP calling himself black. Real black man is going to be self-sufficient. So if you're on the white man's welfare, no, you're not real black.
He's saying that that's reparations.
Yeah, he can call it what he wants to call it. He had to fill out applications. He had to fill out the white man's paperwork to get it, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's not reparations.
Well, I know it isn't.
You had to wait in line to get it, right? If you had to go down to wherever it is you apply for that stuff, and you had to wait in line for the paperwork, and you had to wait in line to file the paperwork. No.
Hello, Wanda.
That's welfare, or whatever they call it now, public assistance.
The requirements you have to meet is a lot. And then they practice this ageism stuff. So the YouTube and all the other things, I tell people about all these things. You got a respondent, Trimata, user testing. Those are all like survey things that don't give you a lot of surveys, but they can give you a couple dollars. If you got a bunch of junk around your house, you can go to Facebook Marketplace and Etsy, and if you got a couple dollars, you can buy you a Shopify store and get you some merch and sell you some cups. But all of that stuff at the end of the day boils down to marketing and being a salesperson. So you want to have those numbers so that you can make that money. You can spend a couple dollars for a DistroKid to put your AI music on so they can put it on all the other places. You really want to be able to do direct to consumer though with the music stuff. So that's why I can sell a song for $20. Because most people be like, why is anybody buying that shit? And that's what people do. All the information that I give them for free, they then turn around and snap on me. I'm a white man. I don't even know. Who fighting tonight? Keyshawn Davis. I don't have no access to none of it. I can't find a 1, 2, 3 that's not that 11 because I was trying to watch the roast of Kevin
so
not
Savage,
for Netflix. What?
Savage is asking for receipts of your story.
What?
You said you're lying.
Okay.
You said
I'm lying. Okay.
Let's go to it. You got the video?
I don't know what receipts he's talking about.
He said you lying. Don't believe you. You're telling a lie.
Yeah. Let's go with him. He's an honest person. See, my thing is this how honest I am. I've lied in life. You know what I'm saying? These people would say that they're pillars and they never lie. They don't start shit. They don't talk shit. They'll say all of that. So I'll go along with, I'm a liar.
What show was this all supposed to have happened?
I think it was on my channel. Now, the shows where he was talking about me, he was mad at Stanley, I believe. And I just got pulled into it because I was reacting to him being mad at Stanley or something.
You and Stanley are like twins.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be my reaction. Really?
Stanley Savage too. Stanley has a very filthy mouth. Nardis has a filthy mouth. I got a filthy mouth. So we all got filthy mouths.
Yeah.
And we can be filthy.
But you know what happens when people say whatever they say to me? They say, oh man, don't take it so seriously. Don't have thin skin. And I don't take it so seriously. So I think that we're just roasting. You're trying to say something mean that hurts my feelings. Roasting. And I'm saying being hurt your feelings. Roasting.
Some
and
people,
then they, I'm not thinking about it no more. But they be thinking about it still.
Yeah, because sometimes I think that might come back to childhood experience, right? Maybe that name might have might have opened up the memories. You know what I mean?
So don't roast. Be one of those serious people that don't play.
Like me.
I respect people that don't roast and don't play.
You got to be like me. But even though I very rarely roast. Only Venus.
I don't think we've ever did that.
Venus, only roast Venus.
You know, I listened to her show for the first time the other day.
Was her voice pleasant? Was her voice pleasant?
If you like New York accents, I guess.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
The thing, what's going on, Chicago? The thing that kind of is like the chalkboard scratches. And he says, "These men." It's the way it's said.
Check. I can't hear none of y'all. I gotta drop and come back in.
Yeah, drop and come back in.
You just let it.
He said he can't hear.
Chicago is also one of those guys.
Is Venus like a Cynthia G Light?
I don't know. I don't like to talk about her because she'll come up here and go, "You
I heard her.
I keep her name out of my mouth.
I heard her rake Sharon when Tommy Sotomayor was up there. Before Cellulite came up, she had gone up there. Man, she grabbed Sharon by the ears and just she gave him like hell. And wow. And I've heard her the one time I heard her on her show, you know, she was going in on men as well. So she just struck me, and I don't know that much about her. She just struck me as a little bit down on the male of the species.
Yeah.
And what she did to Sharon, I'm like, damn. Remind me to never make her mad.
Hey, man.
And he took it. He took it like a champ.
Can you hear us now, Chicago?
Check. Why can't I hear?
Can you hear anyone? Oh, wow.
Chicago.
I think he's out there playing with stuff. He's done.
Check. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Okay,
I don't know why I couldn't hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you the whole time.
Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't hear it first. It was just dead, but anyway.
You didn't wipe your ears out, nigga.
What's with all the hostility, Rufus? It's Saturday. The weather's good. 79 degrees in Chicago.
That's just the way I'm saying good morning, son.
Top of the top to you.
Well, Chicago, what we're talking about now is that I'm a little too mean with my roasting.
No, I don't think you're too mean. I just think you deny it.
I deny
What
it.
does that mean?
Yeah. He says night is to say, well, I was just roasted, but don't understand the validity of the words which he said and have powerful impact.
So here's the thing, Chicago. I can be called fat every day, narcoleptic every day, drunk every day, repetitively. The minute I say something back, wait, night is what? Whether it's sexual in nature or it's mean spirited, I do not just come out and say, "Hey, I want to fuck on you."
Night is you, but you hit lower though.
Lower than I want to.
Wait, you roasting females?
No, anybody.
No, night is so.
Okay.
Night is there's two people like this in the space, right? That I know. You and Anton Daniels, right? When people hit you guys hard, you guys hit lower. Like you guys.
I have to be honest. It comes off as creepy old man when you're drunk.
It comes off as creepy old man when I'm drunk.
Yes.
But shouldn't I have?
And you.
Let me understand. No. Let me respond. Haven't I earned the right to be a creepy old man?
No.
I want to ask the ladies. Ladies, can I be a creepy old man? Please, will y'all allow me to be a creepy old man?
No, funny, cranky, but kind of vaguely sexual. It doesn't come off great, and you could probably pull it off if you hadn't been halfway through a box of wine.
Well, I feel the same way when I'm sober, ladies. Y'all turn me on.
Yeah, but your modulating is better.
What? Just because I say I like them big up, that makes it creepy.
Yes. When you slur,
that's the way I want to be though.
When you slur when you are slurred, you become, what is it, Chester the Molester? Is that what they?
What?
Okay. Nightish, I got the receipts. You call Savage an 8, a Pookie, a chump, a punk, soft ass nigga.
Yeah, probably in that order. What's going on, CKJ3?
Damn, that's pretty low. You call him a Pookie too?
Listen, I started off being nice at first. First I said a big old swole dude like you shouldn't be so sensitive.
Damn, slow means retarded.
Yeah.
That's not nice.
They not being nice to me either.
I'm just saying, Nightish, that's not. When you call somebody slow, that's not.
Okay, so let me do this. Let me do this since all these dark-skinned brothers is up here beating me up because of the way I tell my jokes. Savage, I apologize. You're smart.
No, you ain't got to say all that.
Hey, did y'all have rules to roasting when y'all grew up?
Wait. Okay, medium knowledgeable.
That's better.
And I'm no better. I'm not all that smart either. I'm not all the way on the uptake.
But you tell great roasting jokes.
Yeah, horrible, mean ones. I'm gonna try to do better.
And that's a lie from the pits of hell. You and Stanley are the same. You guys lie so much. You guys can't wait to destroy somebody.
Okay, let me help you. Let me help you out, young man. I literally remember teenager 15, 16, discovering that telling the truth is way more fun and brutal sometimes than lying. I'm not a liar by nature.
Oh my goodness, Candy Cane, you are here for the roast of me?
Stanley, I think you're a liar, Stanley. I think you made your life.
Well, Ruthless, you think a lot of odd things. So you saying you think I'm a liar, it doesn't do the heavy lifting you think it does.
No, I'm just being honest with you. You said honesty is the best policy.
I appreciate the honesty, and your opinion is noted. That's the best I can do.
Take that nigga picture off your avatar, because you're not him.
Candy Cane, I can handle the roast, but I don't think they can handle if I start responding back.
You using the N-word to describe Frederick Douglass is indicative of why I don't take your opinion seriously.
You look up to him?
Who wouldn't?
Who would?
Anybody who knows anything about American history would.
So you look up to a man and you build your life around a man?
No, I don't have heroes, but if I did, Frederick Douglass would be one of them.
Why you got that nigga on your picture then?
It's a joke it's a joke that's too long to get into. But,
and I don't think that Stanley's being honest right here, because he's literally letting his hair grow like that. He's trying to look like the man a little bit to me.
No, actually, the joke was, oh, hey, I'll tell you a funny joke. I was at my
let me take my earbud out right quick.
Yeah, okay. I was at my son's high school for some award ceremony or something. So I'm going to the office to check out. You got to check in and check out of the school. So a couple little high school girls are behind me and my brother. And she whispers to her friend, he looks like Frederick Douglass. And my brother goes, well, gee, that's kind of a compliment. My response to her was, well, I'm glad you even know who Frederick Douglass is. They're teaching you some history. That's good. So that's how the joke came about. Portia, who some of you might know, made the joke. As a matter of fact, she's the one who made this graphic. So it's just a running joke.
Okay. That's fair. Boring ass story, but fair. But yeah,
I'm a boring ass guy.
I'm surprised you did. Yeah, you're the type of dude that want to sit down and drink coffee all day and have very logical conversations.
Absolutely, I am. I wish I could have them with you.
But you're fucking boring.
Logic is impossible with you.
Well, I'm not emotional, so it has to be logic. So it's just my logic.
You see how easy that was?
See, hey, difference between me and you, your logic is more centered around your ego. My logic is more centered around reality.
Who else's ego should it be centered around, Ruthless? Yours?
No, it should be centered around the reality of life.
My logic should, if it must be grounded or center around something, why not my?
Especially, and then you got this high grade and this high, I would say this high esteem for the military, which, I think that makes you. I think that takes away from your IQ.
I was in it. That's why.
Ruthless. I be trying to sell stuff like this. Let me show you.
That is Stanley, man.
Creativity.
Stanley, he wants to stand up to men and bow down to a woman.
Oh, I don't bow down to women. I
acquiesce.
I basically am courtly.
Shiverish. You're very shiverish.
Yeah, why not? Now that might
Shiverish
be a product of my upbringing.
And this is another person that's called me white man and made me white man. And shout out to Smitty. Good morning, brother.
Well, the other thing is, it was my father who taught me to treat women with respect.
And since you said that, Stanley, this is why you guys are the reason why men are getting crushed.
Nah, I don't know of any men getting crushed. You're the only one.
True. Man out here getting.
You are literally
women.
the only man that I know who got crushed. And you want to know how I know? Because you told us. You tell us every show.
Look, if women took chivalry, right, and made it a demand and an expectation.
I disagree with that.
Oh, you better believe women expect you to pay for their bills, man. That's why
I don't have to believe it. I've known a couple women in my 61 years.
Okay, then. So I'm saying is,
I even married one.
Women have took chivalry and turned it into an expectation.
You and I disagree on that.
You don't think they expect you to open the door for them?
I would almost say the feminists have basically, said don't expect it.
No. Do you think women don't expect men to open doors for them?
I don't think a lot about it. I just do it.
Yeah, because they don't have to tell you good.
And dudes, I've listened to guys on panels literally say she should have no responsibility outside of the house.
Well, I don't know about any of that.
Pump no gas. Don't mess with the gutters. Don't cut no lawns. No, that's your responsibility, dude. Them dudes are staying traditional, supposedly.
Well, funny enough, like my mother, I don't think I ever remember my mother pumping her own gas. Now, part of it was when I was a kid, they had full service gas stations. But it was usually me and my father who would take her car to fill it up. She didn't do it.
You was trained like a good slave. It's understandable.
Okay, but my sister pumps her own gas. So
okay, but
it was really more just a sign of the times. And frankly, my father is like 83 now. It was a different time.
So what I'm saying is chivalry is women have taken and turned into an expectation. Meaning I've had women get mad at me if I didn't open the door for them.
Ruthless, that's a you problem. I don't agree with your assessment.
No, it's not. The only reason it's not a you problem because you always open the door, Stanley.
Well, you know what?
But what's wrong with
then.
But what's wrong with that?
The problem is I'm a man of a certain age. Sorry, Chicago.
So to answer
I'm just gonna say, imagine being mad at a woman for having standards for herself. I teach my daughter, you don't move. If he don't open the car door or he don't open the door for you, you don't move.
Chicago, I'm not disputing.
And I want to hear about it when he does.
This is what I'm saying. Women have taken chivalry because chivalry is not old. It's a courtesy, right? But women have taken a courtesy and turned into an expectation. When you just admit it right now, why shouldn't a woman have standards for herself? Meaning her standards is he open the door with him.
It's a sin. It's a crime to have standards.
I'm not.
Would you say it's a social contract, Rufus? That chivalry is a social contract.
It's a social contract. It's a social contract. But it's
so
still,
let me ask you this: if men extend chivalry to women, go ahead. My bad.
It's still a courtesy, though.
Yes, it is. I agree. So now, if men extend chivalry to women as a courtesy, what is the women's part of that social contract?
To show appreciation.
What does that mean? How do you show appreciation?
Thank you. Be very agreeable and enjoy this. Yeah. Yes. So
I think you should say thank you. I think that's
you know, in a manner of respect, right? In a manner of respect, in the name of respect, be agreeable. Now you don't have to agree with all my ideologies, but respect me.
Sure.
So that is typically the line that men are pushing for chivalry. Is when we're chivalrous.
Okay, you have no clue what chivalry is.
You have no clue what it is. You have no clue.
This dude, a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, and it is so annoying when I hear people bluster through something they don't actually understand. Speaking of social contracts, dude, they've been writing about social contracts for hundreds of years. Hobbes, John Locke. This social contract thing, now it is very European, it's very Western culture, but we live in the culture. But Ruthless, you are speaking from half knowledge. Stop acting like social contracts and chivalry and courtesy are a new thing and women expect it.
Well,
to hear people talk about feminism on YouTube, these women don't even need men. So what are you talking about? Which is it?
So
is it feminism or is it women expect it?
I just think women expectations.
Okay, you're not thinking is my point. Let me
finish my thought, Stanley. I just want to finish my thought. Then I'm gonna give it right back to you. We can have a conversation.
Is it really a thought?
You kept me in the middle of my words. Cut me in the middle of my words. I'll let you
complimenting yourself if you are calling this a thought.
Have some courtesy. Have some.
You're not a woman,
right? Have some etiquette. You don't have etiquette, or you only do good when women are around.
You mean efficacy?
Or have
I'm not
some.
sure that's the right word.
Or show some respect.
Go ahead, Nightish. Go ahead, Ruthless.
So all I'm saying is, women, right, have turned something that is pure courtesy into an expectation that is become a standard, right? That to deal with me, you need to, whatever you was doing, this is now a requirement, and that to me is problematic.
Okay, it's what would be wrong with the requirement being if it was a requirement to be courteous? Are you saying women should not expect to be treated courteously?
A woman should be expected to be treated with respect.
Dude, you are lame. Seriously. You really need to go back to the drawing board and rethink your point of view.
Women should be.
I don't think it's unreasonable for a woman to want to be treated courteously and expect.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Stanley. A woman should require to be treated with respect. I agree. But
isn't courtesy a kind of respect?
No, courtesy is kind of a gift, right? It's kind of a make you feel more special, right, or more important than when you really are.
No, I think courtesy is something. It's like a Christian value.
It's like tipping. Right? The Raider.
No.
You
are required to love thy neighbor if you're religious. I would say courtesy is a kind of love thy neighbor.
Well, once again, right? You can not Stanley. I'm not arguing with your values or what it means for you.
You shouldn't argue because I'm right.
I'm not arguing with your values. Because it's your values.
I'm right. I am right. I live in civilized society.
Stanley,
where are you dialing in from? Are you dialing in from the jungle?
We're not arguing values. We're arguing what people have turned out was something of a gift into an expectation, and now are not reciprocating.
What's wrong with them expecting courtesy?
This I would agree with you, Stanley. This is where I will agree with you. If you're going to expect that, I would say courtesy type thing, you got to reciprocate that thing, man. You got to, or else what's the point?
Women don't.
They don't.
Okay.
They said they'd rather be with the bear, Stanley.
I've never heard a woman say that.
Oh, they say, because you've been in this little world. That's an old. Everybody on this panel and in these streets know about that. Women pick the bear over the man.
Let me just, and it's a bit off topic, but let me impart a little bit of wisdom to you. And it's something that I've probably not specifically said to my son, but probably something like it. You work hard all your life to kind of. I choose violence.
Ruthless, somebody's dropped you for 10 minutes.
Oh.
You'll be back at 10:18.
Wow.
Dang.
I was gonna say I spent my working life.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
The person may want to be anonymous, so thank you for the cash app. I appreciate it. 10:18.
Dang. Rufus, don't go nowhere. Bring yourself back, Rufus.
He right there. Write down what you was about to say.
I'm sorry.
We like when you bloviate. No, go ahead, Stanley. You were saying you worked all your life.
No, I was just saying, it's kind of a privilege to work all your life and create your own world. If there's some things I don't know about, I will admit I don't know. But I do have a son. I do have nieces and nephews, so I have kind of an idea of what goes on with young people, even if it's a vague one. I don't think it's unreasonable for a woman to expect courtesy. I expect it. And if a man can't deliver and be courteous, she should be moving on. If I had a daughter, came to me and said, "Hey, my boyfriend treats me like shit," dude, move on. Find a man who will treat you with respect and courtesy.
What's going on, Dollar Washer? Yeah, why would you want to treat a woman badly, though? Just to treat a woman badly? Because some people have given that kind of advice in the space. They like me. Y'all women like mean dudes, so just be mean to them.
Yeah, those are people who are detached from people. You know what I mean? Like, you have no sense of empathy, no sense of emotional connection. Most of the dudes that you hear talk like that see it as transactional, see the woman one way, but then wonder why they're having problems either pair bonding or finding a mate.
Yeah, I have no problem with being kind to a person because I want that person to be kind to me. So it may be transactional, but yeah, I have no problem with holding the door open or whatever. What's the big
look at it as transactional as much as I look at it as reciprocal. But go ahead, Stanley. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was about to say, where do you think? Because you're pretty young, and you're in Chicago. You come across a lot more young people than I do because you are young. Where does that come from? Why would you want to treat a woman, callously?
Oh, well,
I mean, are people raised to be that? Do they? I mean,
they are now. Yeah.
Really interesting.
Yeah. So for me, it's important to demonstrate to my sons and my daughters, but my sons, I have to demonstrate what type of behavior they should be exhibiting, right? What type of community they should be building for themselves, right? A lot of these shorties, though, I'll say specifically up here, from the culture to like everything screams indifference. I don't care. That's why they run around saying EBK. Everybody can get it. Anybody killer, like all the stuff, right? Because they're not attached to anything or anyone. They don't. And here's the other thing, Stanley. The way that they see them, I'm taking this away from relationship stuff, but the way that they see themselves in others, it's amazing how It's amazing how they will treat someone who looks exactly like them with so much disdain, and the person that doesn't look like them, they'll tiptoe around them.
Yeah, well, the show is not necessarily about relationships. The show is about conflict and how easy people go to conflict. That's really what the show is about. And then about how people take things. So they're saying that the terms that I use when I'm going at somebody because they're going at me, my terms are harsh.
Well, the thing is, Nightish, don't beat yourself up too hard. Sometimes you just, it's almost like Truman and nuking Japan. It's like, this needs to be over. I need to make sure once you're down, you stay down. Sometimes you do have to just respond with the heavy artillery right off the bat. You got.
When I was younger, that's how I used to do it. When we start roasting, I just go right to your mama.
Well, it's good to know that your mama jokes still work. I figure people have gotten too callous for that.
Somebody said something about my mother the other day.
Really?
Yeah, because listen, I can fight and I can shoot is justification for you to say whatever you want to say to me. If you understand what I'm saying, they think I'm young, I can fight and I can shoot, so I can say whatever I want to say anywhere.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dope. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you to Wanda for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah, that seems to be the consensus. If I got some squabble and I can shoot, I can go around and say and do whatever I want to do. Or at least that's the way I interpret it. Let me see other stuff I've been making. We can show while we got some folks around. So we did I think this is already up here. We have the queen for the month up here. This Miss Bridget is a queen. We got Maurice is the king. We got Hear Me Out as the bishop.
Those are I don't know any of those. Well, I know Bridget of Bridget.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I've seen her channel before.
Yeah, I was trying to find AI art to make for folks. Sell something. There's one of the images I made. I went back a little bit in time and oh wait a minute, who Chicago, come back. I think I accidentally dropped you.
Reese says she's chopped liver. You forget something?
I don't know what that means. We lost yeah, Chicago, pop back. I accidentally dropped you.
Did she give you a Cash App or something?
Who?
Reese?
No. I don't think let me check and make sure. Let me go here. I think this is no, I don't think this is her. I think this is Wanda that I said thank you to. Let me see. I took myself back in time, and I made this here. I think it's time to bring Rufus back. Y'all remember this?
So Stanley, you sound really sad, right? If I tell you, if your daughter, we go to date, yeah, because if I tell your daughter, look, we're going to date, you're paying for your own food, you provide your own transportation, we're going to have this conversation to equally put into this experience. You're saying that because I'm not giving her chivalry on that no more, you're going to tell her to stop dating me.
Well, I have like a 3-part response. Number one, what age range are we talking?
Shit, whatever. You pick one. Pick an age.
It depends. I mean, if she is a grown daughter, like 19 or something, living at home, why would she even be telling me any of this? If she agrees to it, then that's fine. If she's 16, yeah, I might ask some questions.
Well, okay. So let me say this, right? Chivalry, reason why we're taking for the courtesy part is if I pay for your dinner, if I say to you, look, you got to pay for your own meal, right? Because I just think that I just don't want to be chivalrous. Doesn't mean I don't like you. Doesn't mean I don't want you. I just want to pay for my meal and you're going to pay for your meal. I think that's fair.
Yeah, and if a 19-year-old woman
or 40-year-old woman,
I'm sorry, what?
It don't matter. A 40-year-old, 50-year-old, I don't care.
Okay, well, she shouldn't be living. If she's older than like 19, I don't even know why she would be giving her father those details, because I wouldn't be that interested.
Well,
I might ask her, well, if you agreed to it, that's fine with me.
What I am saying to you is that's an expectation now that, oh, you got to pay for these meals and this stuff. All the paying for meals is chivalry. It's not owed.
Yeah, well,
it's not something I owe you. I don't owe her.
I don't
nothing.
disagree with that, but I think if a
woman
into an expectation, I think if a man asks a woman out and he actually does have an eye for her, if nothing else, you're trying to impress her.
I'm not disputing that. What I am saying is to turn into an expectation, to me, is problematic. I
can understand your point.
I believe a woman should always have her own money and her car ready to pay for her meal at all times.
I don't agree. I'm sorry. I do agree with that probably for different reasons than you do. But let me put it to you this way. I never ask. I just assume I'm going to pay. Like I'm trying to think of when me and my wife were dating. I don't ever recall.
Correct.
I mean, I just did it because that's, in my day, that's how it was done. How it's done today, you probably have a better idea.
But once again, I'm not disputing that part of chivalry. I'm not saying
Chicago,
that.
What you think about the abstract Mac?
I'm not disputing
the young
man. That's giving Black Dynamite. That's Black Dynamite activity, man. That's definitely the Mac activity.
I'm not disputing the premise of chivalry. I'm not here to do that. What I am saying is for someone to turn into an expectation and demand, that is no longer chivalry. That is now, it's like, I owe you.
Hey, Rufus, what type of men we raising these days, man? So you want the woman to be on pins and needles, be prepared, but I asked you asked the woman out, right? So there's a reasonable expectation that you're planning everything. Like, do you expect her to plan the date too? So I think it's a reason. Well, I just think you're exaggerating when you say. Now, I would agree. There are women who have an expectation of things from men, right? we tend to call them like gold diggers or whatever tickles your fancy with the names that y'all call those types of women. But when you're in a serious situation where you're courting a woman and vetting for a serious relationship and marriage and stuff like that, man, what are we talking about?
So
talking about
this is the question I have for the panel. Do you think a woman should put a skin in the game in this experience?
What does that even mean?
Pay for her own meals.
Can I ask you
help fund this experience?
Let me ask you a counter or propose a counter scenario. What if for some reason or another, a man, you, for instance, Ruthless, decided to pay for dinner and she insists that you don't pay for it? She'll pay her share and you pay yours. How would you feel?
I'd be like, great, handle your business. I'm not going to sit there. That would make me, but that also would make me respect her more.
I don't need you to pay for. I don't need you to pay for me. I can pay my own way.
Okay, and I would look at her, and I would look at
Which
her.
is crazy because Ruthless is about to say, I would respect her and have all these things. That woman is going to be the same woman you crying and complaining about because she got her own mind and her own this. And she don't listen and she too independent. And like, cut it out, Ruthless.
Well, let me tell you what I would think. I would think I'm not getting any tonight.
Yeah, so and that's
a fact.
That is the power to the woman, right? Because she leverages her sexuality and those are, I would say, potential outcomes by making sure that you do everything she expects you to do. If not, then you don't get the dessert. So that, to me, right there is simply manipulating a situation to where you got to give a guy an interview that he's paying for.
I wonder if you just don't. What would happen if you stopped overthinking these scenarios and just went with the flow? You might actually have a good time.
Here's the thing. We really, as men, we really don't have a problem with chivalry. It's not a big deal. But women stop talking about, complaining about, or showing out what they expect, then this probably conversation wouldn't be happening. But because they're talking about what they expect a person to do, Stanley, is beyond a delightful interaction. Nobody wants to hear it.
I just thought about this. I'm not listening to Ruthless. Ruthless deal with 20-year-olds, man.
It don't matter.
I'm not entertaining. It does. Yeah, he deal with young girls, man.
Listen,
and I don't say that disparagingly. I say that because we were just talking about while you were down there, we were just talking about this younger generation and what they're taught, right? So you're literally dealing with people who have been taught that a man is strictly resource and they done took ain't nothing going on but the rent to the nth level, to the umpteenth level, right? So the results that you speaking from is dealing with millennials and Zs, if you're dealing with 20-year-olds.
So we also have women who are well into their 40s are talking about they want the same thing. I can show you several thousand videos of.
My wife was not like that when we was dating, G. Go ahead, my bad.
Several women do still demand and expect men to shovel up that cash when it comes to dating and funding the experience. There's not. I mean, even though they might not be as boisterous as the younger girls, but they still expect that. And if you tell a woman,
I was talking to C. Moore earlier this morning, and it strikes me what passes for facts in these YouTube streets these days. So you say you know of several women. So several women means women, just women in general. Yeah, these as a man types, and there are female counterparts in these YouTube streets. You all do not have a firm grasp of what facts are. You don't have a full grasp of how statistics and interpreting data works. And you are also under the mistaken notion, if it happens to you, it happens to everyone. It's hard to find a good argument on YouTube. And you're just simply, and I hate to be this blunt, but you're simply not presenting anything like a good argument. So
bottom line is,
you have a niche opinion, and while I appreciate your opinion, it's hard for me to take some of your observances seriously.
Well, once again, right? We're just having a conversation about what should we as men understand, right? And I just have I don't mind chivalry. I think chivalry is fun. I think it's cool. I'm not here preaching against it, but I do not think someone should make it an expectation. I do not agree that one should
I
demand.
don't think anybody, I don't think most women have that as an expectation. They
You better believe it. You better believe it. That's why you're alone now, Stanley.
They expect to be treated with courtesy,
Yeah.
and I am on their side with that.
Stanley, you pay for the queen of the layer.
They should demand courtesy.
You're super chivalrous.
As a stand,
you pay for woman. You pay for
what is wrong with demanding to be treated courteously?
No. There's one thing is courtesy, right? Courteous is just that's respect. Now we talk about respect. Yeah, I do agree. Everybody should demand their respect. I'm not even going to argue that. But we talk about chivalry, because you went from courteous to chivalry, moving the goalposts. We're talking about chivalry. That is
move the
not
goalpost.
old. That's not old. Chivalry is not old. Chivalry is not old to nobody. It's something that we do as a courteous to, as men, at 99.9.9.9%.
Okay, let me help you out. And I hate to interrupt. You do realize that chivalry was more than as a code, is an old ancient code. It was more than just how men treat women. So you're kind of chivalry might not be the right thing, because it wasn't just about relationships. It was a whole chivalric code, that and it's very European.
When we look, when I went and looked at chivalry, it was a code between men at first. It was chivalrous when they slap you in the face with a glove and say you don't have a duel, so you not to shoot them when they counter.
10 paces. Yep.
Yeah, so when we talk about relationships and chivalry, you could call it courtesy, and get away with it.
Once again, I have no problem with it. I'm not anti-chivalry. I'm not anti none of that. What I am saying is I am anti-expectations, though.
Okay, I think expectations should be expected. Women should expect to be treated with courtesy, and you're also confusing paying for dinner with courtesy. I don't know that you can do that. I don't know.
Not if you ask somebody. I don't think it is if you ask somebody out.
Yeah.
No. It's a chivalry, right? To pay for dinner. It's not I don't owe you that. If I ask you out, let's go to the park and walk around for 2 hours.
Oh, come
on. Hey, Ruthless. So let me ask Ruthless this. So when my job says, hey, we need you at this conference, is it reasonable for me to expect them to pay for my lodging and give me a per diem for meals and stuff like that?
Yes.
Because they're the ones that asked me to come to this conference, right?
No.
Oh, so I should be paying for my own stuff.
They're paying for the flight.
Yeah. Is it reasonable for me to expect them to pay for the flight? Uh-huh.
And you work for them and they're paying your salary?
Yeah. Yeah, like I went to Vegas last year,
It's reasonable
and
there because you're benefiting them. Yeah,
wait, what?
you're benefiting them. So,
They
yeah, it's reasonable.
asked me to attend the conference. Who's
Yes.
who's?
You're there to benefit.
I'm benefiting. Okay, let's translate that to the woman. If you're out with a woman and you asked her out, and she has a reasonable expectation, well, let me not put reason. She has an expectation that you're taking care of the arrangements and the bills and the place where y'all going, maybe not necessarily the transportation, but I mean, maybe that's included too. The time that I grew up, you would go pick the girl up. Now I guess they just Uber and meet because they don't trust people as much. Your premise is that she should not expect the person who invited her out. She shouldn't have an expectation.
Right.
She should be
have her own
prepared
money.
to dine and dash.
Yeah, she bring her own money. Her matter of fact, even if
That's why these women be saying.
I'm just saying.
Well,
I'm just saying is,
do you ask her, did you bring your own money?
well,
I don't know
no.
whether she does or doesn't.
Like, did you make
No.
arrangements ahead of time? Like, hey, we're going
So-
Dutch.
So let me tell you a story, y'all. Can I tell you a quick story? Can I
Yeah,
tell
go
you a quick? This incident just happened. So 5 women went out. It's in downtown LA. All five friends went out for like this little gathering, right? So the bill ran up to like $5,000, and there's this one girl who, she asked all the girls to come. So when all the girls showed up, they expect all this to be taken care of. They didn't have to pay for nothing. So when a bill came of $5,000, the girl said split the bill. Everybody pays for their own food. The fight broke out because women expectations weren't met. That they started stabbing each other and hit each other with bottles. This is women. So this
saying anything.
This is the problem with expectations, right? You expect every time somebody asks you somewhere. So now, if Stanley says to me, Kurt, hey, BU Chicago really gonna be at the bar, I'm bringing my own money. I'm bringing my own money, right? I'm expecting
That's
to pay
not
for my own
quite
stuff.
the same thing as a date.
It's the same thing. If you go to somebody, hey, let's
No,
go.
I don't know about that.
If you
Can I tell you a counter story then?
Yeah.
Last summer, or maybe it was the summer before, my old fishing buddy's wife and I and my son went to dinner. I was in Savannah, and it was a decent restaurant and all that stuff. So you know what? After we were done eating, I didn't even think about it. I handed the waitress my debit card. Didn't even think about it. And so, my friend's wife is like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm paying for dinner." And so she's like, "No. I asked you out. It's good to see you. My treat." And I'm like, don't worry about it. She insisted.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
See, them the people I kick it with.
I've known this woman for like 30 years.
No, but people that fight over the bill, I absolutely love that. I fight over the bill. I absolutely fight over the bill.
Now, I should have said we go halvesies, but I'm like, yeah, you know what? If you want to pay for me and my son's meal, great. I'll get you next time. And I did.
Absolutely.
So I'm not disputing. What I am saying is,
But
a lot
also
of
think
women-
about the community that you said you built.
A lot of
And
women,
the
because
rapport and the
men-
relationship that you have with those people.
Men,
That's the
men
point.
typically.
I knew her
men
mother. I know my
Because
fishing
men-
buddy's mother.
Because men typically, if somebody asks us to go somewhere, we're gonna bring money because typically people don't really do. That's not very common. Because typically we go out with women, right? Most notably we go out with women. Now
That's not why we bring money.
yeah, we bring money because we come with if I gotta pay for, if they say we're gonna split the bill, I'm ready to pay for my meal, no doubt. Now,
That is
the only-
not my thing.
the only way I'm going to not bring my money if they tell me you don't have to pay. All on us before this arrangement is made. Before we're taking care of everything.
You can be saying anything.
Then I'm not going to bring. I might not bring no money. I'm like, okay, cool. But if a friend is saying, "Hey, man, we're going to the sports bar to meet up," and I show up to the sports bar, I'm bringing my money to pay for my food.
Hey,
I'm not expecting to pay for my food. I'm not expecting to pay for my food.
Has anyone ever described you as niggling?
Has anybody ever described you as
it's actually a word.
I gotta look this up. Oh my god.
Yeah, Niggling.
I gotta look that up. Oh my gosh.
It means basically a miser, someone who watches every penny.
Now here's the question. No. Here's the question. No, it's just I'm bringing my own money to spend.
It says petty, trivial, inconsequential, excessively demanding of time or attention.
That's not me.
Well, that's
not
definitely toothless.
That's
Roof.
far from me. No,
That's definitely toothless, Roof.
You are niggling.
I'm not petty though.
I don't know about that.
Just pay for the woman's dinner.
If I was petty, I've been doing life sentences. Trust and believe. So
just pay for the woman's dinner.
I'm not. You're not hearing what I'm saying. So you're missing my whole argument. It's not.
I'm struggling.
I even clarified to you that I don't have a problem with chivalry. I'm not here to speak against chivalry. You're not listening. What I'm saying
Your problem is the women want anything. They should be barefoot in the kitchen with a mop in the hand. They shouldn't have opinions. They shouldn't have a personality. Only thing they good for is cranking out babies and cooking.
They should be letting Ruthless pick out their outfits. Ruthless has to pick out the outfit.
Yes, yeah. Now y'all talking my talk. But yeah, I wish. I mean, in Utopia, if you ask me, can I have full and I can keep my woman in the house and under my no doubt, right?
I pick out my girl's outfits, but I do like when she come to me and say, "Babe, how this look?" Well,
I will.
She asked me certain things. Yeah, she asked me certain things about how she looked. I enjoy that, but I ain't trying to sit up there and be her stylist. I'm not Leon Talley.
I would pick out everything she wear because this is what I want to see you in.
Yeah, shout out to that.
That might tell us all we need to know.
They don't tell you shit, but your afro, that's it.
Oh, it tells me something.
No, I get it. You on your Johnny Gill, put on that red dress. I get it. Step in those high heels. I get it. Shout out to Toothless, man. Toothless. Wow.
Listen, Stanley, I don't know why you keep saying you're not listening. That's the thing about men. We don't listen to each other. We just want to.
Dude, I've been listening to you for quite some time. I get it.
You keep saying, oh, I'm petty. I don't want to pay. No, I don't have a problem with it.
It was a joke, Ruthless. It was a joke.
But I do say we can have the conversation. Women should be more responsible and reasonable about their expectations. They should be. It's just they're adults. They make money now. They're out here, and they should stand on that. Stand on it. Now,
I did not teach Ruthless any of these things. I'm a sucker. I'm just not a trick. You're
a sucker. You're not a trick.
That's different. Yeah. That's different.
Whoa. What's between a sucker and a trick? Explain that to me.
Well, a trick is paying for pussy.
Okay.
Suckers what? My experience in life is women have liked me when I was broke.
That's the clear difference. And
so
look,
when I'm explaining to you, when I do things, I'm not expecting anything. If I do something for you, I'm just doing it out of the kindness of my heart. I'm not expecting anything. Those dudes who do that, those are the guys that's playing nice guy. I'm actually a nice person.
Hey, Toothless, I literally just saw this young blood walk this girl out to the car, and he opened the door for her. I'm pulling in this parking lot now.
Chivalry still exists, right? Men are still.
There are men.
No, this is like where I'm at is a bunch of teenagers. They almost out of school.
There are men that
so I enjoy seeing that when I see teenagers doing that. Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, we know that Chicago Gorilla is pro woman. We ain't gonna dispute that. What I'm saying is
I'm pro us.
Wait. What is pro woman?
Chicago Gorilla worships women.
Is it better to be pro woman or anti woman?
Wait. Worships them?
Yes.
You know, when you say nice stuff, or you acknowledge the accomplishments of women, or even if you compliment a woman, you know, they're gonna say you simp beta host. And now I guess I'm pro woman, so I'm pro black, pan African, and pro.
Chicago. I went looking for positive stories about women. I finally found some on Facebook on a site called Black News. I was about to do a show all about women having their own businesses, graduating from college, had a bad beginning, but it ended up being successful because I rarely see those stories on YouTube. And they've been calling me a simp and all this other stuff. I'm not a simp. A sucker, maybe, not a simp.
And that's why I like when you said that, because the simp and the trick. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell you, Ruthless, because he did explain. I think that's
the sucker and the trick. The sucker and the trick.
No. I'm saying for the simp and the trick specifically. Is that the simp and the trick? You know, they willing to spend money to garner the attention and the affection and the girlfriend experiences of a woman that they could not get otherwise, whether they do it for convenience or whether they do it because they socially awkward, you know, or whatever. They're willing to spend that bread to do whatever. Now, a sucker, actually, I like the way you broke that down. It's because you right. You 1000% correct on that.
So you're a sucker, Chicago Gorilla?
Hey, when he said that, you know, the first thing I thought about was my wife and my daughter. Yeah. I'm definitely a sucker for the women in my life. Absolutely.
So I seen you on our People Network fighting and battling for other women that weren't your wife and weren't your daughter.
Well, who was that? Oh, these are women that I'm in community with. So if you're talking about Kay or Courtney, 1000%.
Okay,
then Courtney is my nigga. That's my hey. Shout out to Courtney. That's my nigga.
Okay, so once again, I've seen you go to war for women that you weren't married to, that wasn't your blood relative. So I think you're pro woman. I think you're pro women, and that's you, right? I'm not trying to.
No. I'm pro community, right?
No,
so I'm pro everything that's in my sphere. Go ahead.
You're not pro community because you're a divorced man. So you're a broken family. So you're anti-community.
Do you understand what he mean by pro community?
He's divorced, so he's anti-community.
No. Listen, pro community means you want to see black people in a positive place, and that's families and individuals.
That's not pro community.
Like for me, I'm black, right? So I don't care who Serena is with. If she's happy with a white man, I'm happy for that black woman.
Yeah, but pro community has nothing to do with peace.
What do you mean by that?
Pro community just the black people living together, and
not just living together peacefully, working together. See, I believe if you don't have community, you can't have an ecosystem. How can? So we know Stanley up here, we know Chicago up here. All right. An ecosystem is I don't have to go to the government to find a job. I don't have to go to the government to get education. So I don't like when we have failed things like those 19 families that went to try to start up their own little community and that failed. I would like to see things like that be successful. So I say we have micro community. I say the Nation of Islam is a community. Hebrew Israelites are a community. Why? Because they work together as a community.
And also the Israelites are a hate group. So I understand what you're saying. But community, right?
Happy being a hate group.
Community has nothing to do with peace. Community has nothing to do with
my Lord,
like each other.
It very much does.
Community is all about gossiping about each other and trying to have sex with other people's wives.
Yeah, okay.
That's a horrible way of looking at it, but okay.
Well, no, it is literally, there's got to be another name for it.
Listen,
Ruthless. You know, I think sometimes your doom and gloom and your dark cloud over, you know, all black people, it can be amusing, but it can be a little stifling. Do you ever
Well,
have fun?
My name is Ruthless Truth, so my truth's going to be ruthless. And
No,
it just,
no.
you can't handle it, sucker.
It is your truth. It's really no one else's truth.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you, Ryan, for the cash app. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Wine Fund. Thank y'all for supporting the Wine Fund.
Oh, I ain't going on the wine. I'm broke. Got bills to pay.
So all I'm saying is this, right? The black community is people gossiping about each other and having sex with each other's wives. That's it. That's it.
Okay. Well, all I have to say is maybe the Cali black community is like that.
Adultery
Down here
is-
in the South, where the real black people are, we're good.
The adultery is the number one reason the black community breaks up.
No, you have no statistics to back this up. From this point forward, you need to try a data-driven argument.
I'm just saying, right? You guys want the community back together.
Okay, no. I'm done with.
You know what? Hey, United,
I
United,
demand
the black community is
data
consistent.
to back up your
You know, you-
darkness.
Let me show you.
I thought most of
Data
the
before
divorces
darkness.
was for irreconcilable differences because people didn't want to be specific about
Number
what
one
is
is finance. Number
separating.
one is finances. That's number one reason for divorce. Number one, by a mile.
So
Then
what?
there's
What's your
irreconcilable
point? So you
differences.
can't have a community if people are.
You can have a
divorced?
community. You can have a community. It's just going to be evil.
Oh my lord! So you're saying people who get divorced are evil?
No, what I'm saying is this: when you have a community, you have different people with different agendas in there. A lot of hatred, a lot of envy, a lot of lust. People want your wife. People want to steal from you. People want to talk bad
Okay,
about you
you're
behind you.
describing the hood.
So Nidus,
Not all black people live in the hood.
No. Nidus gave us a story some time ago
I
about
don't
his family.
care about
why
Nidus' story.
why his family.
You're describing the
disregarded,
hood.
right? So when his wife passed away, Nidus was trying to be the ultimate family member, and they disregarded him. They didn't. And Nidus felt like, damn, is this family? This is what this is. Even kids and parents don't get along after a lot of people when they graduate, whatever, move on with their lives. A lot of families divide because they don't like each
And
other.
that's
So,
a trope. It happens in the white community too.
yeah, that's it everywhere. I said it everywhere.
Again, what I'm saying, and I complained about this on an earlier show. People want to act like their personal experiences happen universally, and that simply is not true.
So the black community, the white community,
Even with what I said, though, Ruthless. Even with what I said, though, I still think those people should be together as a family.
The black
I think
community is
when
not.
Savage came
so they
up
can hate
here,
each other.
he
It's
was
better
talking
to hate
about.
family than hate strangers.
I'm
right?
like, no. When Savage came up here and he's talking like I'm anti-family. No, I'm anti-drama, but I still think the family need to be together.
No. Midas is pro-marriage. So Midas is, which is kind of delusional, but it is what it is, right?
You think we better as individuals, right?
No, I think we're just messed up. We're headed for a
I'm
bad
saying that
You
I
say
think the
we.
problem with the so-called community is this individualism.
No,
Okay.
it's not. The problem with the community is everybody has diseases of envy, hate, lust, lack of respect for others. All those things are in a heart eternally causing problems in the community, which is
This is what
everybody has
happens.
But when you have a community, then you can deal with those things. When you're individualistic and you get in your own bubble, those things exacerbate and get worse.
But now that you got weapons and stuff like that,
They've
nobody
always
needs to
had
look.
weapons. What you mean now that we got?
We've
them?
always had weapons.
Well, people have more weapons now, right? More than ever, right? And
Okay,
they're willing
but
to use
we've
them.
always had
If you
weapons.
go- if the community tries to come over and check me about something, I'm gonna tell them, get out my face. I'm grown. I pay my bills here. I ain't trying to hear what y'all got to say. And if anybody tries to imply some sort of correctional measure on me, it could cost them their life, or it could, one of us go to the hospital.
Son, you're
whatever,
living
right?
on the
And on top of that, the government's going to get involved, the police are going to get involved, and somebody's going to jail. So unless you have
we'll do this to your family.
Ruthless, once again, Ruthless,
let me say
you're
this.
making shit.
Only way to have
You're
a
making up
successful
scenarios.
you have to
What
have-
movie are you taking this from?
The only way you have a successful community, if you got to have structure in place with consequences when people break the rules. And in America,
Ruthless.
that's not happening because the police are going to
I don't know why you're nattering on like this. You literally sound.
This is his manifesto, Stanley.
Okay, well, you know what?
He's trying to brainwash us.
Someone needs to do an intervention because
That's why he repeats this over and over again.
You are literally describing nowhere.
I'm describing America, fool.
No, you're not.
You're ignorant if you're not in America.
Okay.
In America, the government
You
runs the
are
community.
thinking
The
what
police-
is happening
police-
in your
the
immediate
police run the community,
surroundings is
right?
duplicated
Right, so
all
let me help you
over
out, man.
America.
Let me help you out.
Most
Mr. Former
people,
military.
most black people do
The
not
government
even
runs
live
your
in the
house, man.
hood. Most
government runs
black people do not live in the hood, and definitely we don't live in your neighborhood.
I'm talking about the middle class too, fool.
You have no clue what you're talking about if you're talking
What I
about.
understand is, let me make this clear for you. Let me make this clear. So
No.
you understand what I'm
Let me make it clear for you. You are living a fact-free life. You are making a fact-free argument.
Let me help you out, Stanley. The government
Don't
runs the
help
house,
me out.
right?
It can only hurt.
Because you don't understand that the government run the homes. Period.
Ruthless.
They can come in,
It runs your life. The government
No, it runs
runs your life.
they run. Well, you don't have no family no more, right? You and your son
Okay,
live in different
listen
parts.
to what I'm saying.
Well,
If
yeah,
you
it's
can't, if you don't know about me, then you're not describing what's happening to
Well, I know
me.
that you're
You're
former military.
describing what's happening to you.
No, what I'm describing the community is the government
What
runs
community? Your community?
it, right? Everybody's community.
Because
America-
you do not live in my community. I
the-
don't live in
America-
your community. You have no clue what's going on in my local community.
America is a community.
You are as racist as any white man I can think of, thinking that
not
all
racist,
black
Stanley.
people are alike. This is
Stanley,
one of the problems with this black manosphere bullshit. Y'all are as racist as your white manosphere brothers, thinking all black people are alike.
I didn't say we're all alike. I'm just telling you that.
Yes,
all
you're saying you're describing the community that assumes we all live in one monolithic community, and we
Well,
don't.
We all live in a community that is regulated.
Okay,
by the
dude,
government.
you are living a fact-free life.
So you're saying the communities are regulated by the
I'm
government?
literally saying you don't know what you're
saying that?
talking
Are you
about,
saying that?
except
Are you saying that?
your own community.
Are you saying that?
I'm
Are
sorry.
you saying
what?
that the community is not regulated by the government?
I'm saying you
Are you
have
saying
no
the community
clue
is
what's
not
going
regulated by
on
the
in
government?
my community. You have no clue
that a yes or
about
no?
anything outside your own personal experience. Stop
Uh,
acting like you do.
Okay, so let me ask. Okay.
Hello, Lady D.
Chicago.
I think
Titus,
we
Titus,
need
can
each other, Ruthless. I think we need each other, and a lot of the things you say is anti community.
Titus, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you think the government regulates the community?
Dude, do you have any
Regulates
clue
it?
how the government works?
Not really. I don't think so.
Which
You don't think so?
government? Local, state, national?
All of them. All of them. The feds are going in booking people
Oh
every
my
day.
God,
So-
dude.
So let me ask y'all this. So if your wife gets mad at you and calls the police, and the police come to your house,
Why
do you
would you
have to
call the police?
because maybe she's thinking
My
you
wife's
threaten
been
you.
mad at me plenty of times, and she just get over being mad.
But you know,
What if
domestic
she-
violence.
what if she-
you know,
what if you don't
Nobody.
make her
I'm not.
mad?
Why would domestic? Who's being domestic? Who's being violent?
Nice. You notice that the police are called like to people's homes like every 10 minutes and every day.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I'm just saying that you asked me about a scenario where my wife is mad and then the police got called. I think those are extremes.
Not necessarily you, because you don't have a wife anymore, right? I'm talking about the people who have wives now, currently, right? If wife wants to implement her, all the kids.
Many people that's married now where they ain't called the police on their husbands.
Yeah, they're calling. I'm just saying it's happening at a great rate. You're kind of blind to that, but it is happening, right? The kids the government even regulates the kids, right? That your kid could come to the United States and say, Dad, I don't think you should I don't want you to call me a boy anymore because I'm identifying as a girl. So therefore, if you do not comply, then your child can file a government complaint on you and saying that you're not adhering to their civil rights and liberties, and that they come and take your kids from you. So, you can go somewhere else.
I understand all those things too.
Okay, so that's regulation. That is what you call regulating. All right. So
yeah, your family has to comply with that.
Yes, you have to comply.
Do you believe that you could have a family that'll be pro-family and won't let the government be involved in a business?
No, they're going to be. They have no choice, right? Because if your kid runs away, you got to call the cops, report a missing persons, right? And they go find them and bring them back. That's how it goes. The government regulates the home. Your kids have rights that can do that. Can
these are a lot of extremes, though. Why is my kid running away?
Because maybe he thinks him and some girl could link up, and he just wants to be with her. I don't know. Anything, right? Kids run away from stupid stuff. We know that. But my point is, they have a certain amount of rights which the government regulates for them.
I have a big family, and I very rarely hear about people running away.
My son has never tried to run away. I kind of wish he would.
You got lucky. You got lucky. I'm just saying is,
okay, no, I don't think it's lucky. I think most kids don't run away from home.
I'm not saying most kids. I was just using that as an example, right? There's many more examples.
You're talking isolated examples. Are you making exceptions into a rule?
No, what I am saying is the kids have a certain amount of rights. Your wife has a certain amount of rights, and the husband has a certain amount of rights, which is regulated by the government, right? And if any of those rights are violated,
not according to Clarence Thomas,
under constitutional, the police will come in and rectify for the individual whose rights are being violated. Don't get it twisted.
I hate to tell you this. You sound like you really don't know what you're talking about.
You sound like you really don't understand nothing.
Dude, you just do not have the base of knowledge to make these kinds of arguments.
Well, I have plenty of knowledge.
And I'm really not being mean here.
JP in Florida, for example, right?
Do not have the base of knowledge to make this argument.
Florida called the cops to lie on JP.
Okay, I don't. JP is atypical of black males. JP is an exception, not the rule.
White people do it too. They be having this.
Okay, white people do it too isn't an argument.
There's white people in the middle class.
White people do it too is not a sound basis for an argument. You do not have the knowledge base to make whatever this argument you're trying to make.
The government regulates the home, and you can't dispute it.
You simply do not.
You can't dispute that the government regulates the home. Your kids
can dispute it because it doesn't.
Your kids can put you in court.
The government does not regulate family life.
Yes, they do.
The only regulation for family life is don't commit a crime.
No, your kids can divorce you. Your wife can divorce you.
Okay, don't commit a crime. Could doesn't mean it will happen.
But it's happened before, though. That's what I'm saying.
So what? Lightning strikes. Lightning has struck before. Do you think you're going to get struck by lightning?
And mostly white kids divorce their parents more than any race, right?
Oh my God! Who cares? Where is this going?
Because this government regulation is what we're talking about.
The government does not regulate family life.
Yes, he does. If your kid get divorced because he don't like following the rules of the house, He's going to his bigger daddy and say, I don't like my parents.
You do not understand.
I do not
You
want to be with
don't
them
have the knowledge base to make this argument.
Once again, I have a lot of cases. I can put them in the back check for you.
Yeah, you have a lot of anecdotes. You have a lot of anecdotes, but no data, no knowledge base
there's lots of data.
to base this
You go
argument.
look, nigga. But your kids.
Oh, now you
they
got to
can-
resort to the N word. You getting
Local
desperate now.
They can. If your kids say,
They
hey, my dad
can, but it's
threatened me,
not a
I
foregone
feel
conclusion.
uncomfortable. They can. They can make up something, and they
They
get them up out of it.
can, but that doesn't mean they will.
But it's done before, and it's been doing it again.
Shit, all kinds of things have happened before.
Okay, then. So all I'm saying is government regulation exists.
No, you're wrong. The government does not regulate families on a day-to-day basis unless
Oh, yes,
a
they do.
crime
Oh,
or
yes, they do.
some special case comes up. You and I
So
just
there
simply
are-
won't agree on it. And the
let me give you
reason I will not agree
Here's the fact.
is you are not presenting anything remotely like a
You should-
factual
I mean,
argument.
Stanley,
You do
what world
not
you live in?
have the knowledge base to make the argument you're trying to make.
So you saying domestic violence isn't prevalent in this
I'm
country?
literally saying you're clueless.
Are you saying domestic violence doesn't
I am
exist in this country?
saying
I agree.
you have no clue what you're talking about. Why
Well, you're
are you
just being-
trying
okay,
so hard?
Well, let me have a conversation with somebody who has knowledge other than you, because you don't have the knowledge, obviously.
Okay, dude,
You're-
I have more knowledge
You're the
in
win.
my little finger than you have between your ears.
No, you don't.
Yes,
you don't. You
I'm
just got a big
afraid I
nose
do,
and a
Ruthless.
small mouth.
And
That's
see,
it.
no one seems to have the courage to call you on your bullshit.
Because everybody knows I'm right except you.
You are literally full of shit.
I don't.
And I
I
am
don't know if you're
here
right. I
to
just know you want to say those
point
things.
blank.
Now, did you know that I'm right? That the government regulates?
The things you're saying are very defeatist.
No, the government regulates.
No. Let's go along with you feel that way, but it's a very defeatist mindset.
I don't feel. I know.
You know about your circumstances.
And everybody's circumstances, everybody's
No,
regulated by the
you do
government.
not know about everybody's circumstances. You
You have no
megalomaniac.
option. You have no option but to live a civil liberty life. If you get out of line, the government's going to come.
Civil liberty life. What the fuck is that?
Well, figure it out. Smart ass.
No, I don't need to figure it out. It's gobbledygook.
If you know what civil liberties mean,
I
then
literally
you're an idiot.
know that you don't know what civil liberties are.
I literally know that the government regulates homes.
Literally
And
don't
people-
know much.
I know that if you go into a man's home and it's not your home unannounced, you can be
Why
charged with
the
burglary.
fuck
And
would I
take-
go into another man's home uninvited?
Yes, a lot of.
I'm not a criminal.
Yes, you are. You just got away with it, Stanley. Stanley, you're smart enough to get away with shit. So I know you, Stanley.
Yeah, I
know.
go. I'm a cat burglar. I've been getting away with crimes for years.
I know you, Stanley.
Ruthless.
But
all I
this
have
is-
to
and this
say
is the thing
is
about-
your,
and I know it's no big
your
deal, but in this
worldview
country,
is definitely unique.
This is the community.
You what?
Yeah, because I am more realistic. I'm more realistic about people's problems with their hating or despising other people without a reason. I do see this a lot, especially amongst the middle class, right? And I live amongst the middle class, and it is
Okay,
nobody likes
where you live is not everywhere in America.
So let me help you out. We understand that we do have to be clear that most people don't like each other. Let's keep it real. We may live around each other, but we don't necessarily like each other, right? But we do what we got to do to maintain a respectful environment, right? So
Have you ever lived in the country?
Yeah, I've lived every
Okay,
fucking
just
where. My
checking.
mama used to take us everywhere. My mom used to take us
No,
everywhere.
I
Country,
asked if I didn't ask where you were taken.
country's
I was
work.
asking. I'm asking if you've actually like lived for any length of time.
Yeah, country's worse than the city. I'd rather live in the city. This country way more racist.
Oh my God.
Way more.
Dude.
Way more dangerous to me because it's easier to get away with crime out there.
Yeah,
That's the thing about small towns country. It's easier to get away with crime, and people can hide and be hateful, and nobody ever bother them. That's where the KKK, all these dark, what they call people live. You know, these devil worship.
So the KKK doesn't exist in the city?
Seances. No, there's too much exposure. They be too many problems. A lot of them build in the hills and the countrysides. That's where a lot of them exist. So they can do their little seances. And
have you ever thought of doing a YouTube series called Ruthless's America?
I know that might sound like a good idea. You don't think America's evil?
It would be fascinating.
You don't think America's evil?
No, not intrinsically.
What world do you live in? You must live in this little bubble.
I literally live in America. I don't think your average person you meet on the street is evil.
Well, you are living in a bubble.
No, I'm willing to give people the benefit of the doubt. They got to prove they're evil before.
You're not giving. You give people the benefit of the doubt. So if I come up to you and say, "Give me your bank account information," not Stanley, I just want to protect.
Once you ask me for bank account information, I'm not going to be giving you. I give a little bit of a reasonable doubt to people who don't ask me about my bank information. Once you ask for the bank information, my radar starts engaging.
Hey, reasonable. You said
Poppy Blanco, you sound as nuts as Ruthless Truth.
What up, Poppy? Bridget, I'm looking over here. I see 12 books. I don't see one with a horse.
Well, we got to get Stanley we need to get Stanley some glasses because he can't see shit.
Okay, let me help you out, Ruthless. I've lived 61 years and done a lot of things in my life, and I don't feel that the government has been dealing with my day-to-day family life. Now, I don't know your circumstances. I can't speak to your situation, but what you're describing is very foreign to my 61 years of experience.
So now let me be clear. You're a former military person, right? Personnel.
Former Navy.
Okay, and you don't understand government regulation? You said the military is not government regulated?
Okay, once again, you're speaking from a base of knowledge that is non-existent.
I'm confused.
Even the Navy, and I wasn't married when I was in the Navy, but even the Navy doesn't mess with married life.
If your wife, domestic violence is very heavy on it.
Okay, dude, not everyone goes through domestic violence. You are describing extremes.
When I am,
most people don't experience domestic violence on a daily basis.
It's very common. It's actually more common on the military.
Okay, I'm not going to let you gaslight me. Okay, you may gaslight the more
gonna protect that military boy
panelists. You have no clue what you're talking about. You want to describe everyday life, and then you go straight into domestic violence. You sound like a crackpot.
Oh, I go somewhere else. So see, one thing about one thing about being a former federal inmate, the one thing you learn is military inmates, right?
You lost me with the federal inmate stuff.
My God.
Of course, the government is going to regulate your life if you're an inmate.
Okay, and they regulate your life as a military personnel. They have what they call a military
I'm sorry, we've had this conversation before. The comparison is ridiculous.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm not comparing. I'm saying there's a lot of military guys who are charged by military standards go to federal prison. And they told me about their stories.
Ruthless. I didn't go to federal prison.
Duh. I'm just saying.
So the guys who commit crimes in the military, they wind up having their lives regulated by the government.
No, your life is regulated by the government whether you get in a crime or not. That means when you walk in the military,
Ruthless, you are wrong on that account.
You're not a free spirit to do what you want.
Who is?
Nobody. Silly.
But once you do realize that the mission of the military is to be ready for wars and several different disastrous scenarios. So what you're calling regulating life, I would call discipline.
But also,
they expect you on the ship at a certain time, and they expect you to stand duty once a week.
And they also expect
there are requirements. And if you don't want to, we've got a volunteer military. If you don't want to do those requirements, don't join it. But they're honest and upfront about what the expectations are.
But there also are laws that you got to abide by.
Okay, right? They're laws that everybody has to abide by.
Right. Not so. Once again,
you're saying if there are laws, that means if you're saying if laws exist, you can't be free.
Right. You're
okay. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Let me add the context because context matters. The laws.
Okay, right? You have no clue what context is. Dude, I don't want I'm getting to a point to where I am totally losing respect for your intelligence.
You always do that when we talk about the military. So we understand you're
okay.
Military guy.
You have been in the military. Stop telling me your fellow inmates that were in the military are authorities on how to be in the military. If they knew how to be in the military, they never would have gone to jail.
Well, Stanley, some people commit false allegations in the military, especially women.
Okay, I don't care about any of that. I'm not adjudicate cases. I'm saying you are trusting people who couldn't even figure out how to not go to jail in the military.
Stanley, some people with false allegations.
And some people are there because they deserve to be, correct?
Okay. Oh no, and I'm not denying.
Okay, is that right? Some people actually deserve what they get, the punishment they get. Is that true? Is that true? See, all of a sudden, you can't answer a question.
I'm not disputing what one is, who is for what. That's not. But what I am saying,
you don't have an argument. You are doing struggle logic. You are doing struggle logic.
The day-to-day society is government.
The day-to-day society, you could argue that we have freedom because there are laws.
So I got a good question for you. I'm going to challenge you on this. What do you think about free speech? Do you think it's really free speech in this country?
Yes. But even free speech.
But I heard you say. I just heard you say earlier.
Even free speech.
Okay, but I heard you say. No, then it's not free then.
Okay, you know what? This is literally a high school book report argument. Let me know when you can hold an adult argument.
No, but you said earlier.
Okay, all you need to do is read the First Amendment and you will know about the limitations on free speech.
You did say earlier, I'm quoting you, that
okay, you do not understand what freedom is. Okay, freedom stops. Your freedom stops where other people's freedom begins. Once your freedom starts affecting the freedom of other people, You are not free to take other people's freedom.
So
the
YouTube
limits of
is bigger-
freedom end where other people's freedom begins.
So there is no free speech then.
Okay, you are literally, dude. I'm really starting to want to use the I word here. Okay, no one.
Don't do
Are
it.
you
That would
saying,
be
are
me.
you saying because it's against the law to murder someone, you're not free to murder someone, therefore you don't have freedom? Because
Free
that's
speech
what
means
you're saying.
Free speech means you're free to say whatever you want without consequence.
Okay, but free speech
I don't think it means
not
that.
impinge, should not affect. Goddamn, dude, this is so frustrating. The ignorance that you're displaying right now is monumental.
He likes to argue. He likes to get
Easy
people
work,
triggered.
Stanley. You easy work, Stanley. I like it.
No.
Argue.
You know,
That's the thing.
I think every time I talk to you, Ruthless, I realize just how boundless some of this stuff can be.
Well, you come up with good words there. Well,
Man,
yes,
it's like
you said boundless.
they give the inmates the keys to the asylum on this panel sometimes.
Okay, but free speech means to be say free without consequences.
No,
That's what it
you
means.
have no. Why even bother arguing it? I'm wasting my time. Maybe we should
If
change
your
the topic.
speech is being regulated,
You think
not free,
laws? You think because laws exist, you're not free? How can you
Exactly.
argue with that?
I know I'm not free. I'm not stupid. I know I'm not free.
Okay. Do you think you should be free to murder somebody?
You have no freedom to delete
Okay,
someone.
I need you to answer the question.
I wish you would not say
Do
that
you
on night
think-
panel.
Do you think that you, Ruthless, should be free to murder whoever you want?
Yeah, let's get past that conversation.
Okay, well,
you give it a
it's the
yes or a no. Give it a yes or a no, so you don't have to repeat.
It's the
it.
same argument that you're making about.
No, I don't.
free
No,
speech.
no, I don't believe I should be free to delete somebody in my life.
Okay, well then you're not free.
No, duh. I just said I'm not free.
Okay, you're not free.
Let
You
me
are
say
not
this though.
free
Let me
to
say this though. Before
harm
y'all continue with
individuals.
y'all argument, because this is just an argument.
No,
Bridget,
it's a
I need
stupid
you-
argument that shouldn't even happen.
But it's happening. Bridget, I just need you to give me a,
it's not happening.
y'all are literally doing it right now. Bridget, I need you to give me some
Maybe you
specifics
don't
of exactly
understand
what
an
you want.
argument is.
What?
Are you talking over the host?
You heard what I said.
I didn't because I was talking.
Dude, go ahead and talk, Nidish.
No, I wanted to hear what you said. I just didn't hear you because I was talking to Bridget.
I am flabbergasted that Ruthless has made it.
Hey, listen, when you start off the conversation saying that you was talking to C Moore and that wasn't flabbergasting, I'm confused.
Oh well, I thought C Moore was bad. I just found his superior.
What's going on, P. Zoynik?
Stanley's just a little delusional. It's okay. He'll be all right.
Yeah, well, I'll just rest easy in my delusions.
Stanley think everybody. There's a lot of good people here. They think everybody's kumbaya around this bitch.
Yeah, I don't think that
Stanley
people
said,
yeah, I think people have all their issues and whatever else, and I think that most of those issues can be looked at and focused on, especially when you have families and community. When you have all this individualism, everybody stays away from everybody, and that sickness just sits up and gets worse. Yeah, I need somebody to come by every now and then and go, "Hey, how you doing, old man?"
You know,
we need some of these old men going by every now and then saying, "How are you doing, young man?" What I'm hearing everybody say is that they're checking out. They don't want to be mentors. They don't want to be stepdads. They don't want to be coaches. They don't want to be all those things that I think needs to be replenished.
Nidus, do you agree that
Why do you think that is?
don't trust people no more, right? That's why they don't want to be around people.
Because
they lost
trust. Kind of conversation that you're having right now. When you have this defeatist mindset and say that every single thing is against you and there's no way you can have a so-called happy life, why would they go for it?
So let me help you out, right? So a lot of people.
No, answer the question.
Yeah, the question.
If we go along with everything you said up here so far today, that would say, like, isolate yourself. Is that the point you're trying to get across?
No, I'm not trying to.
Well, if you're saying don't get married, you have no control. Listen to the things you're saying up here.
What I am saying is this:
treat the women badly. Listen to what you're saying.
What I'm saying is this: people are anti-community now because they don't trust other people. They've seen a lot of evil from other people, so they decide to stay away from the evil they saw in other people. That's why
what I'm saying is that if you have like-minded people that's working towards something positive, that's how you change those things.
But the problem with that is once
let's
you get
go along with
married,
what you're saying, that everybody's bad and everybody's mean and everybody's out to get you, and then you become isolated and everybody starts thinking that way. What outcomes do you think you get?
you get a better chance of survival, better chance of staying out of trouble. Not
what?
Better chance of staying away from drama. Yeah, because when you're around, when you're growing up and around a lot of people, there's always drama and chaos, like toxicity. But when you isolate, then you get more peace. Less interaction means less drama.
And Bridget keep telling me about something I don't see. The one with the horse. I see one that says case management, one that says appointment notes, one is an adult coloring book. I see one about Halloween. I see one with a cat. I see one with a dog. Then at the bottom it says discover similar authors. And I see a horse on that. It's called Lead from Within. Is that the book you're talking about? Lead from Within? That's the only thing I see on here with a horse.
See, this bubble that Stanley lives in, it's a delusional, and it makes him happy. Understandable.
Well, you know, after a lifetime of working to build my bubble, I'm happy.
And so you're actually anti-community.
No, I'm actually retired.
You're anti-community.
I'll leave the struggle and strife to you young folks.
Stanley lives in a bubble. He does not interact with a lot of people.
One that is carefully crafted, been working on it for decades.
The one thing Stanley has figured out is people are chaos. People are not to be trusted. So family.
No,
Stanley feels like
you're telling Stanley. You're telling Stanley what he's thinking when he can do that himself.
Well, I'm thinking for you because you have a problem with.
Okay, so right? you admit that you were thinking for me. Gotcha.
Yes. So Stanley, reason why he's in a bubble, because Stanley figured out real quick in life that it's better to be in this bubble than to have everybody else in your bubble.
No, not quite. You know, a lot of it is just how things worked out. You know what? If I wanted to go out and socialize, I could, but I don't want to.
But that's risky. That's risky, right? People socialize is risky because you can invite people in because people have different intentions. Some have ill intentions, some have, even intentions, but you never know what you're going to get, right? You might get a guy that push up and have a conversation with you.
It's called life.
He can't stand your ass, or he wants to fuck your wife, or he wants to steal your money, or he wants to figure out how he can scam you, or or you feel, what I mean?
Man, you live in a soap opera.
No, this is a dog eat dog world, Stanley. I don't know where you've been. They got things going on that's way bigger than just a community tile.
People are out here. Do you think the life that I've lived up till now, I don't know all of this?
The way you acting like it, you acting like, oh, well, everybody.
Okay,
drunk,
no,
everybody
I'm
drunk.
acting like I've been smart enough to only deal with that stuff when I had to, not to go seeking trouble, etc., etc., etc. Okay, nothing is predestined. Stop acting like every black person in America lives in fucking The Wire.
No, I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is the reason why, to Dinah's point, the community is going a different way is because people don't trust each other, and they don't like each other. Simple.
Okay, so what?
That's all. So the community will never come back together. It's over. Get
There
over
was
it.
never a community in the first place. It
Oh, can you
is
explain
a
that,
myth.
Titus?
It is a utopia.
Oh, okay.
There was never
Okay.
one coast. It was, you had a better argument before 1964. Okay, post 1964, what's happening in my immediate community? What's happening in the community, which was all black that I grew up in, except for schools and stuff? You have no clue, or we had no clue what was going on in some black community in California or Alabama or Chicago. We have plenty of black enclaves. Maybe we should call them enclaves, but I'll call them communities. We have many black communities. Communities are local. They are not coast to coast, not even statewide. Stop acting like all black people are the same. We don't think the same. We don't dress the same. We don't eat the same. And God help us, we do not think the same.
I finally agree with you.
So what's this thing about the black community? There is no one.
This was
black
Chicago
community.
really. This was Chicago really and 90s. They're very pro community. They want to rebuild the community. But you just
Well, let me
came.
put it to you this way: they would be rebuilding something that never existed, and I'm not anti-community.
Ooh, can you elaborate on what it
I
never
don't need
existed?
to
Can you elaborate
on
on
it.
it?
If
Well,
I
I like
say
you to.
I don't think there's a coast-to-coast monolithic black community, then that pretty much says it all.
I even agree with you. Even in California, right up north California and down south California, two completely different worlds of blacks.
So what unity are we talking about? Local unity? I'm all for that.
Okay. Well, I'm saying it's this, right? Most people don't deal with each other or move away from each other or are antisocial because they are aware of the evil which people are capable of committing.
So how do you explain the black church?
Yeah,
Which
Bridget,
they're-
are you looking at the screen?
Well, the black church, that doesn't exist either.
It literally exists.
It literally doesn't exist because there's no such thing.
I live outside of Atlanta. There are plenty of them.
But I'm not going to argue with you about that because you don't have the wisdom to know the church if you've seen it.
Son, I have more wisdom in my pinky toe than I'm hearing on this panel right now.
Is that because you don't
You will
agree?
never tell me I literally am from the Bible Belt where there can be a
Stanley,
church on every
now, Stanley.
corner. You are not going to tell me that the
Stanley.
black church doesn't exist.
Stanley, stay out the Bible. This is not your strength of
Okay,
expertise.
dude, I will trash you on the Bible too. I went 1st through 12th to Catholic schools. I know a couple things. And by the way, the Catholic parish that I grew up in happens to be the same parish that Clarence Thomas grew up in. It was like one of the first all black Catholic parishes in the country. So don't
this
tell
is
me
why-
don't tell me black church does not exist. It simply does.
This is
I
why you
grew
sit
up-
there for
I grew up in one.
This is why you
You
sit
can
for a
laugh
bitch.
all you want. Now you're gonna tell me where I did or didn't grow up.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this is why you sit for a bitch because you went up in the Catholic church.
Yeah, okay. As ridiculous as that sounds, I'll ignore it. Once again, my point is the black church, whether it's Protestant, Catholic, or what have you, it does exist.
Hello, Palomino.
Yeah, Palomino loves his wrench over at my channel with that kind of language.
I don't know what you mean by video.
See, Stanley
Ryan.
wouldn't even know the church if he's seen it.
Oh, I grew up in it, so I would have no clue, right?
You grew up in an illusion.
Yes, I like to do all these different things. I just need specificity when you want me to do them. If it's a video, if it's an image, if it's a song, I need you to be very specific in what you want in it. And I work very quickly. So that is a book cover that Bridget said she wanted. It don't take that much time for me to do it. She wanted to change one of her book covers. She wanted to be more flowery and this. As long as I know the specifics of what it is that you want, I work pretty quick. All I need is, specifics. And then depending on which medium I use, the cost is more so. Like, I do not maintain these things anymore because it was just, taking every dime, trying to keep up Leonardo and what I use, the Canva AI video, or, I haven't found any ones that's free that don't leave watermarks. So it would be the cost of the generator. And then, they charge depending on how. That's why I need very specific things, so I don't have to, like, sometime I'll do a song and it'll take a minute because the generator may say the words wrong, it may sound robotic. I want the song to sound real, so that would be a reason why it would slow songs down. A lot of the songs, as I showed the other day, I have just beats because I've been making beats forever. So if you tell me like you want a R&B song, a blues song, whatever else, I kind of had those templates already there. It's just the wording that'll take the time. But yes, I would love to be a virtual assistant. Like I keep telling Ruthless to stop changing his main banner because you want to have your branding to be the same thing, consistent, so people recognize it. If you keep changing it, they'll be like, "Am I on the right page?" I even go, "Am I on Ruthless page?"
I thought it was a good conversation, and I like speaking to delusional people. It makes me understand that men and women live in these illusions of things, and they actually believe them. It just makes me wonder, right? And then they judge everybody, call them dumb and stupid, and they're the ones that are really dumb and stupid.
Well, one thing's for sure. I am willing to absorb your beliefs because I lived the life I've lived. I went to the church I went to, the experiences I've had, I've actually experienced, and you don't pay my bills. So I do my best. I do my best to. United says that no one wants to mentor anybody. I've done my best to try and mentor you, son, and it failed.
I mean, there are people that do it, but it seems like the numbers are dwindling because you can hear the need for these people. I'm not a person to tell somebody to go marry a baby mother, but I wouldn't disparage them either.
But the older guys got to understand is that the old days are not coming back, and nobody agrees with the old days anyway, right? The women, grandmas was telling the daughters, be independent, do your thing, and the old men who were in the house or did have a relationship with their sons were saying, love women and treat them with so much respect. So they were talking past each other, and now here we are in 2026 of the fruits of the tree.
Well, I'm also going to say your doom and gloom seems to have blinded you to the fact that pretty much I'm a person who actually believes there is someone for everyone, and it may be slow going finding it, but stop pretending that, you know, some traditional woman who might, you know, be fine with being, you know, whatever the traditional roles that some man might want. She's out there. You might just she's not going to come to you. Sometimes you actually have to be a man and go out and find what you want. Put yourself out there.
I actually love the way the women are. I have no problem.
Evidently, you can't be a dirty old man or a dirty old man that's been sipping. That's a violation.
Well, I'm sorry. I think old men should carry themselves with dignity.
You think I'm not dignified? Oh, you just trying to crush my feelings up here today.
Not when you're you know, wine drunk.
Oh, it's only cool when you Coors Light drunk. Okay, I got you.
Well,
Coors Light drunk.
I don't know that I ever take it that far.
No, we've heard you yelling and tipsy.
Okay, well, yelling
Listen,
is not the same thing as being like.
I'm like,
the word lascivious?
Huh?
What is the word I'm looking for?
Is the word you're looking for lascivious?
Yeah, lascivious. You know, lewd and lascivious behavior while wine drunk on an all woman panel. That's pushing.
Stanley, just because you was beer drunk and scared to talk to Chocolate Earth, don't take it out on me.
I'm not taking it out on you. I'm just saying that I expect better from someone of your stature.
I expect better of you also. Speak up.
I did just fine.
Bite you.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to review it today.
And talk about me behind my back. That's rotten.
Well, you weren't on the panel. I'm talking about the panel I was on.
Oh. Well, I was told not to come up there because I was going to say something freaky.
I don't remember saying that.
Said night.
I know how to handle your
don't come up here
behavior.
and say anything freaky.
Well, they just basically said, "Oh, he's an old man," and just let you stay up there.
I don't know about that.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, OG?
Hey, what's cracking with your Triple OG?
They won't let me be a dirty old man and tipsy. They think I'm somehow gonna violate these strong pussy having women.
Okay,
ain't nothing wrong with the part that you being a dirty old man. The drinking is the problem.
You can't.
Well, I feel this way when I'm sober too, OG. So I don't know why they putting so much emphasis on me being wine drunk when he be Coors Light drunk.
You know, I don't believe in the do-it fluid. I always suggest people leave the wine alone. Pop a blunt. You know what I'm talking about? Do that for you.
Well, that'll definitely have me sleep all the time. No. Smoking weed.
You hear
OG Dirty is married.
You done.
Stop it, OG Dirty.
Hey, sir. Sir, I grow weed for a living. I can smoke every day. I don't no drinking.
No. We're speaking of freaky. You're out the game, sir. You are married in chains.
Okay, well, appreciate you. You make it seem like we ain't got a sex life. That's okay. Yeah, you're right.
Well,
I'm out
I
of
mean,
the game.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, OG Dirty. What I am saying is, Nightish is a free man who's, OG Dirty, you're not allowed to go on panels doing that.
So no, you know what it is, Rufus. These be the jabs I'm talking about. See, Stanley get to come up here and say that the things that I'm doing are beneath myself, and that the standard should be I should be somewhere just lying.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Yes,
Who was complaining about the women? What Chocolate Earth or whoever it was saying if you came up to the panel, you couldn't be talking dirty like you did, something to that effect. So I wasn't the one who commented. It was the ladies on the panel that did. Or
yeah, you just sat up there and lied though. Don't worry, women. I got my S on my chest.
What did I lie about?
And she is here.
What did I lie about?
Saying that you could do something if somebody would do something or say something.
That made a lot of sense.
Hey,
okay, so I guess while the show was on, it was being reviewed, right?
No.
Yes, it was. It was being reviewed by the witch doctor. You were on this damn show.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was being simulcast over there. What about it? I knew. As a matter of fact, now that I think of it, I did know. That's why I made some of those comments.
Right. That's all I'm saying is the comment that you made. You have no power to do that.
I hope.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
And that's what I was saying. The comments that you made, you have no power to do that.
Oh, I hope all of you heard what I said.
Yeah, you have no power to do what you said, though.
No. I did exactly what I had the power to do, which was talk shit.
Talk. It's babble, yeah.
That's exactly what I did.
Yeah, so
I pity the fool who wants to do something about it.
And listen, Rufus is up here tagging your ass, so I don't know why you
tagging it now. You probably think he is, but I don't.
You're saying he is.
No, I said nothing of the sort.
Actually, Rufus is whooping your ass, bro.
Okay, dude. Poppy, I consider the source of the people who think that, and I am unbothered.
The simple fact,
if you and Nightish think that he's kicking my ass, I'm unconcerned because I consider
the simple fact that you think that the government do not regulate our everyday life, that sounds crazy. That right there alone, it is qualified.
The simple fact that you think the government has you on a string like a marionette sounds crazy to me. You literally sound like hey, that weed is making you paranoid.
Oh, wait a minute. No cannabis, Stanley. No cannabis. We don't do that. We don't do that.
The government regulate our everyday life. What do you think?
And I disagree with
Can you please be quiet? Can you please be quiet so I can finish, bro?
We disagree on that.
What do you think paying taxes come from?
Okay,
what do you think?
How is taxes? See, that crazy far right fringe attitude about taxes taking your freedom, that's bullshit.
No, it's not about freedom.
Don't bring that low budget tax argument to me because I will simply laugh and go, you sound like a crackpot.
What do you think school that you send your kids, that's regulating your life, property taxes?
It's not regulating my life, it's regulating the school.
Yes, it does.
No, I'm afraid you and I just disagree on this.
Yes, because you're wrong.
Yeah. I'm disagreeing. Because I think I'm wrong. I think I'm disagreeing because I think you're wrong.
Okay, cool. Can you shut up so I can finish?
Dude, I don't care about your little feelings, and I don't care about you finishing your argument. It's a dumb argument, and I want to call it out.
Nitish, can you please? I'm pretty sure if you
go
Google
to
it,
Nitish
it will
for
tell you.
help. Go beg Nitish for help.
Can you Google if the government regulates or affects our everyday life? Just Google and put you into the
Why can't you Google it?
Because I'm on the phone, idiot.
Well, get yourself to a computer, idiot.
And I'm actually working on
Is Nitish your slave?
I'm outside, you stupid dummy.
Okay, motherfucker. If you want to get into a cursing contest with me, I can do it without an accent.
Yeah, cool. Yo, can somebody can share on the screen, bro? Like the government regulates our everyday life. Like every person with a decent brain will agree to that,
Not
bro.
to it, Nitish.
Again, I'm working on book covers. Have y'all not been paying attention to the show while y'all argue?
No, he's just been focusing on me.
No, I'm talking about everybody up here. I thought people was watching the screen.
The problem I have with the conversation is I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Ruthless. So
you're not the only one, OG. Dude,
Ruthless. I mean, not Ruthless. OG. You know, Ruthless be all over the place like bird shit. He just trying to make you have a defeatist mindset like him.
No, because I'm agreeing with Poppy right now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on if y'all talking about
They saying this old man saying that the government do not regulate our everyday life, and Ruthless saying yes, the government regulates our everyday life. The thing with Ruthless is he's not explaining it well. He using crime, but no, the government regulates.
You're explaining it better.
How would you do that? Can you just do a simple Google if the government regulates our everyday life, bro, please?
I got you.
Please, thank you. I'm pretty sure the government regulates our everyday life because the schools are controlled by the government. Property taxes, regular taxes. They even tax us 2 times, bro. Federal and state taxes, bro. So if that doesn't,
I don't call that regulation. I call it taxation. If it was regulation, you would be calling it regulation.
It is regulated, bro. We got to
I disagree. I think it is taxation.
We got to obey laws that the government implement to everybody. That right there alone is regulating our everyday life, bro.
Laws. Okay, dude, it's such a bad argument. Do you actually do you ever read books? Do you ever actually think about what you say? How is following laws like taking
What do you think regulate means, bro? What do you think the word regulate means?
Regulation.
Give me a second.
I should be asking you because you're getting the definition wrong.
Stanley, give me a second real quick. Does the government regulate our lives? The answer is yes. From the road you drive to the rights you hold, government shapes more of your daily life than you realize.
Now let me respond to that.
That's what it's saying, and then I can give
Thank
you
you.
this administrative government
and it is wrong. It is incorrect. It is incorrect.
April the 1st, 2026.
I'm literally telling you that what you Googled is incorrect. See, this is what happens when people depend on Google and actually don't even understand what Google's saying. It's wrong.
This nigga think he knows better.
Yes, this nigga is saying Google is wrong because I'm right.
Can I give you some points?
See, I have enough balls to call Google wrong because I know I'm right.
Cool. So if you're right, then break these down for me real quick. Just listen to me. Let me land real quick. Ensuring your safety and security, that'll be something in there. Shaping your economic life, workers protection, right? Consumers protection, safety of net and benefit programs. What is this one right here? Federal fund rates. What is this? Providing essential servicing for infrastructures. protecting your health and environment, which is going to go with something with that. And then they give you, and I can go through all these little blue marks on here.
That don't bother because I have an answer.
But what I'm saying is
all those sound like benefits to me. I want those benefits. Next.
You know this is all part of the government, right?
Next.
I don't think you get
it's what I pay taxes for. Next.
I don't think you get it.
And no one's pushing back. I want those protections. I call them benefits.
Then guess what?
That's what
Please say next. Please say next.
Sounds
Please
like
next.
I'm getting my
Say
taxpayers' money's worth.
Please say next again. That's the only thing you got to do is just keep on saying.
You guys are weak.
Okay, well that's cool, but you can't answer a question.
Okay, I answered the question. The question is, I don't call them burdens or regulations. I literally call them benefits.
I understand that, Bridget. I'm just trying to get them together for you. Give me a second. Do you like this one?
Benefits, how do they benefit you?
If I have worker protections like OSHA that does a lot of that sort of stuff, I've got workman's comp if I get hurt. Nope, I want those. I call them protections.
Guess who's giving it?
If I'm hurt,
okay, Stanley.
I get a salary. I want that. I don't call it a regulation.
Who is giving that? Who is giving that, sir? This was Poppy's whole point. Who is giving that protection? This benefits.
Now you want to move the goalpost. No. I heard someone complaining about regulations, and I call that benefit.
Okay, so how do you get those benefits and who control them?
Okay, that wasn't the question. Are you moving on now?
Sir, you just said, Stanley, do you understand?
Okay, no. OG Do Dirty, you're moving a goalpost. We were talking about regulations. Sir, I don't think government regulates my life.
You said you answered
don't
that,
fool yourself. You are not, dude. You're moving the goalpost, and I'm fine with moving the goalpost. So you're ready to move on.
You said that you was done with it because you answered it, sir.
Okay, good. So we are moving on. I understand now. So now the question is who provides it? Well, the government does. You want to know how the government provides it? By tax dollars.
I can't do it. My brain don't move that slow.
I just did.
Everything that you just said.
The benefits like workman's comp and that sort of stuff paid by tax dollars. I want those benefits.
Just realized it.
I want the benefits.
This is a redundant conversation, bro. You can't.
It's one that you didn't think was going to go this way. I know everyone knows who provides those benefits. It's the government.
I'm going in circles. You would tell us.
No. We're not going in circles. It's going a way that you cannot handle. You pick the right motherfucker to fuck with, dude. Your weak ass regulation arguments do not work with me.
Sir, those were all questions. It wasn't me telling you that. I got asked, can you look up what?
Well, look what you got yourself into.
I read it, and then after I read it, you said no, you believe it's benefits.
Yes, those are benefits. Protections are benefits. Am I wrong on that?
Circle. I said, you said, OG, I believe that is a benefit. I said, cool.
It is a benefit. You know what I don't believe it. It simply is.
You know what you did? In the next 30 seconds, you went right back to telling me that it's a benefit after I told you.
Okay, stop your whining.
Okay, now I'm whining now, bro. I'm just, this is your logic, bro. On the conversation with you because you don't.
Okay, I answered the question. Your question is who provides all that? The government. Next question.
And see what I'm doing up here, OG Do Dirty, is trying to get some business. This channel is about making money. How do y'all like these book covers?
How do I like them? Fine.
Anybody.
Now, is that one book cover or two?
It's supposed to be two, or they just put them together.
I see.
That's what I've been up here doing. I've been making Bridget's book covers. She wanted a homeless one. She wanted one with a horse getting fed an apple. And she wanted this one about the gigolo with his book, his little black book scorecard.
I hope she'll ask for one with Ruthless's date paying for dinner.
Lord Jesus, I'm confused. Just do me a favor, bro, so my mind won't be tripping. Can you put that in a different form, Nightish, or have it in the right form where it's 9/16 where it's going up and down and horizontal? Because even when you make a book cover like that, it's going to have to fold over the book, so everything is going to have to be it's going to have to be switched to a vertical position instead of being in horizontal. That line in the middle is your back or your bracing. So unless you're just making just the front side and just pasting it on there.
So you mean this?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That looks more. I can agree with that, and that's nice. What you got on the back of it? What you doing for the back of the cover?
Sure, it'll just be black.
Well, tell her to give some inspiring words, whoever you're doing it for. That way she can put a message on the back. So that way when the cover's on there, anytime that, you know what I'm saying, the book is either on the front side or the back side, it's always something they can see. And then you can see your work.
Yeah, I think she's gonna cover the back side. She's gonna deal with that. She got a bunch of books on Amazon right now.
That's nice.
Yo, OG, you know what's crazy? You know, if you want to build an extra apartment in your house, bro, you gotta go ask. You have to go get a bunch of permits from the government.
Yeah, that's a fact.
If you want to build anything, you have to go get permits. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Even
Yeah, tell me exactly why that's a bad thing.
And nobody says it's a bad or good thing, bro. The question was if the government regulates our everyday life, and the simple answer was
Okay,
yes.
and my answer is I disagree that it does.
But you was wrong.
No, I don't think it. I think Google was wrong. Because when OG started reading what Google was saying, those all sounded like benefits to me.
You can look at them as benefits as you want to, but the point is regulates our everyday life. That's the point.
Okay, and I disagree that you have a point. Can you deal with someone who disagrees with you?
So this is the problem, right? Poppy, OG Dirty, I'm here to help you guys get through this session, right?
Oh, you didn't see my bro. You need to stop.
Most Americans are brainwashed, right, into believing that they're free and that the government doesn't regulate, that they're just able to do what they want to do, you know, and if they need the government assistance, they can act. That's the way they're brainwashed. You got to remember, Stanley former military, so he is the perfect candidate to be brainwashed into the system, to think the system is for you when it's really against you.
Ruthless, stop right there. Ruthless, stop right there. This man is military for real. The government actually regulates life even more because they want.
Okay. Once again, that low budget, low rent way of thinking about things doesn't work for me. The military is literally it is a voluntary military. Nobody's forcing anybody to do anything.
Once you was active, if they would have sent you to Afghanistan, they would have sent you. There is nothing you can do about it. But so yes, they regulate your life too.
Once again, buddy. Once again, muchacho. The military is voluntary.
once you're an active soldier, if they would have said, bro, my father did
Have you
three
ever
tours,
been in
bro. What are
the
you
U.S.
talking
military,
about?
Poppy? Have you ever been in the military?
My father has, bro. He went to three
Your
tours,
father
bro.
was in it. I asked if you were in it.
No, bro, but I know the
Then
regulations.
you have no basis from which to talk. I
So let's
do.
clarify.
I was personally in it, and I'm telling you, it is a voluntary military. You don't have to join it.
Well, we got to start doing mic checks on these goddamn streams, fam. This shit is ridiculous.
Okay, dude, deal with someone who disagrees with your point of view.
I was listening to y'all have a conversation. I was asked to give some input and give some clarity on the question.
Okay, I didn't ask you. Don't fuss at me about it.
I'm not fussing with you. I was making a statement, sir, that you understand, nigga, that everybody's I was saying this is a problem. I just seen it this whole weekend, bro, when everybody else is arguing with each other. What I was
I don't think it's a problem, OG. I disagree with that.
It is, bro. If I ask you right now, Stanley,
I don't think it's a
the loudest mic up here right now, Stanley.
All you had to do was ask me to turn it down.
No, I don't need you.
Nidus should have asked me earlier.
I didn't have. This is not my streams. On my stream,
well, you're right. I got you. Let me turn it down for you. Is this better?
It's not my show, bro.
Is this better, Nidus?
I had no problem with it in the first place.
And Nidus likes all the chaos, but we got to understand, right? When Stanley says the military is voluntary, that means these niggas is voluntarily signing up to be regulated. You got to remember they're brainwashed. They're brainwashed. They think that, I'm in the military, I'm free. I can just do what I want to do. If I break this rule, I'm just saying no. They don't. They're brainwashed. They think it's benefits.
Dude,
benefits.
You sound like anytime you have to follow a rule.
Benefits is the word they have used to brainwash a lot of Americans, right? They think
what?
Trump got this, right? And
I
Trump
can kind of understand how you might have wound up in jail. You just don't like following rules or laws or anything else.
Well, I'm just like America. I was gangster shit. So
no. Most of America doesn't go to jail.
But America gangster shit though, right?
If they break the law. I mean, there's nothing wrong with
being
a gangster until
America
you break the law.
All the time. They just got too much military. Nobody can check them. So
okay, whatever your version of America is, bottom line is joining the military is voluntary. If you have to follow rules as part of that voluntary service,
right, you're voluntarily signing up to be
anyway, name me something that you can do that doesn't have rules involved. Even football,
that's the point. That's the argument. Now you're making our argument, Stanley.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you.
No. I am not. I am basically saying that
this is an old man that just don't want to shut the fuck up and listen to reasoning, bro.
I'm an old man who obviously knows more than you do.
No, you just a bum ass nigga that talk a lot of shit, bro. That's what you are, bro.
You are just mad because I know more and I am able to.
You should have known better. You're 85 years old, bro. What you doing?
Yeah. 85. It really doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm right and you are wrong.
You're just an old bastard. That's all it is. That doesn't mean you're smart.
But I'm a right old bastard to boot. I'm right and an old bastard.
Yo, Google said you're wrong, and we from the get-go. I didn't even need Google.
I'm saying Google is wrong. Everything that OG read off sounded like a benefit to me.
Nobody said it wasn't a benefit or no, bro. Nobody said that wasn't a benefit, though. What people say was is the government regulating our everyday life, and the answer is yes. Simple as that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nobody said that it was something wrong about it, but the government is in our life on our everyday life, bro. That's it.
What I said. I simply disagree that everyday life is regulated. It's not.
Poppy Blanco.
All right, go get on. Hold on. Get on your car right now and speed 75 on the 45. Let's see how fast they're gonna regulate your ass.
I'm sorry, but you literally just disproved your own argument. For them to regulate me, I have to do what?
Bro, regulate mean rules, genius. That's the point.
If I don't get in the car, they can't stop me for speeding.
This nigga's dumb, bro.
You are literally incapable of making your own points.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, you're right.
If I don't get in the car, they're not gonna regulate my speed.
Yeah, as usual, you're missing the point.
I don't think that every second of your everyday life is regulated.
Do you regulate your life, sir?
I don't call it regulation.
So
I do what I want to do.
Cool. Let's just go with the analogy you just got through using, right? Let me give you a comparison. So let's take it off the government, which you don't want to believe in. You're talking about regulating yourself. If you don't eat, matter of fact, how about you just stop? How about you just close your mouth and don't breathe? What's going to happen to you?
Oh, so you're saying I have to follow the laws of nature?
No.
Nature regulates me.
No. What I'm asking you is because I'm only on what you're saying. You telling us, everybody up here, there's no regulation. So I'm just asking you, do you regulate yourself?
Okay, I didn't say there were no regulations. The argument is the government regulates everyday life. Okay, so you are moving goalposts.
Oh, Lord Jesus, can you just answer the question?
No. You admit you've moved the goalpost and we're not on the original point.
I'm not on that. What I'm trying to get, I'm gonna wait till you finish with your conversation with them. Just remember that question. Do you regulate?
No. I think I'm done with Poppy.
Okay. Do you regulate yourself, sir?
I don't call them regulations. I call them doing what I want to do. Maybe you call them regulations, but I don't.
So doing what you want to do. If you stop eating, stop drinking water, anything, just specific. And I'm not trying to be stuck on just one. Like I say, if you stop breathing, if you just close your mouth and put some tape over your mouth and your nose, because you don't want to breathe no more, because this is what you want to do, because you say you don't have to do it, right? What's gonna happen?
Well, I don't know.
You're gonna die, nigga.
Oh, okay. Well, let me help the both of you out. I appreciate that you have to go to extreme examples to make your non-point.
I wasn't trying to make a point. I was just trying to
I don't call them regulations. I call it survival.
Okay, so we need. I see the problem.
Okay, I don't call them regulations. I don't think survival is a regulation. I think it's necessary. I think it is a need. I think it is survival, but I don't think of it as regulation.
But you say regulating means, Stanley, is when there is rules implied, structure implied, so that there's certain boundaries that you know that if you cross these boundaries, there will be consequences or inconsequential thing for your actions. So therefore, that's the regulation, right? You've been regulated to walk within a certain boundary of law or the rules, or whatever it may be. That's all it means.
Okay. I appreciate that you have to do struggle logic to try and prove that you actually have a point. But again, I don't think eating, I call it a pleasure. I like to cook. I like to eat. I don't see it as a regulation. I see it as survival.
But you are aware that there are certain things that if you do, like for example, if somebody gets on your nerves or gets you upset, right? You understand that if you cross the boundaries of trying to rectify that situation in a violent manner, that there's regulations that come down on you, right? Like the police or
what is it with you in extreme
Stanley, and book you on charges.
Ruthless.
We understand that. We understand that.
Ruthless. What is it with you that you always have to go to extremes when you can't?
Okay,
when you can't prove your point, you have to talk about murder and mayhem.
Okay, let's talk about one. You just can't go in no store, Stanley, and take a candy bar and walk out that fucking door without paying, Stanley.
So now you have to resort.
And we have to kind of regulate what we're saying over here, because the third strike, this channel will be gone.
Damn, already?
Yeah, you already got a strike on this?
You got two strikes?
Yep.
On this show?
Not on this show, but on this channel.
But you need to get man saved, man. Man,
don't you have another channel?
No, I'm not on Rumble.
I need you to get over
there.
Yeah, I'm going to do them all because I need to make money here. It's all this, just sitting up for 6 hours, getting $5. That's for the birds.
YouTube seems to be anti-Nightish though.
Well, Rumble might love Nightish because they doing all. I got my first little, you know what I'm saying, whop from them. I was happy. You know what I'm
OG Too Dirty. I don't know if he was here, but they told me I'm a disgusting, dirty old man, and I need to be better.
They don't believe him. Be you. Be you.
Wine drunk.
Don't let them people discourage you, baby. You live your best life.
Wait. OG Dirty, be careful, because Nice didn't tell you he called somebody an 8.
He'll not, bro. He not handling himself. That I seen him jump him, and he's still here. You know what I'm talking about? Get them niggas triple OG. Tell them niggas you still here.
Hey, wait a minute. This is one individual. Nightish called the individual that he came from a monkey.
Listen, the man made me a white man, calls me a white man. The point he was trying to make is that I'm not black. Him and JP be on that, we the real niggas.
Shit. And you called him a what?
Ape, a monkey. I told him his knuckles was dragging.
Nightish, you cold-blooded, boy. You cold-blooded. That will get you a war, right?
He built for war. Tell them niggas, Nightish, see, this ain't nothing new to you. This what you do.
So what we try to do here, OG, is regulate so that Nightish don't get another strike.
Oh, okay. But you got to calm down, Triple OG. You can't be doing all that.
I didn't get a strike for being a dirty old man. Come on, Rufus, cut it out. I didn't get a strike for having an argument with Savage.
Yeah, but people usually strikes come from other YouTubers, right? And they make aware, so the enemies, right? So you're creating a lot of enemies with your vulgar and attack form style.
Well, it's women. It's a lot of women here. Ladies, y'all see me tipsy. Y'all see me flirt. Are y'all disgusted by it and think that YouTube should take my channel? Put a word in the chat.
Well, is that why you got the strike?
I didn't get a strike for that. No.
But that's on the list. It's on the list. Nightish been the same since I known him, as far as how he likes to flirt with the women. But I don't know why they care. The women like it. He like it. Who cares? The women come on here.
They scare me though. Why did they make a thing with a pistol? I didn't say nothing about putting no pistol in the damn book cover.
Because they probably got scared of you.
I don't know why I'm not leaving this living room.
Yeah, but YouTube, I don't know. YouTube been acting funny. So I don't know.
Still doing all right. Man. I've been good.
So. What's up, sir?
What's cracking?
Man, welcome to the world of Stanley, where he lets nobody finish their point and overtalks everybody.
No, be honest with you, I don't have no problem with Stanley. I like this conversation. Like, I mean, you don't listen sometimes, but shit, fuck it. I mean, shit, who don't? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't me. So,
but Stanley doesn't want to admit that he's ratchet. That's the problem.
That's the first time I've ever been described as ratchet. I'll take it.
I don't want to make nobody leave. What's going on, Slick Rick? Bridget says she just leaves when I get wild.
See, Stanley got mad at me because I compared the military guys to the prisoners.
Reese says yes, she's disgusted, but they shouldn't take my channel.
Well, then she
Y'all
disgusted.
need, listen, when y'all are discussing, y'all need to be saying, Nightish, that's disgusting.
That's why I hate America. Because you can't keep shit real around this bitch. Can't keep nothing real. If you can't, everybody's closet freaks. But when somebody comes out the closet and show they freak, now it's disgusting. But most of y'all go inside and want to hide y'all freakiness.
I'm trying to figure out what was the disgusting thing I said, though.
You said nothing disgusting. You said what normal people think every day. You just ain't scared to say it out loud. But women have been regulated.
I want Stanley to tell me what he heard me say that made him go, Nightish, look at yourself.
Okay.
Wine drunk.
You're the one.
Wine drunk, and you said these words.
You're the one who brought it up.
You're
Remember,
wine drunk, and you called somebody an ape. If I was sober and you keep calling me a white boy trying to say I'm not black.
The ape part, that is definitely beyond the pale. As I said, I think
so trying to rob me of my ethnicity is okay.
Okay, I think a black person calling another black person that is worse than a white person doing it.
So it's okay for a black person to tell me I'm not black, I'm white.
It is not okay.
Okay, so that's my thing. I'm not going to try to prove my blackness to some ignorant motherfucking monkeys that's trying to rattle the cage and come after me.
Well, I think a black man calling another white man another
no
is worse than a white man calling a black man.
Don't
white.
call me white. Let me keep my blackness.
I'm literally agreeing with you.
Okay, cool. But I apologize to the apes that I called apes.
Oh, and he doubled down on it. Oh, nice. You cold-blooded, boy. You hit low.
I'll stop calling y'all apes. Stop calling me white, though. Stop making me white in videos. Man, don't make a video about me and John Galt and made me Mel Gibson.
Hey, Nightish, I got another argument to assume on this panel. So, fuck the government regulation. Let's talk about, are the women regulating the men? So the women, these women are regulating these dudes.
Oh yeah. Running y'all around like puppets.
Yeah, they're like, you better not like another nigga bitch picture. Or you better not.
All I can say is that what women are regulating then are not actual men.
Expound on that, Stanley.
Maybe they're regulating their sons, their boys, or whatever, but. Real men don't get regulated by women.
What? Well, it seems like that's the consensus. It's happy wife, happy life, Stanley.
You know me. I'm one for going against consensuses.
Consensuses.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot you went against Google.
But I'm right. See
that thing you saw the other day, Stanley, that you were saying about Venus. That's what they really want to do,
right?
No, I never. It was just my impression. I've only listened to her once.
No, I'm not talking about her. I'm saying that a lot of these ladies that's acting like ladies on here really want to do that.
They want to regulate the men.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean go? No, she was up here. Listen, I was just randomly. She didn't just randomly go up there. She argued her point. I don't know whether it was right. I don't know whether it was wrong, but I do know she made her displeasure readily apparent.
Yes.
And I was actually kind of
so that man F him. I heard her. Yeah.
I was kind of impressed.
What I'm saying is that I did a show one time where I made the thumbnail of a black lady blowing bubble gum, sitting next to the Incredible Hulk at a playground. And the show was called Why Not Calm the Savage Beast. A woman came up on the show and said, I don't know why y'all don't understand. You can't even pay for no pussy no more. It's the 4B movement or the B4 movement or whatever she was saying. But why did she come up there and say that to me when the conversation was about she literally was doing what the damn thumbnail was saying. Why are you coming up on men's panels snapping and yelling about this crazy nonsense?
Hey,
maybe she didn't think it was a panel full of men.
Hey, Nightish, I just heard you the second person I heard say that. What the fuck does that mean? That B4 shit.
Well, that's the women in Korea that was refusing to give their men some vagina.
So what
it was almost like
what the fuck is going on?
Is that what it really means for real? I heard it, but I never knew. I don't care about stuff like that.
Yeah.
So the women strike against like dealing with it, even if they marry or not. Like that's what they're doing. It's like a strike in a way.
Yeah. So I don't know if y'all saw that. I believe Spike Lee made a movie with Nick Cannon where the women refuse to give a vagina if they keep banging.
Yeah, it was based on an old Greek play, believe it or not.
Oh, these hoes just be bored, man. They be having too much
time. And then the other day with the Megan stuff, everybody was like, if they can do that to Megan, I think we all should cheat on our men.
Well, they're already doing this, so what's the big deal?
So women are regulated men with their vagina.
They definitely regulating you.
Yeah, so what happens is, right? That's what they're saying. So here's the question I have for you guys. Do you think men are hoes?
Man can never be a hoe.
Wait. Why? Now, see, Stanley, you did this. Why is this lady saying the word vagina is disgusting?
Wait, I did what?
You said that I get tipsy, and I say,
well, you're not tipsy now, right?
I know, not at all. I haven't drank anything. But she's saying the word vagina is disgusting.
Well,
she's regulating.
You have to ask her.
She's regulating right now. Sin 7 sins come up here to regulate.
She's regulating.
She just said it. So she's trying to shame you, right? And that's how she's trying to regulate you through shame. And that's what women are doing to men by brainwashing them into thinking, a man is a hoe. A man.
Well, can I ask you a question? What happens if a mother disciplines her son? Do you call that brainwash?
It depends on what he's whooping them for. I mean,
wait. Stanley, you're the educated one up here. How is the word vagina disgusting, or even better yet, me saying the word vagina disgusting?
I'm not sure.
It's a form of regulation, Nightish. It's a shame in regulation.
I was trying to be nice and not say pussy.
Okay, well, that's like when people say ninja instead of the N-word. We all know what you meant. Maybe that's
so when I say vagina, it means pussy to them. Because if it means pussy to them, I can just say pussy.
You could have just said sex.
Say what?
That's disgusting.
You could have just said sex instead of vagina or pussy, or you could have. There's more than one word you can use for many.
Monkey. I could have said monkey. The woman ain't gonna give up the monkey. Everybody got a problem with ape. Let me say, the women won't give up the monkey.
Yeah, we call it the monkey.
Matter of fact, let's say what they say in the space. They won't give up the box.
There you go.
That's nasty. That's disgusting. They don't want us to even say the word. See, women have regulated men so much that men can't even go up to them and say, "Hey, I just want some sex, baby."
No. Ruthless. It's worse than that. A dude to come up and say, "Oh, gee, man, you disrespectful to the motherfucker. Why did you say vagina?"
Well, I mean,
I'm gonna pull one of your moves, nigga. Spell it, nigga.
It's the anatomical.
And I'm just saying,
It's
I ain't talking about that. I'm saying,
anatomical term.
ask the young
be
niggas to spell
honest-
it. They ain't gonna know how to spell it.
Yeah,
It's like
she
the
might
people
be a
that get
little
mad
off.
when you say female.
She might be a little off with that one though, because it is anatomical. You go to a biology book, the word's gonna be there.
You can tell Stanley's a virgin. It was a virgin until like 55, bro.
You know
Leave
what?
that alone.
You know what? It is disgusting that you're even contemplating when I might have lost my virginity. What's wrong with you?
You still a virgin, huh?
Oh shit! Here we go.
What is wrong with you, young man? When you're like,
are you still a virgin?
Why are you thinking about it?
You sound like you ain't getting no pussy, brother. Sorry.
Yeah. You are listening to me very closely to figure out whether I've had pussy or not. That's normal.
Probably not. If I had to bet, if I had to put money, you probably pay for it. You probably had to buy some ass, bro.
You would put money down on that?
Yeah, that you probably got like, I say, I like to gamble every now and then. I say under 2 holes. You got under 2 holes
Okay.
under your belt.
Okay, well, I'm literally gonna let you think about that for a little while.
Because you know I'm right. That's why.
You can understand how
Yeah, I
weird
know.
you sound.
Yeah, no, I sound correct.
I encourage you to go back and listen to the replay so you can
I don't need to.
grasp. You can grasp just how weird
You didn't say
you
no.
sound.
You didn't
If
say
I
no.
call you,
You
if I
didn't
call
say
you,
no.
would it be too much to call you a pervert?
I don't know how that qualifies as a pervert, but okay.
You're wondering about another man's virginity. You are betting on another man's virginity.
You guys know pussy. I can tell.
You are red pill gone wild.
I don't even know what that means, but okay. I
Well,
don't even know what the red pill
Figure
means,
it
but
out,
okay.
son. Figure it out.
Now your son. I never.
Oh,
But look,
is that because I'm a virgin? You couldn't be my son? Is that why?
possibly. Yeah, you ain't getting no pussy, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Reese, you still a bum ass bitch, Reese.
I'm gonna let you waste your money on that bet.
Yeah, is it under 2 holes, huh?
Oh, it's shoot. I'm a virgin.
I know. You sound retarded than a motherfucker, boy.
I'm a priest.
Yeah. Oh shit, you know the reputation them priests got, boy. I don't think you know their reputation. What you be doing, priest?
I know their
Stanley.
reputation in New York City, down where I live.
What you be doing, priest?
Stanley's a
Sorry,
dark
what?
priest.
What you be doing, priest? Go ahead. What you be doing?
Oh, you know what? Sitting here wondering why you're wondering whether I'm a virgin or not.
You know what them priests been doing, man.
Sounds like you could have been a priest.
Hey, Riz, you a bum ass hoe.
Sounds like you should have taken holy orders. You'd have made a good priest with these kinds of questions.
Stanley be doing
Riz, you
black
a
magic.
cum bucket. Damn, Stanley, Stanley the virgin boy. That's your new name right there.
Yeah, okay.
Stanley,
The old man that gets no pussy.
Stanley be doing black magic.
Man,
What's this like?
All right, where were we? I was amazed that you were wondering about my virginity. It was something
you a
about
pussy
vaginas.
no getting ass nigga, bro. It's all good, bro.
Well, let me
It's
ask
all
you a
good.
question. Was the vagina?
You can ask no question, bro. You don't know.
Was the vagina
You
talk?
can
what
ask
got you
no
on this
questions,
topic?
bro. Like you being over
I
talking
can
everybody.
ask-
So
I
it's
can
my
ask any
time to
damn
over talk your
question
pussy
I
ass,
want.
boy.
There is,
Your
son,
bitch ass up,
you
man.
are overmatched. You have met your match. You don't tell me when I can ask.
Man.
You don't tell me when I
I'm
can
gonna get
ask
you a
the
whole
question
name
or
Reese
not.
so you can fuck her.
I
Reese,
will
come fuck this old
literally
bastard.
ask a question whenever I damn well please.
Hey, I'm gonna get you a whole Reese named Reese so you can nut in her face. All right, that's gonna be your first experience. You want that? Do you want that, old man?
Really?
I don't think
you,
so.
You really think that you are funny with these dumb
I
ass
wasn't trying to be.
comments of
I'm
yours?
dead serious, old man. I'm dead serious.
Well,
I'm trying to be funny. I'm not a comedian.
If you're serious, that's even worse.
I'm gonna get you an ugly ass whole named Reese so you can nut in her face, bro.
How
How
old
about
are you?
that?
How old are you, son?
I'm 12.
I can tell. Does your mother know you're talking like this?
Yes, I take care of her. She's proud of me too.
She must be a single mom.
Yes.
Well, we need to work on getting you a male influence in your life. So you know that normal men don't talk.
Do you want
like
a whole named Reese? That bitch be selling pussy, man. She got a $40 special, bro. She on the chat right now.
Is
you
she
want
your
it?
wife?
Hell no, I only fuck pretty hoes, man.
Well,
I don't fuck no ugly bitches,
how
bro.
do you know all this?
Because I'm a Mac, nigga. That's why.
Who's the Mac?
You use
Isn't
the
that
you
nigga
use
in the
the
black cat? Nigga, he can have
you
every
use
business
the
in
N word with an accent. That's impressive.
So what you gonna do about it?
Oh, not a damn thing except laugh.
I know
at
you
it.
can't. I know
All
you can't.
I'm
Well,
gonna do,
I will
all
break
I'm
your
gonna do
motherfucking
is,
half, boy.
all I'm gonna do is laugh
I
and
will
roast
break
your
you in
dumb
half,
ass.
my nigga.
You won't be breaking anything,
Yeah, your
motherfucker.
bitch ass up, bro.
All you gonna be breaking is wind.
Check your bitch ass old man. I will paralyze your pussy
I'm
ass,
not
boy.
shutting anything up, son.
Your pussy ass up, boy.
Yeah, that shit might work on other people, on
Yeah, I
other
know.
channels, on other panels. Son, as I said, I don't think.
Rich, I know what you look like. We got your pictures, bitch.
I don't think there's enough testosterone in that
Yeah, I know.
unmanly noodle body of yours to fuck with me, son.
Little body sound like
I
a whore,
literally,
man. Your
I
bitch
literally
ass up, bro.
crush little boys like you.
Little boys like you. Yeah, pushing paper.
Yeah, Poppy.
Pushing paper, huh?
You might want to quit while you're ahead, Poppy.
Your whole ass up, man.
Blanco means white, right?
Yeah, and you know what time it is with that,
Poppy
bro. So
White.
shut your
Hey,
bitch
Poppy,
ass up,
hey,
boy.
Poppy White. Hey, Poppy White.
Yeah, shut your
You
bitch
might,
ass
you might
up,
want to
man.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, huh?
Poppy White.
Oh, man.
Poppy White.
Yeah.
You might want to be silent now.
Only if you knew what that name means for real in the streets. Shut
Okay,
your
I
punk
don't
ass
give
up,
a
boy.
fuck, motherfucker. I speak
Your ass up,
English.
man.
I speak English.
I speak English. You is a bum ass old man, bro.
Hey, yeah, I'm old. So what, bitch?
Sound like a bitch, too. So what, bitch?
Yeah,
so what, bitch?
I'm old. I'm old. So what, Poppy White? Poppy
Hey,
White.
man, hey,
So what if
go
I'm
get your
old?
Cialis, man. Go get some Cialis,
Yep,
son, bro.
I can afford the Cialis. I'm old. Keep going, Poppy White. You got anything else?
Gangsta Stan with no motherfucking plan. Stan is an old man that like talk a lot of shit.
Hey, I'm retired. I have nothing better to do on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, you gotta stay government regulated home.
That's right.
Now we've corrected the cover, OG.
Let me see it. I fuck with it.
Let me see what else I had to show. while we got people here. Let's go with Kasim's song.
Do you know marriage is a form of regulation?
Sure.
That's it. Windows down, city lights gliding off the paint. You smell that? That's expense decision. Class and elegance, I stay clean. Allow me to introduce myself, the name Kasim. Tailor-made fit with the Italian seams. Life too short for broke energy and loud dreams. Fresh squeezed juice with the gold tooth gleam. Top floor dinners while the skyline beam. Everything slow motion, smooth routine. Money look better when the soul stay clean. Suede on the seats, wood grain under palm. Jazz in the air while I'm riding through the storm. Mink on the collar, soft leather on the arm. Every move calculated, player spirit stay calm. Closet smell like cedar and cologne. Passport stamps looking heavy in the home. Talk less, stack more, let success talk loud. Never needed validation from the crowd. Dinner reservations by the water at 8. Black card slide smooth, never ask what it costs. Silk shirt open, gold chain with the frost. Bossed up gracefully, never moving lost. Fresh flowers in the loft near the vinyl machine. Slow records playing while the marbles stay clean. Money and peace, yeah, I mastered the theme. Money, life, curated, luxury supreme. Class and elegance, I stay clean. Allow me to introduce myself, the name Kasim. Tailor-made fit with the Italian seams. Life too short for broke energy and loud dreams. Fresh squeezed juice with the gold tooth gleam. Top floor dinners while the skyline beam. Everything slow motion, smooth routine. Money look better when the soul stay clean.
Shout out Kasim. We made one for Creative Solutions too.
Yeah, I want to see that one. Oh wow.
She fine and she getting money. Whole city watching when she upload. Hey. She fine and she getting money. Whole city watching when she upload. Yeah, comment, subscribe. Credit Solutions. Yeah, she fine and she know it. Camera lights everywhere she going. Whole timeline overloaded. Credit Solutions. Like, comment, subscribe. Everybody watching her. Pretty chocolate skin with designer drip. Ring like glow, make the diamonds hit. YouTube queen, everybody wanna clip. Late night lives from the rooftop view. Ocean breeze blowing while she come through. Hair laid perfect, nails all white. Subscribers jumping every single night. She know angles, she know branding too. Turn one selfie into revenue. Soft voice talking while the comments fly. Whole city crushing when she goes. She know she cold. Algorithm jumping when she strike a pose. She know she cold. Algorithm jumping when she strike a pose. Create a solution.
I try. I think Rufus got his he had a good long argument going today, so I think he feels accomplished. Let's see.
Remind me, what is this chicken and wine that Sim keeps typing? Was that one of your songs?
Chicken and wine?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Oh, this one I made about one of Stanley shows when I reviewed it.
Oh, chicken and wine?
No, it's not chicken and wine. Being a black woman pays when you're white.
Oh, you did a song on that?
Yeah.
Say it slow.
Do you know the story behind it?
I don't remember.
Being a black woman pays well when you're white. Yeah.
It was about Rachel Dolezal.
Being a black woman pays well when you're white. Say it twice. Say it right. They love the look, but not her life. Take a soul, then sleep at night. Being a black woman pays well when you're white. Trend all day, disappear by night. They take the glow, don't take the fight. That's the truth. It is what it is, and Drake. She built the frontiers they'll never know. From being told you too much everywhere she go. Now it's a trend when it's worn by them. But it was ghetto when it lived in her skin. Same lips, same hair, same tone, same slang. But one get deals, and one get blamed. One get praise, one get policed. One get platform, one get grief. Tell me how that feel. Watch your whole life get flipped to a reel.
Yeah, I reacted to that show. Yeah, but I didn't remember about the Rachel Dolezal and being a white woman running the NAACP, twice?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I think it was Dawn who made the comment. You know, I take sometimes people make these one-liners in the chat, and I just use them for show titles. That way I don't have to come up with anything. And when she wrote that, I died laughing. It was just right on time. So I had to make a show title out of it.
Yeah. Trying to get but it's marketing, trying to get these songs off. Let me see. Here go one. He I put him in Versace. I don't think he's a Versace wearer though.
Ruthless truth. Yeah. The one and only ruthless truth, I don't play around. Violence in the air, feel the pressure in the town. Get down and lay down, ain't no middle ground. Stand tall or fall quick when it's going down. The one and only ruthless truth, I don't play pretend. Loyalty or nothing, I don't do no fake friends. Get down and lay down, it's the code we in. Real ones recognize when the line get thin. Late night, cold streets, mind on survival. Seen too many fold, turn snake, go viral. I don't speak loud, I just move with precision. Every step calculated, life a hard decision. Oakland nights, sirens sing lullabies. Truth in my eyes, you can't fake what I survive. Pressure make diamonds or it break your spine. I've been through the fire, now the flame mine. No extras, no talk, just action involved. You either stand firm or you bound to dissolve. Seen brothers switch sides over envy and pride. Now I keep it tight, only trust what's inside. Ruthless with the truth, yeah, cut like steel. If it's real, I ain't gotta reveal. When it's time, I don't hesitate. Get down and lay down, decide your fate. The one and only ruthless truth, I don't play around. Violence in the air, feel the pressure in the town. Get down and lay down, ain't no middle ground. Stand tall or fall quick when it's going down. The one and only ruthless truth, I don't play.
See, that was ruthless. Let me see. Oh, we made one for Trey, the truth teller.
Really?
In these YouTube streets, Ain't nobody like me. Trade the truth. No 304s. Just pressure. Just perspective. In these YouTube streets, ain't nobody like me. Trade the truth, no 304s. Just what I see, not red pill, not manosphere. Reality from the dirt, from the scars, from a real G. Hit that like, comment, subscribe, keep me alive. Every click, every view, keep the pressure applied. I ain't here for the hype, I ain't picking no side. If you're rocking with the real, keep me alive. Yeah. Keep me alive. No cap. Keep me alive. I don't dare for attention. I don't bend for a train.
I should have asked OG something before he left. He know another thing that's like 1, 2, 3.
You praising your oppressors?
Who?
Trey the Truth Teller?
Why you say that?
Weren't you complaining about how you got abused up on the panel?
Me getting abused?
Yeah, you said they were abusing you when they roasted you. This is what, early last week?
I don't know if people take what I say too extreme. That's what their attempt was. I don't be caring about this stuff once I leave.
Oh, you complained about it for 2 days. Or it was probably mock complaining, but nonetheless, that's all we heard about for 2 days.
Yeah, I think their attempts is to beat me up, but I'm still sitting.
Started it, by the way.
I started it.
Yes.
How did I start it?
I don't remember the exact joke, but you made a joke on somebody, and they just responded. You know,
that's what I'm saying. Y'all like are bad listeners. So this is what happens.
No.
Panels,
I am a better listener than most.
Okay, so do you understand? Like on panels, and everybody start off the same way.
Okay, you made the first joke.
Wrong. I didn't make jokes.
I'm afraid
forever.
I'm afraid
when I first got there, the first person's cracking jokes was K, Clarity, and Rose.
Okay, all I have to say
I said nothing in response to them. Then the next time I came on, it was more. So that's it. Y'all don't hear where it started. Y'all just hear when I say something.
Nightish. I was in the chat that morning, and after hearing you talk about it, I was like, well, damn, I listened carefully because I was like, oh, they're going after my boy. No, I didn't really say that, but I was shocked that it was you who basically, it wasn't a bad joke. It wasn't anything, they might have overdone the response, but yeah, you were a little tipsy once again and made a offhand joke, and they just responded.
So that's what I'm saying. As I said earlier, and you say you listen well, I don't start these things.
Okay, Nightish, what can I say?
You can say that you don't want to believe that I don't start these things.
Okay, no, I was listening intently. It was in the morning. It just woke up, probably the best time for me to concentrate or read or whatever I'm doing. My impression is that you started it.
Right, because you didn't know that the first time I popped up on the channel, it was, oh, how long is he going to be woke? Oh, yeah, is this the guy that's always...
Well, let me ask you a question. Was that an unfounded remark? You fell asleep.
Is it necessary?
You fell asleep on my panel the other day.
I'm falling asleep a lot of places. I'm on here for a long time.
So don't be offended when people say
it's not offensive. It's just that they start these things.
I don't think that was really starting anything. I think
if multiple people are saying this about you, that can affect your channel. You have to understand. You have to put things in order.
Okay.
So I just lost the channel. Remember, these channels I'm just starting back over. So when
I ask
I'm
you a
already down and they're kicking me while I'm down, that's the best time to kick somebody. But yeah,
Okay. I think the best way to stop people from making comments like that is to not fall asleep on people's panels or your show. Don't give them ammunition.
do you know they have sleep streams?
Okay, are you saying your streams are sleep
I'm
streams?
saying nobody should isolate, pinpoint, and make that seem that like that's all that you do. If people are meeting you for the first time and we're reestablishing relationships, they shouldn't make it seem like that's all that you do.
Nightish, do you honestly think people are just doing anything deeper than making jokes?
No, I don't think
They're
do
not
anything
thinking
deeper than
about
making
that
jokes.
sort of thing.
I'm
And
thinking
should
about
they
it.
even think
I'm
that?
thinking about it.
Your show is your
I'm
business.
thinking about it.
Well, this isn't going to make you feel any better. But
Well, it's not about feelings. You
I
the one that's
never
focused on-
even.
You're
I've
the one
never
that's
even-
focused on feelings. I'm focused on dollars.
I've never even heard of a sleep stream until you brought up. I had no clue.
Do you know there are
Now, when-
ASMR channels?
Do know that.
Yeah, they just
Most of them
eating
are
the
like
microphone,
reading-
smacking the
reading
microphone.
channels.
There are drunk channels too.
Now that I didn't know.
Yes.
I'd explore that that sector.
It's an old dude getting lit and talking ish. Got subscribers like a motherfucker.
I had no clue. And is he monetized?
Oh, it's not just one channel. They're channels.
Damn.
So that's what when I hear people talk about, the YouTube stuff is hard. No, it's not. Just try not to get no strikes. Even when the people hit me with the old and this and blah blah blah, the thing to do, because I hear what you're saying, is just keep working.
Well,
hear me out. What we up to 509?
510 at some point. I thought I saw. Pretty impressive, actually. Yeah, 510.
I'm seeing 5.9. Maybe we got different.
Hey, let me refresh it. Yeah, it's 9 now.
Yeah, so that's something they'll do too. They'll come and 2 or 3 will drop, and they'll come, and it is what it is. It's the ebbs and flow of this. But I know the answer to that also. Just more shorts.
Well, I kind of wonder, sometimes bots or something. I read somewhere that sometimes YouTube will go through with some algorithm or app or something, and sometimes some of these subscribers actually aren't real subscribers. I don't know how true that is. Or they're not humans, they're like bots or something.
Yeah. Well, these people, when they subscribe, they've said, part of the Hear Me Out mob. We're going to get you there, brother. So that's why I said shout out to Hear Me Out. He tried to say that I'm the reason why he got his channel and blah, 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 blah. But I told him, no, you did that all yourself, sir. Thanks for the compliment. But yeah, you did it yourself.
Huh. Hear
Out of
Me Out.
niche,
I know
and
that
you
name.
follow him. He was more offended than me. What's happening? Why are they effing with United? I said, hey, man.
Interesting.
Whereas these people be anti-business. I'm more business. So I've been cussed out for the people I've had on my panel. Why you had that gay dude over there? Why you got that white boy over there? Such and such is a racist. I'm like, man, we are all in boxes in separate places. I hope he's not doing anything to harm black folks and whatever else. And if he does, you know, we have laws.
Well, are there laws or regulations?
I don't know. Call it what you want to.
Well, Poppy Blanco does.
So yeah, I'll be at Flow State Channel. Hear Me Out be over here. 10th Man be over here. Josh be over here. So all the different spins they have on whatever Hear Me Out is doing or Josh is doing, or I forget what they said Flow State was. Proud Boy or something. I don't know. I've had Bumpkin over here. I've had Orthodox guy here because I've been over to all them places.
Yeah, I
made them intro songs and all that stuff too.
Well, I mean, you've got that kind of business. I have been over to Orthodox. There are just some things that, I don't tolerate. And, I'm kind of maybe getting a little more or tightening up a little bit about the casual racism. I don't find it something that I like dealing with all the time. And that's why I'm kind of tightening it up on my channel. I don't even want like variations of the N-word used in the chat or anything like that. And released a short today. I'm looking at Ryan typing in BLATT Blatt, and that's going to be departing.
I'm gonna have to start charging you for reading out those chats when they're not sending any money for them to be read.
He did send you money.
He did. You didn't. See the difference? If he said, Nighty, can you highlight this? Okay, because he sent some money, but you're reading it out loud.
Well, no, I was talking about Blatt in my chat specifically.
But you said Ryan said in the chat, and then you said what Ryan said in the chat. See,
I apologize.
I mean, I have no problem with people responding if they don't read it, because yes, we are trying. Like, for example, wrenches are $10 a month. I think that's 30 cents a day. People don't want to spend the $10, but if they would spend that $10 a month, I could, that could help me out. The same thing like with memberships, all those little coins that help me pay for the StreamYard, and we won't have to look at commercials. It'll pay for the premium. I don't want to pay for it anymore. But if I get enough support, then yes, I'll make sure those things are not an issue. But I understand what you're saying about Orthodox and Bumpkin and them. Yeah, if you don't like it, yeah, I understand. Well, when we interact, they don't really do it, but I have heard them do it.
Yeah, and I just don't, considering, and I'm not gonna belabor the point, but to me, I don't know how familiar you are with Be Brave.
Yeah, the fake $100 dude.
Well, I have a problem with people of that ilk being, making all the racist jokes. It's almost like the antebellum South where,
he disrespectful.
Yeah, the poor whites would make themselves feel better, because even the poorest white is above the most fancy black. It just gives like antebellum South vibes.
He was let's see now, how did this happen? Let me explain this right. So John Galt got upset because somebody said something about Be Brave. So he went on a tangent, and while he went on that tangent, he brought up Witch Doctor name. So Witch Doctor went up there because he heard his name being brought up. When he came up there, John hurried up and called Be Brave and said, "We got us one. We got us a black. We got one on. We got something warm on the line." I'm like, "What is happening right now?" He said, "Give me 5 minutes, brother." Then he came up there and said that Witch Doctor hair stinks. There's dead skin cells in it. And you can't wash it out, and the dreadlocks are filthy. And everything he was saying was just so bitter.
Does John Galt know anything about like actual dreadlocks?
A matter of fact, he has wicks.
Right, but I mean,
yeah, I don't know. I get them mixed up.
Maintained,
one is twist up, and the other one is just locked hair.
I see.
I don't know what they know about this stuff. And then it turns into, if I was a young man, I could get all kind. Well, he was talking about he can get so many black women, but he don't want them. Everything was bitter though.
Wait, hold it. Who he can get? Who said that?
Be Brave.
Oh yeah,
he can get all these black bitches.
Whatever.
But he don't want them. It's easy to take your women.
Yeah, and John Galt probably let him say it.
Yeah, John Galt called him to say it.
Oh wait, you know what? That reminds me. There was a post that he sent out. And this is of note because John, at least for a while, was always, why can't black people get together and move back to the neighborhood and be self-sufficient, and all that stuff. He literally put out a post yesterday that said he will no longer spend any money with black businesses if there is an alternative. And I was like, what?
John said that?
He posted it. He put it in a YouTube post.
All I know is listening to him talk. That discussion about Be Brave then turns into him talking about Anton, Angry Man, Izzy Benz, Witch Doctor. Who all did he say? He's talking about, he calls Izzy and them the hat guys. And
that's actually kind of funny.
The hat guy stuff.
Look, I've made
that
jokes.
Man is deranged.
I called
smoking and drinking.
Izzy wears Garanimals. All his clothes always match. You remember Garanimals?
Yeah. I remember Garanimals. I remember La Tigra. I remember what's the other one? Izod.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah. I don't know why he would care. It seems very suspect to me. Talking about dudes clothes, and they got the tennis shoes, and he sniffs and then hits the weed and take a sip of the beer. He was cussing out whoever that was in his house. Also, he's like, "Oh, matter of fact, I got a clip right here. I got to clip him up. Let me see if I can grab it." Screen grabs. Let me see. I think it's this.
Is not able to survive.
We got the topic in about July.
No, this is not real. This is not real.
What do you mean by it's not real?
There's a debate. What are they debating on? I didn't know they let all of that profanity in debates. I gotta see the other side that she debating. This is a skit.
You think this is a skit?
Yeah, you set this up, John. You set this up, man.
you think I set this up?
This is not a real debate. Ain't no way in hell. How they gotta say nigga on the news? Somebody phone
Give me
ringing.
one second. Give me one second. Yeah, give me one second. I'm calling someone. I'm hoping this guy answers the phone because I'm hoping he listens to this. Anyway, this is a.
Hey, John.
Brave, I got a black. I need you to jump up. We got a black. I need Brave. I got a black. Brave, can you jump up?
You gotta give me 5 minutes, buddy.
All right.
Nah, you gotta let me send the link to one of my people. That ain't fair.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, see the link. Yeah. What you mean, the link to the video? Brave, I got a black.
I got a black.
Yeah, I gotta get up in 5 minutes, guys.
Right, you gotta go, Brave. I got a black though, Brave. Got a live one.
Dang. You hear him? Dude, he sounds like he got one in a trap.
Yeah. Like, you know.
I got a bear. I got a bear.
I got a black. I got a black. I got a live one. Like, what are you saying?
Yeah, that is creepy.
And then when B Brave got there, it just got real weird. Yeah, you blacks in your hair and it's dead skin cells and you can't wash it out and it stinks. And I could take your women if I want your women. I can bang all kind of your women, but we don't want them. I'm like, what the hell is happening right here? And he's so have you heard him talk about his bikes being taken?
No, I don't listen to his show.
Like I said, when I first met y'all, see, I don't really trip off a lot of this stuff, but when I first met y'all, I was like, what is happening over here with Portia and Stanley and John? Then when I heard about the dynamic between Be Brave, John, and Chaotic and Bob and the whole, I was like, oh man, this is very interesting. And Bob blocked me. It ain't easy.
Yeah, and
oh yeah. Matter of fact, this was one that warmed my heart a little bit. So the way John used to get Chaotic to drop me, now Bob does that to John. Can you drop this motherfucker? Just drop him.
Really, for free? He doesn't even pay.
That's what Chaotic used to do for John. This fat sleepy mother just drop. Get me up out of there. I said, okay. And now it's him getting done like that.
Yeah, well, all I can say is there is always drama around these channels.
That's how they make their money. People go to the solution-based gang to hear them people argue.
Yeah,
they argue every day.
I was actually a member for a couple months, and I'm just like, it is the same arguments over and over and over. It's like people never changes.
I think the overall argument over there is N-words ain't ish. And you got to be smarter, more physically fit, have nice teeth. When I listen to them talk, it's like, the slave on the block. It's like they grabbing a buck and
it's like
thighs and
it's like how to be free school.
And then when they go in at their best, you hear PH Diva get down and Bomb Cherry get down, and woohoo, you got to be ready.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, LA?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. I'm trying to sell AI art now. Well, I sold some today. Yeah, some book covers.
Okay.
Look, you tell me what you think of them. Here's a homeless one.
Oh, sure. That's nice.
She had one where she said she wanted a person feeding a horse an apple.
Okay.
Hey, whatever you want. Let's make it. Let's get it done. Here we go. I aim to give the people what they want. Give the people them what they want. She says you wanted one about a player with a little black book. If you saw that book cover, would you buy that book?
No.
Is it the pistol?
Yes. I don't know what that's about. That's a little weird.
Well, he's a player in the Gigolo.
So they need a pistol?
Maybe. Here's one I did. I did a scene of some old stuff. I was definitely thought Stanley would have recognized some of these things. Are any of these familiar to you, LA?
I haven't seen this one. The Panther velvet.
The velvet panther painting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lamp with the plastic that looks like it was dripping wax around it.
I've never seen one of those. Where's the lava lamp?
And then the rattan chair.
The record player.
The vinyl records.
The
My parents had a tiki bar thing.
The panel walls, the wood panel walls.
Oh yeah. You know, the den in the house I grew up in, which my father still lives in, it has I think it's pecan wood paneling still.
And that's a picture of me when I'm like, I think I was 17. I didn't have an afro back then, but I put the afro on there so you could kind of look more 70s.
You was an old ass 17-year-old. God damn. You was a grown ass man.
I don't know about that.
That motherfucking 17.
Let me see.
He like he about 35.
They say that about us. We don't look like children. Let me see. Where is that at? That would be in the screenshots. That picture comes from. Yeah, I had to be like 17. Where's the original picture?
Yeah, you look like you smoked cigarettes and got 3 kids in that photo.
Okay. And I'm waiting for Uncle Tom to come over here because I got a question about something I saw in one of his videos.
We did a good show last night on education. It was actually a good conversation because we watched the video of my hometown, Philadelphia. Them school students can't read worth a damn.
Yeah, the parents got to be more involved to make sure that the kids is equipped. You do not want to be my age and don't have no skills and can't keep the knowledge inside. Because I look at all these so-called entry-level jobs, but they have in there you need to have at least 2 years of experience. Then that's not entry level. You're trying to pay professionals what you would pay somebody that's new at this. Okay, there's that picture. So it's somewhere close by. There's that one. I sure hate it. Let me see. Did you see today's show? It was a battle between Stanley and all the other brains. They were talking about well, Stanley could tell you law versus
They were talking nonsense, and I just had to point that out to them.
And regulations. Is the government regulating your life?
Sure.
Well, no, on a daily basis.
If you want them to.
Well, I've been sitting in front of this laptop for probably longer than I should have been, and the government has not interfered with much of anything.
That was the conversation for the day. The government messing with people.
No, the conversation started off talking about Raw B and Tommy Sotomayor back and forth that they'll be elaborating on tomorrow at noon, a more in-depth look at it. They've been talking about it since Thursday, though. Yeah, so that was a flashback of things that I remember seeing when I was younger. The panel walls, that lamp with the dripping wax, that weird chair that everybody took pictures in. And now at a snap, I can't find something I found so easy the other day. Here to go, my grandma. I don't know. I can't find it. It was me at a teen club with African medallions and stuff on. That's how I know I was 17. I wonder if they still have teen clubs. And it almost took everything away. So you said you're done with the YouTube thing. Are you just going to be a panelist?
No, I'm gonna start shows back up, but I don't know how much live streaming I'm gonna do.
Is it be uploads?
Yeah, like talking about starting a business in Dominican Republic and what not to do, what mistakes I made, and the lessons I learned, things like that. Doing more like technology, beach stuff, a little bit of everything.
Okay.
I have an odd question for you, LA.
Yes, sir.
Do it's going to sound real odd. Is a lot of the street food in the Dominican Republic, do they use tortillas a lot?
You think more so like Mexico, like South America.
Is it more like arepas or that sort of thing?
That's close to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's more like you really don't see a lot of that, a crazy amount of that.
Picture.
Like beans and rice is they more so they stable food with everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe this or not, I made tortillas last night, and then I got on Latino for Trump's. I was in his chat, and for some reason that just popped in my mind because I've never been. I've been to Puerto Rico and Gitmo, but I've never been.
Latino for Trump does shows.
Yeah,
I thought he was just a panelist also.
Yeah, he's it's called Let's Talk About It 1212. That's the name of the channel. It's all one word. So thank you. Yeah, one of these days I may actually go.
It's a beautiful place. On the North Coast especially. You'll have a good time. If you want more of a family environment, there's so many things to do here. They actually got a that's what my company does.
Wish after while we waiting on Brave.
We talk about a lot of that.
We'll get back to this.
Look at a knightish antagonist right there. That's your opposite side. When y'all gonna make up?
Well, I ain't got no beef with him no more. No, I didn't really have one with him in the first place.
I think y'all need to do
That's the
a
other
together.
thing. The things that I say don't be the things that they say. They say wild stuff.
You made a song about him, sir. Just say F John Gold.
Yeah, the Slumlord.
Then you put poor
You think that was bad?
The song was crazy. It was a good song, like, you know, one of my favorites, but it still wasn't a good song. It wasn't a good song for him, no. At all.
See, my thing is like defamation of character is when you lie on somebody.
I never talked about defamation of character. I never said you lied on him. I just said, you know, you did your thing with it.
I mean, F. John Gold, I think, is generous in comparison to the things he just got through saying, we got a black, we got a black, we got a live one, and then call Be Brave.
It's interesting to see a black person.
Have you listened to the things he said about black people?
No, I listened to a show maybe a couple times for a few minutes, but
it don't take much time.
No, I'm not saying that. It was just a little weird. Like, I know we all talk trash, but to see somebody actually mean it is just a little creepy. That's all. So, you know,
he said what these blacks don't know, and they don't have no, you know. Me saying F. John Gold and talking about him being a slumlord is tame in comparison to his fascination with Angry Man being white. Does Bino mean black in name only? And why would you take off that hat? It's been a lot of time.
What do you say Bino stood for?
Hats off.
What do you say Bino stood for?
Black in name only.
Is that what it stands for?
I don't think so.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That is kind of clever. Not kind of. It is. Gotta give it
But to be fixated on it, and why? Oh, and they got Izzy Bands. Izzy Bands got the hat to match the jeans and the shirt and the shoes, and they all matching. And they talk about hip hop. It's, to me, I don't know if he's doing a Charleston White or if that's really him.
I don't even want to comment. Fuck that. This is Be Brave and John here, and so we're gonna let Be Brave take over with this one. And you know, this is my co-host. You know, are you familiar with Brave?
Yeah, with the shit, with the shades.
Don't you agree? What don't you agree with Brave?
He says a lot of his views on black people, but the thing is, I don't gotta always talk to people that I agree with. To me, that's like that's mentally lazy to only talk up to people. If we already agree with us, what we got to talk about? You know what I'm saying? We already agree.
Yeah. Okay, DJ Witch Doctor is another idiot. Okay, it is literally mentally lazy to think that all opinions should be considered. Okay, once you get up to be an actual grown man, you should develop something called discernment. Okay, why have a conversation with a racist if you don't have to? The lazy thinking is thinking that all opinions are equal and should be heard. I hate people who think they know what lazy thinking is. So I'm done ranting now. Thank you.
The words and opinions of guests on the.
You know, I was on your panel one night, and I think it was your
their
panel,
own opinion,
and they kicked Josh off. Remember that?
Yeah.
And I remember looking in your chat, and some of the people were like, "Damn, like, how we gonna get to know white people if we gonna put them down when they come up and say some shit that we kind of disagree with?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, some conversation is a little bit sensitive, but I don't see if we're being respectful, I don't see why we can't have cordial conversation.
Well, I think
I don't agree with a lot of stuff you say, and a lot of people they be telling me to ban you from my channel, but I'm not about to ban you because it's like we might throw our jabs and shit, but it's not too crazy. It's like we just disagreeing. We ain't gotta agree to be on the same panel. That's
We have a guest.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
What's up, Lord ADS?
What's up, Nidus? What's up, Brother Wilkes? What's up, Standard Man?
How you
How
doing?
y'all doing this afternoon? Good, brother. Good. Like I was telling you,
Make
Stan,
a dollar out of 15 cents.
man, I just left my son graduation last Thursday, man.
Congrats.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
Man, that
Is
fucking
he-
brought me. It brought me.
Is
tears.
he in Georgia?
No, he's in Bowling Green. He graduated from IU, Indiana University.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
wow, that's
Yeah.
big time.
Yeah, man. Man,
Damn, that's a major school.
man, the shit flew so fast, man. 30 years went fucking quick. No, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Congratulations again.
I'm not exactly sure what to do with myself at this point.
Hey, I had the same problem. Like when my son went off, it took me a couple months just to figure out like what do I do now. He will still need you. Don't worry.
Man, you got a girlfriend, man. Girlfriend. Pretty. Brought his little girlfriend up in there, man. Little pretty little thing, man. I said, well, damn. And he just, you know what I'm saying? My son is so big. He's almost 2.5, 3 inches taller than me. And he's about almost 1.5 inches, 2 inches wider than me. So it's just how much he grew. I remember he was 14, man. I took him out to I was telling Izzy and them that too. I took him out to a Walmart parking lot. Let him drive my Mini Cooper right on the weekends. Let him parallel park, teach him how to drive, stuff like that, right? Because his grades were always so good. The only thing he wanted to do was drive. So all he wanted to do was drive on the weekends. You know, we weren't playing football, basketball. He just wanted to go out to the parking lot and let me, we get in the car together, let him drive around Walmart parking lot. He'd drive around 2 or 3 hours, 2 some minutes. It'd be wild. He just keep driving. He just loved to drive that car. Now he's a full-fledged grown-ass man. I mean, what do you do with that, right?
Treasure the memories.
That's about it. I guess that's all you really get.
And by the way, because I was 41 when my son was born. My kind of prayer is he does not wait till he's 40 or 41 to have a child, because that'll put me in my 80s. So I don't want to tell him to he needs to do it in his own time, but don't be waiting till you're ancient to be giving us grandkids.
Yeah, you're telling me, man. I mean, I'm still out here trying to make babies. I said, don't be surprised if you got a 1 or 2 year old brother out here in the world. You know what I'm saying? Running around here, right? Yep. But he's out. I mean, women's always been for him. Even when he lived in Atlanta with me, he had no problem with women. I mean, girls just love my son. You know what I'm saying? Now he's up there, man, and doing good. And I was like, I never thought that. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I guess I did well. I guess I did a good enough job, but it was just like I made a whole lot of mistakes, and he still turned out right.
Well, I mean, no parent is perfect. You're gonna make mistakes.
I mean, facts, but I remember I was working 3 jobs at one point, right? Because everything just cost so much at one point. I had a job at CVS, working for IBM. I had a little part-time job I was doing like for security right there. But that security thing was like once or twice a month at like concerts and stuff like that. So I'd be gone a lot, you know what I'm saying? And, but I always made sure he always had like the best, you know what I'm saying? Best food, best clothes. He wake up in the morning sometimes, he, you know what I'm saying, get back home from football, basketball practice. I have 2 or 3 bags of clothes from Macy's, right? Just stuff I would just buy and lay in his room. You know, stuff he liked. You know, so man, now he gone though, man. I mean, shit. Why am I still here? You know, it's just. I guess it's one of those things, right? I guess it's. What's next? Retirement? Is that what's next? Retirement?
Nope, you don't have to retire.
If you can do it young enough, you'll enjoy it.
Or find something that you really like to do and do that.
Yeah, like a YouTube show.
One thing I really like to do is fuck and get drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can half of that can be met on a YouTube show.
It costs
not in this space. Not in this space. My gosh. No, sir.
It's funny.
Yeah, they're gonna talk about you if you're not banging them right.
Facts.
We just talked about poor Tommy.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier.
That is a clusterfuck, ain't it?
It's not the first time it happened. At one time, it was Lucky talking about him.
He was knocking her down too, or attempting to knock
I
her
don't know if he
down.
knocked him down. I just think he goes after the women that be around him.
So basically, he a man.
Basically, but I've been called weird, and I should do better. Stanley's think I should be, playing catch with the grandkids and don't be disgusting off box wine.
I mean,
wait, hold it.
It just doesn't sound good on you, son. You're slurring with the wine, and you're an old man.
Okay. Once again, you take things out of context.
Hey, you playing chess in the park somewhere, with a hat on.
Man, I'm on the same shit that Lord ADS is on.
Lord ADS. First of all, he needs to stop lying about his age. That's the first thing he needs to stop doing before he go any further with anything in life. Because ain't no darn way he 45. That is crazy, sir. And then you hear it. I don't know what is going on. That's the look you decided to have, and you talk.
Like you did that to yourself? Why you do?
That's the look you stuck with, huh? Out of all the looks you can have, that one. Okay.
I'm just grateful to have a little bit of hair, Wilkes, at this point. I'm grateful to have some hair. Shit. My granddad had his crown way earlier.
He's in his 40s, but I don't know about that.
Oh, Lord ADS and me.
I'm talking about Lord ADS. Didn't you say you was in your 40s?
You say 45.
Yeah. I mean, black ain't supposed to crack, brother.
Brother, I'm 43% white, and I got like 6% other.
Oh, so
I don't
you
know what the other is.
doing it to you?
It's the whiteness. Yeah, it's definitely the whiteness, right? The whiteness, you get the brains.
I didn't say that. You did, sir. I didn't say that.
Yeah, with the whiteness, you get the brains, but boy, you sure get the age. You know what I'm saying? You sure get the wrinkles, the crow's feet, and all the rest of that crap too, right? It's come with territory.
So whiteness is the smarter race. The whites is the smarter race.
You tell me.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Well, that's at least you don't have a dingy V-neck on. That looked like a crew collar, and it looks clean.
Yes, sir. I'm getting ready to go to the gym in a minute, about 5 o'clock. Getting there and do my little 3 miles a day on treadmill and do some push-ups, some sit-ups this evening. Then from there, I'll get home and roll me a backwoods. Might pop a beer, and it's gonna be a chill evening, right, Mike? I might go out tonight. It's really nice tonight, but it's supposed to rain too. I'm not sure about the rain thing. If it's nice, I might go.
Really? It doesn't look like rain over here. I mean, I'm a ways from you, but I'm in the vicinity.
Yeah, it's supposed to kick out by 8 o'clock around here. Yeah, that's what they said.
Really?
8 o'clock. Yeah, it's supposed to start coming down.
We'll get it before you will, probably.
Probably.
You want to see rain come to the Dominican Republic? That's some real rain. over here.
That's a monsoon, is it?
Yes. When it rain here, it rain. It don't play. It ain't no drizzle. You get the
Does the DR have a rainforest or two?
it has a little bit of everything. It even has a desert, which is
Really?
crazy. Mhm. Yep, it even has a desert.
Well, you may or may not know this. You know, and this is the nerd, but Lincoln tried to test the DR out for a place to send American blacks to colonize.
Facts.
And they just decided, hey, we don't like it, essentially.
Mm.
I wonder if they had to stay in the desert.
They probably try to send them closer to Haiti, the Haiti border. Hmm. Man, Haiti could be a beautiful place. It really could, if they ever got their act together.
If you get the niggas off the island, yeah, Haiti be a beautiful place, but it's just too many niggas.
Oh my God! Here you go, John Gall.
No, I'm just keeping it real. No. We gotta separate the good, decent black folks in America who are doing the right things from these niggas.
Here's some of the AI art. I think that would look really nice in Lord ADS house.
Not today, Nice. You just hit me with a sister's birthday, Mother's Day, my son's graduation, and Memorial Day next weekend. Oh yeah, my parents' anniversary is in 2 days too. So
Oh yeah, you're breaking yourself. What do you think of the art though?
beautiful, well done. You know, you put a little meat on the bones, you know, right?
Tell somebody you ain't gonna buy their shit without telling them you're gonna buy their shit. Notice he gave you every excuse before you had said anything. It might have been free.
I am upfront and honest. I had another friend ask me for some money too, and I told him the same thing. Hey man, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Nice asked you for money, did he? Maybe I missed that part.
No. Nice didn't ask. Nice didn't ask at all for anything. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just stating that to you, right? Since you tell me you're not gonna spend no money. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, though, man, I mean, believe it or not, I do break bread with this brother. I do break bread with Nightish.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Everybody up here is supported the channel. That's why when I go on my little rants, I go, I'm not saying everyone. People that know they support the channel. I'm not talking to you.
By the way, Brenda liked that.
Who?
Oh, Bridget. I'm sorry. She said she liked that skeleton art.
Yeah. But she wanted her book covers.
Right, but she said she might be able to use it.
Oh.
She commented, I don't know the details or anything, but she did, it did attract her notice, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, thank you, Bridget, for being kind. Opinions matter also. Sometimes, you know, like I'll have Sin 7 Sin say, how could you give Genesis that song for $10 when you charge $20? Because TMKC said give it to her for 10. TMKC spent enough money over here where, okay. But if I decide to give my friends some music, sometimes I'll give people some music. I gave Chicago
Music's
a song.
creative, right?
Huh?
That you were given the music is a gift to creative, or did I misunderstand?
Yeah, that was a gift to her. I don't see creatives spending a whole bunch of money around these YouTube streets. So I don't know her financial situation. So I don't want to burden her. But if she sees herself having a couple dollars, I don't mind taking them. But no, I just gave her the song. We was looking at images. I'd made this one right here. I try to make something just a little different. Told you, like to shake it up some. Let me see. I showed Stanley punching the thing. Oh, this is one I made for Big Bad Bull. I barely see Big Bad Bull over here though. He was the chat king over here forever though. Nobody came and bought the spot. What's her name was the chat queen for a minute? Chalk. And then TMKC said make her the real queen, so TMKC became the chat queen. So she bought her out and then came back and bought the spot for her. So shout out to TMKC. Let me see. Here's another thing, a flashback of something my grandma used to have. The French provincial furniture.
I forgot your family was rich.
She had the phone with the gold. What's the name? She had
my grandma had one of those.
That phone?
The rotary phone, yep. She had the exact same one.
And that's my actual grandmother on the mantle over there because that was her house like that. I could not get the AI to put the runners on the rug the right way, but y'all remember those runners?
She didn't have plastic on the couch?
No.
Was anybody allowed in that room?
No.
Okay, that makes sense.
It was just pretty.
I wonder if that's a black thing. Because growing up, every time I used to go to my friends' houses, they don't do that anymore. But growing up, I remember that they had rooms that you couldn't go into. Like we had a dining room that nobody can go into. It was crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, the runners are supposed to be in front of the couch. They're supposed to be where people actually walk. I couldn't get it to do that.
That was a real fireplace?
Huh?
That was a real fireplace you had?
Her fireplace was on the side though.
I'm saying, but it worked?
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice. A lot of people have fireplaces and
all of that stuff back in the day. This was a 1-bedroom house. It was the front part had a bay window. Then the middle part was a dining room. Then it was a door from the dining room that goes into the bedroom. So when we lived there, because we lived there like, I want to say 11 deep. Let me see. It was my uncle, his wife, his child. We lived there 8 deep.
1-bedroom house.
Yeah, because she got rid of that stuff in the living room and let us have the living room. She slept in the dining room, and my uncle, his wife, and the baby slept in her main room.
I don't think I've ever seen a 1-bedroom house in America.
Yeah, it definitely was a 1-bedroom.
Wow. God bless you.
Well, we were tiny then. I was like 10. My oldest brother was 11. We all like a year or something apart. My little brother was 9. We used to have we had cots. We were sleeping on cots. What am I doing? I'm hitting this. We gonna hit him with this one. This fits Lord ADS.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough, Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to Lord ADS for the support. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
You're
I
welcome,
think
brother.
we're having a good conversation up here today. We didn't have to stay stuck on the Raw B thing. They will be talking about that tomorrow.
So what happens is Robbie Bang and Tommy? I didn't have a chance to even look at what the hell was going on yet.
She was on a show where they was talking crazy about a dark-skinned girl, and they flipped it and started talking crazy about her. And she was like, "How can you say that when you was trying to hit it?" And then everything went left from there. So now this is people reacting to a reaction. And I'm reacting to the reaction. Or I was. Then they decided to come up here and, challenge the mind of Stanley. That was
always a bad move. Which is always a bad move, challenging Stanley's mind.
Well, the problem is if you're gonna do it, know something. You gotta have a base of knowledge. I mean, anybody who knows anything about the Constitution, they understand that taxes are not regulations. It's a whole different thing.
Facts. Taxes are not regulations. I forgot what they're actually called. It's been a while since I think.
Well, they tried to pull that trick with the Affordable Care Act. Remember?
Yep. $500.
It wasn't quite that argument, but they tried. Obama wanted to spend it as taxes, and they wanted to basically say it was like a regulation or something like that. And the Supreme Court said, nope, it's taxes. They just act like these folks, and these aren't like
you go ahead and say the blacks.
No. Well, see, I'm not one of those. I think I have known, including some on this panel, like actual smart people. Okay, it's not black excellence, it's just plain old excellence. And I know black people can be excellent. And for some reason or another, Poppy White and his ilk seem to think ignorance is the new knowledge, and it's just not.
Well, Stanley, Knight, between both of y'all both have really sharp minds. I think LA is fairly intelligent too.
He's a business owner.
I ain't too. When I started a business, I should have stayed retired.
That little nigga over there, LA, you need to, if you're not already friends with LA, you need to be friends with LA. That nigga's on the way up.
No, sir.
Yes, sir. LA about to hit a couple mil here, next year or two. And when he hit it, you want to be around. You want to be around because he's going to hand out some money. He's going to hand out some dough.
No, sir.
Yeah, you are. You're going to have about 5,000-10,000 out. I can see you doing that.
You better open your eyes, sir, or close them. You can see saying the wrong shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, let's keep it real. I mean, most of the folks that we know in this space are good people for the most part. I mean, what I'm saying? If you go out in the real world, you see the difference, right? You see actual dumb niggas in the real world. You know what I'm saying? Stupid niggas, right? Versus, I mean, you see people say dumb things here, but I ain't really seen a whole lot of like outright dumb niggas here. Not like that, right? So I give people in this space a little bit of season, a little credit. You know what I'm saying? It seems like everyone here has a certain level of intelligence. It ain't just like you out there talking to like woo head ass niggas, right?
Well, you have to be intelligent too, because you say you have to constantly be learning when it comes to the IT stuff, right?
Oh man, it's always it can be very competitive in my field at times, for real, especially when you're dealing with outsourced IT. You're dealing with all types of foreign basically entities, and you got the American visa workers, who are here too from different countries. Engineering is a extremely competitive space when it comes to technology in general, but especially in IT, it's really competitive at times. So you got to be constantly learning something new, right? Keep your skills sharp, because you never know when you're gonna get tested. I work for one of And it's not the brag or boast. Lord, thank you for. I'm grateful to you, God, for what I have. Let's put that out front first and foremost, and first out front.
This person better be thankful they even have a job. Now,
Yeah. You got that right.
Well, just, speaking of changing, just in the 2 years, my son started straight software engineering, and it has changed to a point to where, he's going to have to change the orientation to data science and AI, because, just sitting there coding isn't going to cut it. AI can do the coding. So you've basically got to teach AI, and it's still, it's still computer science, but the orientation or the specialization has to change just in 2 years.
Yeah, the AI thing's something serious, man. I mean, I work in the Azure space, right? As a cloud solutions architect, customer engineer. And you see companies every day adapting more and more AI in their infrastructure, cognitive search, stuff like that. And people don't understand that, what I'm saying? When they start implementing these particular, especially artificial intelligence, that type of technology into their corporations, that eliminates jobs quick, like super quick, right? As soon as that stuff's up and running, the people start to pay, saying it's time to move some of these folks up, saying,
Well, I mean,
right?
Meta's like, they laid off like 1,000 software people. It was like, damn.
And like the thing about it is they doing that so they can rehire you and pay you probably half of what they was paying you at first. And then they putting up bogus job listings to make it seem like they're hiring when they really not hiring.
No, that's just to get through the formalities, right? For tax purposes and shit like that,
Well, all I have to say is you are absolutely right, ADS. You cannot rest on your laurels in the IT field.
At least not anymore like you used to. I remember back in the day, man, you learn one thing at IT. Like when I was coming through the ranks, I learned Active Directory, certificate services, TKI, stuff like that, right?
Nice.
Yeah. But guess what? That's become more outdated. I was a subject matter expert with Server 2012 for years, bro. And I got by with that for many years. Yeah. It was pretty good with 2016. I'm good with Server now too, right? I'm good with Server 2022, 2025. I work with all those particular technologies and operating systems across the board. But it used to be to the point where you learn one specific piece of technology and then you can literally ride that piece of technology for 10, 15 years, right? Nowadays, it's ever changing. That technology might be here today, like Federation services, say now you got 3 or 4 different third parties involved with that now, right? Certificates, things of that nature. You got third parties involved with that. Cisco actually has an application that actually prints and generates, publishes certificates to your server, to your infrastructure, to works. It's so much stuff out there now, man. And it's called ICE. Yeah, Cisco ICE. So, it's so much stuff out there. Yeah.
I had a friend of mine years ago who came out of college with there's 2 tracks, and he went with the hardware and networking. The problem with all things like MCSCs the MCSCs and stuff like that is your server, your MCSC 2012 is only going to last, it might last a couple cycles.
End of life, 10 years.
Exactly. In the networking, he's like, you know what? Networking is going to be networking. There'll be like hardware changes, what a router does, or, they'll make like changes, but it's always going to be basically the same. Even if you go from like, regular, like, the old Cat5 cable type things, and you go fiber optic, you know, the addressing and the, you know, IP ranges and all that stuff.
Shielding ranges, yeah,
yeah.
it all changes. You know, but that's what DHCP is for, right?
Yep.
So with that being said, I mean, I work with firewalls for many years too, man. Believe it, I've been in my field now since, was it 1998? So I've worked with firewalls too. I've actually had a job working for Bank of America, working with Cisco, Cisco routers, Juniper switches, you know what I'm saying, checkpoint firewalls. And then when I worked for
you've done some networking.
Yeah. I was pretty good with networking way back. For me, a lot of that came natural and easy. Once you learn how subnetting works and learn how drop rules work and how firewall rules actually work, you know what I'm saying? It's not that difficult. You just gotta perfect it. That's the real catchy key to it, to the point where you're not making like little stupid mistakes with, like you said, IP ranges or what you're allowing or what you're blocking with the traffic, right? But besides that, though, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's just, I work with Palo Altos, you know what I'm saying? So when I was at Oracle, my primary job was, when I was there for 2 years, before I went to Microsoft, I didn't want to say the name out loud, but I was working with Fortinet firewalls, right? Juniper switches. For about 2 years, I was a tier 3. You know what I'm saying? I had 3 guys up under me. It was cool. It was really cool. You know, but like I said, better offers. This probably, I'm gonna be honest with you, once you get to this point, this is probably the best job I've ever had when it comes to a lot of stuff, especially when it comes to work life and balance. It's far better than it was at Oracle. I was working 12, 13-hour days there. Yeah.
You can make a lot of money as a sales engineer.
Never been good with sales. Never had that gift. No, never been good. But everybody has something that they're good at.
I'm sorry, I thought you were like an outside sales or something.
No, sir. I'm a flat out engineer. I actually had a CCNA for about, you know what I'm saying? Mine's mine's lapsed now. Yeah. But you know, so I've got almost 7 or 8 certificates, man. Certs. Yeah.
Oracle sucks.
It was cool, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you a job, if you ever get an opportunity to work for them and you work in networking, go to SecureWorks. Dell SecureWorks, absolutely phenomenal facility, man. The food, they got chefs there, they got M&M machines, they got 25-cent sodas. They believe in, you know what I'm saying? You know, for me, I only had to come in at the site once a week, right? Unless there were unless there was an emergency or outage or something at Bank of America. So it was just like
department. They terrible. Like they system makes no sense. It always has issues. They make a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah,
and they got businesses on lock using their software, but they suck. They're terrible.
Oh, they pay well, very well.
Yeah. They got contract. They got government contracts all over the U.S.
Facts, you know.
Let me see. A book cover, a dog and or cat.
There you go, CK. DCK. SC300. You know what I'm saying? Working with Okta, which is a federation service, right? And then CyberArk, which is basically based on security, right? And the infrastructure, like SIEM, things like that. You know, basically identity, man. Dope stuff, dog. Dope stuff, brother.
I
just trying to make some money. He ain't worrying about us.
Yeah, I'm finna make a book cover. But I'm also listening to y'all also. Multitasking. But we got to get let me play my clip because maybe y'all don't know. I got a clip for it. It goes something like this.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Yeah.
But yes, Dan, I don't have that gift of gab. Nidish has that gift of gab. Izzy's got the gift of gab. You know what I'm saying? Cat
I wish I could get paid for it.
You do get. I just gave $5, man.
I'm not talking about you, sir.
Yeah, but they have that talent, right, Stan? Where they can hold those conversations, and they can actually work those networks from that particular angle through communication, right? Through, you know, saying what they do on their end. Me, I've never been all that much of a talker. I'm the guy who puts his head down and just does his job and he goes home. You know, right?
Well, I'm not sure that you and I aren't the same that way. I wonder if I could actually do it. Sometimes when I'm talking technical, you know, I can do that pretty well. But dealing with customers, you really have to be built for that.
Facts.
I am not a client
friendly.
facing.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not as client friendly either when it comes to certain things. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to marketing and sales, you got to follow those pitches, do the follow ups, put out the packages. You know what I'm saying? Reassure insurances. No. I'm not as good with that type of stuff at all, really. I'm really good with the technical end of the aspect of it, right? Like I have clients and customers that I deal with every day, right? Even on this end, and it's dope. It really is dope. You know what I'm saying? I love it. But if you start, you know what I'm saying, asking me to try to push something out there, like a new product or something, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to sell people stuff without being honest like that. You know, right? I'm just not that good at it when it comes to stuff like that, you know? But I'm good at other stuff, good at everything else. You know what I'm saying? Good at my job, just not good at kind of pushing stuff.
Yeah,
right?
well, I mean, you know, not technical people, sometimes they're just not.
Facts. We both Navy, so we understand the value of putting your head down, paying attention to detail, and silence while doing your job. Silence on the line. Understand that.
I hadn't heard that one in a while.
Yeah.
My thing is just about, do they give you like, I remember they used to do like job training and then direct you right to a job. Now they just give you the training and maybe it's good or maybe not. I just like to have competency in whatever it is I'm doing. I don't like going somewhere and not knowing what's going on.
My suggestion would be is to always have a lab you can refer back to, right? Like even when I go to client sites, I have 3 or 4 remote labs, one in the cloud, one here like at my house that I can log into and just kind of test stuff out, right? And see exactly kind of validate what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? What I'm seeing on my end. And that way it helps me it really does help me to speak more confidently when I'm dealing with clients and customers, right? Especially being able to see it with my own eyes and see what they're talking about. Because a lot of times you get these 3 or 4 page descriptions of stuff that people are talking about that broke in their environment. They go through every step of everything. And in a lot of cases, you got like, well, how'd you do that? Well, let me test this out in my Azure lab, right? You said you're using a Server 2025. You were using, let's say, an Azure load balancer, right, with an app service. And the app service keeps throwing out 404 errors, like it's not connecting out right from the load balancer. Okay, let me test that out. Oh, okay, I know what's going on. You need a VIP. You need a virtual IP for that, right? That's why it's not connecting. And I'm saying, you need a private, private link or private IP for that, or private DNS, right? That's why it's not connecting. Or you need a certificate, right? You need to get one from Azure, you need to get one from GoDaddy, you need a certificate, right, to connect out with, stuff like that, right? You know what I'm saying? So whenever that comes down, that makes me sound like I'm super smart in front of my customers. In reality, I just tested that the night before. That's how I figured that out, right?
But how is that not smart? You know, if you're testing it the night before to make sure it works, that sounds like smart to me.
I mean, yeah, but when you work,
you're not just sounding smart. You actually are, because you tested it.
Facts. But when you work here, you really see the best of the best of the best of the best, the real deal. Like, you know, those super engineers that you read about and that you kind of see on television here and there, the ones you see like on these TV shows, you work with them now every day. For them, this stuff is so
You're
natural.
not one of them.
Not like that, man. For this, man, I've seen it literally. I've seen dudes literally walk customers through building out whole hydration kits and environments. You know what I'm saying? And to me, I was like, how'd you know? It's almost like 150 steps to putting this kit together and blowing it up. And I know guys who know how to do that on top of their head. I mean, literally know how to do that on top of their head.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a brilliant individual, and that warrants what they get paid. I'm an old dude. I'm looking for entry level, not a whole lot of brain power job. Because I'm a landlord, right? And then my YouTube channel, when it's monetized, I make most of the money off of the super chats, because people send super chats quicker than they'll send a Cash App or PayPal. In fact, I rarely get Cash Apps and PayPals, but I would get super chats every day. And them things add up. I don't care if it's 2 and 5, even though YouTube is taking 30%.
When are you getting your super chat for this channel anyway?
Huh?
When are you getting your super chat for this channel? You got 500.
Well, when they hit me with that second strike, they took 2,000 watch hours, or I'd be today.
They took how many?
2,000.
Wow.
I was
you need what?
I was at 3,300 watch hours when I got hit with the strike. All I needed was the 500 subscribers. Now I got the 500 subscribers. I got to get them 2,000 watch hours back.
That's crazy.
I would be monetized today.
Wow. 2,000. What they give you a strike for again?
I was watching Killer Mike interview 3D Nati. I was pausing and everything, but they said that was third party whatever. I protested and they said no, it still violates our rules. So YouTube, it's kind of
they didn't give you an opportunity to talk to whoever the content creator was?
No. They responded back pretty quickly.
Wow. Okay. Because usually, I mean, in my experience, and it seems like they've got like all kinds of different types of copyright strikes. Like a couple weeks ago, this lady who has a cooking channel over in Slovenia, I showed her making sourdough or something, and about a month later, they came and said, "Well, you know what? You have 7 days to delete the video, or you can take the strike." So, deleted it. It's not that important to me. But I have actually, like, for instance, I actually emailed some lady at NPR, showed something, and she was willing to, basically, if you delete the actual video, I'll go ahead and clear the strike. But I literally emailed back and forth with NPR to negotiate. So I thought maybe they were all like that.
So 9 by 16. Go 11 by 16, I guess. Let's see if it'll do that. Only reason I know how to do this stuff is because I had to do it for the channel. People are like, you did that kind of quickly. Yeah, because I've been doing it for a couple of years now. I started off messing with Canva. Canva was like putting people together like a puzzle. So I take a piece of this image and a piece of that image. I don't like something to make a coin sound and then giving me no money. What is this sound? This is from OfferUp. And that's the other thing I'm doing. I'm trying to understand these two. I got stuff on Facebook Marketplace. I got stuff on OfferUp and Craigslist. I wish they would sell quicker. What is this from OfferUp telling me? And I don't understand them so much. The easiest one is on Facebook Marketplace. Posts. Nope. What is this telling me? Listing. One post, 58 views, sold. No active listing. What is it saying? I guess I got some money. I got to figure it out. Let me try to figure this out first, though. Yeah, that's all interesting stuff. But those are shows for somebody. Just that conversation, directing them to whatever. Everybody's not doing all the things. You know, I'm supposed to be on here showing you the camera that I use and getting the affiliate link, showing you what mic I use and getting the affiliate link, show you my soundboard and all that and get the affiliate link. I got it all off of Amazon. I think Amazon has a affiliate link for all these things. I have a Canon camera that I used to film my cooking stuff with. When I transferred down computers, I left all the damn cooking stuff on. I put it on this external hard drive, but instead of me separating them all separately, it's all jumbled together. So I think I'm just gonna have to re-film myself cooking for the cooking stuff. Yeah. That widened it. Let me see. 11:16 format. Let's see if that made a difference. Let's play this, man.
Question first. Have you ever heard of a beauty desert or heard me use the term beauty desert?
I heard you use beauty desert when you had that Subway video.
Do you think that's a real thing?
Not really. I don't.
Why not?
When you say beauty desert, you're talking about specific geographic locations, right? Like some areas might have a shortage in beautiful women. That's what you mean, right?
I'm getting down a little bit more granular than that.
What you mean?
And I'm getting down to what drives a man's motivation or what dulls his motivation. You understand?
I would tell you this: when I was just in the streets, you know what I'm saying? My motivation when I was getting pussy, that shit was like, like women give me, like I'm not the ugliest of dudes, so women give me box even if I ain't got bread. So a lot of times the pussy was slowing me down because I'm already getting it, so I'm not trying to achieve more. I'm just
I got you, but let me ask you this question.
Every time I got out of that relationship, my money went up because I got more laser focus.
I got it. You know, and we'll touch on that in a second. I'm trying to speed things through before Bray joins. Okay. But imagine if you live somewhere and most of the women in your immediate area, they say, when you walk out of your house, go to your.
What happened?
Somehow or another, it stopped playing.
Yeah, this is probably not the whole clip. That was probably just a clip where I wanted
okay. So you're playing it from your hard drive.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. that way it can't get struck.
Yeah, because he's a slickster.
Well, all I have to say is, dude, it is just, I just shake my head. And what's even more amazing is Ponder is up there listening to this sort of stuff and not saying anything.
Well, she likes it.
Yeah. Look, she was on CM's channel earlier as well, and I got a hold of her too. These people are just despicable.
It bees like that sometime.
Yeah, and I know it bees like that, and I, at my advanced age, feel very comfortable calling it out.
Yeah.
Not enough people call it out.
Hey, man, I understand. I think that's what a lot more people want people to do. Also, give some pushback to these people. I think you have to be intellectually savvy to do it in an effective way instead of just going up there cussing them out. We just lost LA. Shout out to LA for coming through.
It's probably monsooning.
You're getting rid of this and we're grabbing up this. So yeah, instead of them being 9:16, it should be 11:16, so they're wider. Let me grab up this one we just redid. So we did. I mixed up. This is the thinner one, I guess. Delete this and show her the cat. Add to string. There it is. It's widened, Bridget. Trying to understand what the hell is on here. Let me see. Okay, so it's not no morning. Oh, that's the T. It is somebody. Let's see. Lord Eddie, yes. And let me get back to this video. Screen capture comes from video. And screen recording. And that was Galt. So that was that day. I think this is 21. There we go.
Look this shit. I ain't name no names. I didn't name no names.
Well, who you going to war with? If you ain't name no name, who the fuck you going to war with? Help me out here.
Innuendos.
Innuendos. A battlefield on CT's panel based off innuendos. That's very interesting. Like, this is what they choose to do. And I think I have one more clip here of Skywalker. Skywalker, he was basically calling Jungle a slumlord. You know, fucking slumlord. It's just Skywalker. He had to get that in for Bob, his boss, to make him happy, to put a smile on his face. He said, do something to make me happy, boy. He said, oh, okay. A slumlord. I call him a slumlord. Right? Hey, it's a rap song. Hey, do something to make me happy. And Skywalker got up and danced. He said, you want me to call him a slumlord? I do that. That make you happy, boss? I call him a slumlord and shit. Here's Skywalker, the one who is just ridiculed and belittled by his dear leader. He got to throw in a jab at Jungle. Got to. He's been sent off to battle.
Migraine. Get my fat head off.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me get the volume up. Let me get the volume up here.
Let me see the one with the dog is wider. Okay, let me fix it. I thought I fixed it.
Yeah, you can see.
Migraines. Get my fat head off the screen. Shit. And last but not least,
I blame you, Dave.
Dave Trenton,
You gotta rein these guys in.
you have no need to be worried about a piece of shit slumlord motherfucker like
He's trying to pep him, give him a pep talk. Ain't nothing to worry about, boss. Ain't nothing to worry about. Yeah, he gonna be shooting back, but Bob gonna shield us. Here comes the Mexican. Let me tell you, he all his smoke was for a woman. But he tell Dave, you ain't got nothing to worry about with the man. This is very interesting behavior by men.
You have no need to be worried about a piece of shit slumlord motherfucker like that. How about that?
Gentlemen,
fuck
this is
him.
not-
He sucks dick. And all them maggots up
Yeah, I suck dick. Man, there's something wrong with these men. They keep talking like this. On one minute, he sucked dick. Then the other minute, you ask him, do you eat hot dogs? Pause. There's something wrong with these people. There's something fucking wrong. I don't get it.
It's the sniffing and the smoking and the drinking. It's a lot going on.
Well, why is he questioning other men when he's not like a paragon of masculinity, at least not stereotypically?
Well, he said he's the only real man. He's the only real black.
Is that right?
Yeah, he said because he live in the hood and y'all don't. He having a real experience. That's why he like JP so much, because he and JP can relate to each other. They really live in a real black experience, and we live around whites and Mexicans, and we don't come back to the hood. And
well, see, that kind of racist attitude, like black can only exist in the hood. That's some crazy talk. I'm black wherever I go.
I wonder, is it widening it or not? I'm putting 11:16, but it don't look wider. That's the other thing about it. And then it always tweaks it and changes it. The consistency thing is an issue. I said, I know how to fix it. They're too narrow. They're 9:16. It's turned into 11:16. That's yeah.
But it's very weird behavior by grown men. Like
yes. Stop the video for a quick second.
Yep.
Does the Fair You still work in this space? Like with YouTube? Like the Fair You sign?
I don't think so, because I'm always scrolling it. You see it on the bottom right there?
Yeah, you are. I see it. I was, man, 2,000 hours. That's damn near bestiality type shit there, man. No, I don't understand. That seems like way too stiff of a penalty.
What? Yeah.
That's insane.
So the first strike they took, you be off 4 weeks, 7 days. Second strike, you have you off for 14 days, and the third one, it's over for you. I didn't think that they would have took my damn watch hours, but they clearly did.
That's insane, Nidish.
Wait, those were content or copyright strikes?
They said third party, so it was. I didn't know. I didn't get it. I didn't understand. Because I did like I do now. I look at it. I don't let it just run on. I play up 5 minutes. I pause it, and I explain that
Well, that does not work if the creator doesn't want it played.
Yeah, but that's the crazy thing about me looking at the content. Killer Mike, the rapper, that's whose show I was looking at. He says his real name on that show, is a very pro-black activist type of person, right? He's always talking about how we supposed to be supporting each other else. So in these YouTube streets, I would think of anybody, he wouldn't be doing what Vlad does and what No Jumper does.
Why would you think that?
Because he talk all that pro-black shit.
Why do you think it's him doing it? for that matter. He's like an artist, an actual like artist.
rap artist and
It could be that whoever's managing him, some production company, who knows? He's probably not doing it personally.
Well, I'm saying that he's a kind of person who talks so much about that kind of thing that I would think that he would know that.
How would he know that you're black?
No, not know that I'm black, but know if his channel is doing that, and not knowing that I'm black, but understanding how YouTube works. So
Nightish.
in the beginning, Charleston White used to be upset that people would be taking this stuff from Twitter and or whatever else and selling this stuff. But then he eventually realized that's how he got all those followings, because that was like free advertisement. Yes, those
Charleston White is nowhere near the status of Killer Mike. Mike probably doesn't even know he's on YouTube. He's big. He has people managing these affairs for him.
I understand that part, but I'm saying that
I understand what you're saying.
Listening to Killer Mike, the way he speaks
Oh my Lord.
about, people in general trying to make money.
Okay.
I don't know why he would be associated with something that's going to.
Well, number one, he is pro-business. It's just business on one hand, and on the other
it's
hand,
cool. I just lost
it's
2,000.
probably not him
That's all.
making these decisions. It's probably some management
Oh
company.
yeah, cool. I just lost 2,000 watch hours. That's all.
Well, don't show it again. That's the lesson learned.
There we go.
What's his name? Skywalker. Like someone was telling him he'd been shot. Right? Like that didn't toughen you up to stop talking like that? Do they talk like that in jail? I think he's been in jail. Do they talk like that in jail? I don't talk like that. It's very interesting talk from very grown men. Very interesting.
Them red channels and all the
Can you pause it
maggots
one
stay
more
over
time?
there. Fuck off.
So you said the red channels, I guess that's
Dude, you are literally sitting here sweating what some other dude on another show is saying about you. Seems like you'd be tough. These guys are unmanly, at least by their definition, while criticizing other people for being unmanly. It's wild, the level of the lack of self-consciousness that some of these YouTube content creators have. He's literally describing his own behavior, talking on a YouTube panel about another man. Sad. So I'm done.
Isn't that what you're doing right now?
I'm not criticizing someone else's manhood.
You're criticizing the sniffer.
No, I'm asking, why does he not realize he's describing his own behavior?
Oh yeah. He's always talking about himself.
No. He doesn't realize that he's acting just like Skywalker.
No,
Skywalker's talking about
what you're
him.
saying.
Skywalker's talking about him.
I
Now
understand
he's
that.
talking about Skywalker.
I understand. He's all whenever he's talking, he's saying X, Y, and Z about whoever. Most of the time he's describing himself.
Well, by his own definition of manliness, he's not very manly. That's the criticism. I don't care whether he's a man or not.
Sounds like a little bit.
Nah, not even a little bit.
So I'm hoping this is widening it up. I can't really visually tell. But I'll send this one. And that's the thing about the AI stuff. it'll sometimes stop when I'm doing stuff because I make stuff so quickly. It'll be like you have to slow down and wait for this to with the songs and with the art. And you were saying something about water something and Sapio print, and no, I'll say make this picture abstract, or I'll say make it mosaic looking, or that kind of thing. It's not a pre thing that's in there like, you know, they have in what's that thing called Filmora or CapCut. CapCut has this, you know, the different things you can push to make the picture look like different things. I'm doing this on ChatGPT. Back to this.
And it's fear type channels that they're also declaring persona non grata verboten to come to their page or vice versa. So again, they're painting a small world here for them to coexist, and you can see why the YouTubers, Anthony Daniels described them as dumb and broke and stupid and circle jerking, because they're making the circle very small for themselves.
All of them. Maggot motherfuckers.
And that was the extent of their content there. No ability, more or less, to review what I said, knock it down, agree, disagree, whatever. It's just calling names. And then, by and large, their strongest wording was directed at a woman, and their foot soldiers were, you know, reticent to go to battle. And the bigger point is, again, they want to go to battle on someone else's, someone else's battlefield, unbeknownst to him. And this is kind of what you see when the YouTubers, panelists will say, "Man, what's going on? I'm not aware of what y'all talking about here. You just brought this drama to my channel." And again, because I don't go on their channel is not interesting enough to even interest me.
All of this, see, this is what I'm talking about here. It's really you're going to send people to them, John. Even though your intentions is to hurt their channel. And even when they used to say, "Nice is trying to hurt our channel," I'm like, how am I trying to hurt your channel? You just come here to start shit so you can take it out of your channel and react to it. I said, I'm not thinking where to start shit.
How could he hurt their channel? I mean, criticizing
because it's criticisms.
Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not seasoned enough.
So you have some people that are just kind of cultish in their relationship with channels, right? They do have a hierarchy in the channels over here. So if a certain channel says X, Y, and Z, people go, yeah, because they want to be with the cool kids. So these content creators, if they're a little bit bigger and they say certain things about you, the audience will go, yeah, he just drunk and tired. And that's the power that people used to say. Once Nightish get up to a certain sub count, watch how he gonna act. Watch what he gonna do with his power. And I'm like, what power are you talking about? I'm not trying to have no cult type thing. If somebody feel, oh, he falls asleep too much and unsubscribe, I say shout out, appreciate you for subscribing for the moment you were subscribed. Hey, Rogue C. But folks literally came up here and said, oh, we be over here because you the only thing on. And I said, now let me say that back to you and tell me if this is right. If Witch Doctor was on right now, y'all wouldn't be here. If Fatty was on right now, y'all wouldn't be here. If This Might Be Risky was on right now, y'all wouldn't be here. Okay, so when everything is off, that's why y'all are here. Got you. So I say, I'm trying to find my tribe because there's got to be somebody that actually likes my content. Y'all are literally saying, I'm the fat chick at the bar once you struck out with everybody else.
Well, I think your tribe are the people who hang around when you fall asleep.
They ain't send no money, so they not my tribe.
Oh, that's dude. I once saw. I think it was Deborah Leonelli sent you $5 while you were asleep,
Oh yeah,
hoping that
I
the
love you, Debbie.
sound.
Debbie.
That's right. Just hoping that the sound would wake you up. So I was like, well, that's an interesting premise. Let's see if it works.
Did it?
No.
Yeah, but I don't sleep that long. I can't. Even if I tried, I don't sleep that long. I'm an insomniac.
Oh, you know what? I'm not going to even burst your bubble on that one.
You think I'm a narcoleptic?
No, I'm not a doctor. I would never make a diagnosis like
Well,
that.
when I try to sleep, I can sleep for about 3 hours. So
Tell you
sometimes
what, try reading a book.
Huh?
Try reading a book. That'll put you to
You
sleep.
think I haven't read books?
No. While you're going to sleep, like, room is dark. I read on a Kindle, so it's backlit. I pretty much fall asleep every night. Trying to get through a history book or two.
I probably do need to read a book so I can get a fucking job. Because all this shit I'm learning is useless. I signed up to all those different testings, user testing, respondent, Trimata, all these different things, and think, okay, so I'm gonna get surveys, but then I look, and that's another one that's a scammy type of thing. They say we want people of all ages, but you're just gonna do surveys. Then when you look at the things you can sign up to, they say, are you into marketing? Are you into? So again, they're trying to get professional people to do this stuff for no money to them, because I'm sure the person that does is a professional X, Y, and Z that could answer those questions is not on there for the $50 or the $20 that they trying to get you to answer for. And I don't want to lie and just take a survey and not have a clue about what it is. So that's the thing. And then the ones that are easy, they're $5. And they don't come all that often. So you have to be even there, knowledgeable. They asking me, am I into fashion trends? This is $20.
You do wear snazzy hats.
Well, I'm bald.
Well, a lot of
And
bald
most of those
people
hats
will wear
are falling
hats.
apart.
All right, gentlemen. I gotta go to the gym. It closed at 7. Thank you for having me up, man.
Shout out
Yep,
to
I enjoyed it, ADS. As a
thank
matter of fact, at some point, I have a review of my fine time on. Dude, did you hear those ladies calling me what the spare man or honorary man? I was trying to let them know that all those aren't compliments you're giving.
Oh, they know what they're doing.
Oh, do they?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You know exactly what they're saying.
Well, that's all right. I had a good time. It's not like something that'll be doing something I'll be doing every whatever day they decide to do it.
Yeah, it shouldn't slow down anything.
Wanda's got a question for you.
A 30-second reel. I don't even know what that is.
It's like a YouTube short.
Do you mean an AI video? Because those only really give you like 10 seconds, if that. Explain it a little bit better to me. I remember they had something called Reels.
Yes, StreamYard can make them. I don't know how that works. Okay. You know, if you ever do editing in StreamYard, it can it's either shorts or reels format.
Yeah, I do my editing in Canva.
I'll see.
Because if you look at my shorts, you see they got all of me flying, me in the suit. They're not just, some people just take the, the reels, just clips of their channel. It's nothing fancy about them. I try to make mine a little unique. But you've seen them. I think you've seen my shorts.
Yeah,
I need to do more of them, but yeah.
You know what? I really wish, and it's really StreamYard that put me up to it because I hate editing. And it was shocking how powerful those little shorts are. I had one that got like 2,000 views.
Yeah, did you write subscribe on it?
I believe I did.
Yeah, 2,000 views. If you can get 10% of that, you popping. Let me see. Share. Ruthless is back.
I just got kicked off the panel.
What was you saying to them ladies?
No, Izzy.
Izzy kicked you?
Yeah, he got his snipers get me out because we was having a conversation about about people being used, and they were saying that the women are delusional and stuff like that. And I said the men are delusional too about being used. Men like they want to be used, but they don't want to hear it. And we didn't agree, and they kicked me.
Oh, so see, Stanley, I try to make mine a little fancy.
I don't understand why men can't accept the truth, but did they say the women can't accept the truth?
Maybe they think it's your truth.
Well, it can't be my truth. Every man understands that if he gets in a relationship with a woman, most likely he's going to be getting used.
I really like growing up, my mother mostly would say, hey, you know what, you need to be careful, et cetera, but she never said it was likely.
But men are gonna pay for most of everything when he's with a woman. There's no doubt about it. A woman won't marry you or even venture down long relationships with you if you don't
reciprocity.
Yeah, there are a few outliers, but most women, they want the man to take care of them.
Most men can't do that.
Yes, they can. All men can take care of a woman.
No, if she can adjust to his lifestyle, they want they want a luxury lifestyle. They don't want no what they call struggle love. Right. So I can give you the basic necessities. I'm a homeowner at X, Y, and Z. But yes, it's going to be a 70-30 relationship, and I believe in one pot. So where would the other money be going? In investments and whatever else? You can watch it all. There's no secret. I'm not hiding nothing.
Ruthless, have you ever been present for the birth of your children?
Yes.
Okay. I can remember. I mean, would you resent your like paying the medical bills for the woman who gives birth to your child?
No. No. I don't have a problem with.
No. I mean, like footing the whole bill.
No, yeah. I done that.
Would you have a problem if she didn't go halvesies?
No, because I wouldn't I wouldn't get her pregnant unless I knew I can afford.
Right. So you don't have a problem with that, like paying all the medical bills.
Well, I have medical insurance, and I just put her under it.
Okay, you will owe something. You don't have any problem paying all the medical bills. Okay, just checking.
Yeah. And listen, let me be clear. it's okay for men to be providers. I'm not saying it's bad. What I am saying is, though, us men are delusional. We don't want to hear the woman say what they're saying now.
They can say what they're saying, but it's still going to be reciprocity. See, when you say what you're saying, you make it seem like it's one-sided. We're using each other.
Like they're gonna hook you like a fish and reel you in. You do have a choice. Men do have choices.
Yes, I'm saying is, to Nina's point of reciprocity, and this is where we're getting into this decline of marriage, right? Because a lot of women don't want to, they just want the money and don't do anything back to make you happy. They just want the money and that's it. And then a lot of men are not receiving the things they want for their money. So this is why the marriage rate has gone down. And a lot of people
I'm curious. When you get married, what should you be receiving for the money?
Well, most men want their woman to be pure, right? Almost like low body count, very
that wasn't my question. My question is, once you get married, what are you expecting for your money?
I just told you.
So you have to pay for that?
Yeah, you have to. Well, you're trying to.
So once you get married, your wife needs to give you your money's worth.
Yes. Yes, that's the name of the game, right?
No. It's assumed that once you get married, things are going to cost.
Right, you're going to pay for her. She's a bill.
I'm going to pay for the kids. I'm going to pay for a lot of things.
Right, which is fine. I'm not saying nothing wrong with
me too.
I'm not saying anything wrong with that, Stan. I'm not here to change that. What I am saying is, a lot of men aren't getting the return, the free stuff that they want, right? So the appreciation.
That's them problem. Why is it? Why do you care?
Well, we just tell you about the conversation we were having, and
right.
But
honestly,
in 2026,
are you? I mean, you're an advocate. I mean, you're basically a men's advocate. Would you?
Yeah, pretty much. But here's what I hear when I hear this. What I'm hearing is that I'm willing to be a sole provider if I can control you. Am I hearing that wrong?
Yo, no, you get it right. You get it right.
I want to be able to come in the house. I want to be able to come in the house and not say, "Hello, baby, I missed you." And I want to be able to come in the house and say, "Bitch, you ready to suck this dick?"
Right.
I don't want you to change the way I talk. I want you to just acquiesce for this beautiful lifestyle I'm providing you with. I'm giving you the luxury lifestyle you asking for, and what I want in return is to be as wild and savage as I want to be, and you just listen. Look at your sofas. Look at your clothes. Look at these vacations. Look at these restaurants.
Look at your Jimmy Choo shoes.
Yeah.
What if she said, "I don't want any of that shit. I just want you"?
Well, that's just,
would you be able to meet her demand?
I would dick her down.
Keep your Jimmy Choo. I want to be romanced.
Yeah, I could dick a bitch down all day. What you mean? That ain't nothing.
Oh, so dicking a bitch down is your idea of romance?
Oh, ain't no doubt. What else you thinking? What you thinking about?
Well, giving her what? No. Wait. Giving her what she wants is to not be called a bitch. Giving her what she wants is you being understanding if she just don't want to have sex right now. Giving her what she wants is that you learn to talk nicer, be sweeter, be more understanding, be more patient. That's what she wants.
And don't fuck no other girl.
Yeah, all of that.
And you can keep your Jimmy Choos or whatever they're called.
Yeah, after Jimmy Choos, respect me, appreciate me. Almost pedestalize me. I'll take that over to Jimmy Choos.
No. Nidus, you said it right. Take the almost out.
Okay, pedestalize her.
Yeah. And that's where
But you want to be pedestalized as well, right?
Right.
Only your pedestalization is to be able to come in and say, "Bitch, bend over that motherfucking table."
Right. So that's the conflict, right? That's where we're having, because women don't want to give that same
conflict.
She does, yeah. That's the conflict because women are not giving the man that same energy, like let him come in and be like Nadia said, savage.
Now, do you think all couples have that kind of conflict? Most, some, a little, not many.
I believe all couples, the guy cannot be who he really wants to be.
All couples, okay.
The guy, I believe all men acquiesce if they're married or in a long-term relationship, they acquiesce to that woman to make it last, or she'll leave you.
Well, I like that you said you believe that.
Yeah.
Because I believe you're wrong.
Why is that? You're a product of your environment, right?
Okay, and that makes it even better. If I'm a product of my environment didn't raise me to be like that.
Oh, yes, it did. It told you to be shiverish.
No,
it told you to pay.
You can't tell me what my environment raised me to be.
So you just told me earlier that your
really
dad...
don't. You have gotten so comfortable on these panels, getting away with these weird beliefs of yours, and nobody calling you out, that you have convinced yourself that you have the truth, and you don't.
But no, I'm saying you have the truth, and you told me earlier.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you don't. I'm not saying I do.
I'm just saying is women, right? They want a man they can use in some kind of way, whether it's money or sex.
But until you can back it up with some sort of...
Night is kind of paying out pretty good. Night is painted the picture perfect, right?
Okay, well, you know what? I have problems with that too, but that's for another show.
Problems with what? I'm saying what he's saying. That's what he means. I'm saying
I have problems with it, I guess.
Yeah, I don't believe in that stuff. I'm more democratic than that.
You are heavy on belief, Ruthless, and light on facts.
Well, my nature of who I am as a man, as a strong personality, a leader, I do not want to share power with my woman.
Right. And I think you are very unique in your style of leadership.
Oh yeah, I'm savage for real. You may really, really see me get down. I'm pretty aggressive and assertive with a lot of...
There's a cave with your name on it.
Yeah, and I'm happy with it.
You should be.
Yeah, who's that? Wanda kicked me off
there's nothing like a wild boar roasted over a campfire in front of a cave.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing, Stanley. I don't need a woman to make me great. I don't need her to
that is
be happy.
Lucky for you.
Right? I'm just saying I deal with women in the capacity that I deal with them, but I've done it already. I already proved, or it's already been proved that I've lived without women for many years and was very healthy and very.
But that was forced.
Yeah, but a lot of people can't. They go crazy still, even in there. They go crazy without.
You don't think you don't think you went crazy?
No, I didn't go crazy. I
kind of crazy.
No, when I was there, I had a program. I did things right. I stayed busy. I wasn't starting to think about women all day.
You mean
there are some dudes? There's some dudes go in there and they go crazy.
That wasn't voluntary.
Huh?
That wasn't voluntary.
That's what I just said.
But it still gave me a grasp on life, right? Oh, damn, I can do this without a woman. I can't do this without a woman. Yeah.
You know,
it was tough in the beginning.
I think that gave you a false sense of your capabilities.
No, it was tough in the beginning because I had a fiance. It was kind of tough. It was tough. I ain't gonna lie, the first 90 days. But then after a good 6 months, 7 months kicked in, I just was able to excel and go ahead and live my life, right? And then I'm not saying that I'm telling dudes that they got to live without women. What I am saying is I learned that, yes, it's nice to have a woman around, but I also learned that it's possible to live without a woman around. So I lived both sides of the ball.
Right. And all of it was voluntary, right? You learned that lesson because of self-discipline, correct?
Well, not really necessarily self-discipline, but just more
that was my
point. More so understanding. It's the understanding. That's what I'm talking about, right? Because if I was never went to jail those 10 years, I probably would have been with a lot of more women in those 10 years, right?
Yes.
So I'm not going to lie to you.
Would
I'm not
venture
going to lie to you.
say
Say like,
so.
yeah, I'm not going to lie to you and say, oh yeah, Stanley, I was like, no. But what it does is it enlightened me though. It enlightened me what can be done though. Is it possible? And yes, it's possible.
Yeah, it's nothing like the proverbial desert to hone the discipline.
But I don't know what's worse, right? Going 10 years, 11 years without none, or a man being married for 10 years and his wife leaving him for another man. I don't know which is worse.
I think they need to make all these things easier to use. I mean,
nice, great. I asked a question. Y'all want to answer it? What's easier?
What was
I'm sorry, what's the question?
The question was.
No, I kind of drowned you out at some point.
Is it easier to do 10 years, or easier to lose your wife and leave you for another man after 10 years?
Easier to be alone for 10 years or losing your wife?
Yeah.
Which one is easier? Being alone.
Exactly.
Losing your wife is way more challenging.
Yes, Lee. Thank you.
You develop a life with her.
I would agree with that.
One time I got upset and left the house. I was going a day. I was like, fuck this shit.
Yeah. And that's all I'm saying, right? That's all I'm saying, right? It's just,
if you really in love, it's hard to
Why
leave
are you even
that person.
making that comparison?
because I'm just saying is with the understanding that I got in that format of being by myself for them years, it showed me that, okay, I won't die if I won't have these things. But when people are in all the years, never, let's say they always with somebody and they lose the person they love, I think that's more devastating. I think that's more mental health.
Well, yeah, but that's like not some special insight. I think that's pretty.
Well, it is. It actually is. It is. A lot of men don't admit this.
No.
But that's why men who get divorced get a higher suicide rate. So it is.
Well, divorce is not the same thing as being widowered. Totally different process.
Well, either way, I mean,
no, I
any
would
way
never.
that you lose
As
your
a
wife
matter
is
of
a
fact,
bad feeling.
I actually thought about it. I kind of would prefer to be divorced.
I like Wanda.
No, seriously, at least, you know, even if you wind up not being together, at least you get to see the person. You know, death is pretty final. It's like you will not be seeing this person again. You know, and to be crass about it, at least you can co-parent or there's a chance of it. It was all on me.
Yeah, that's tough.
I thought about that. That's when you're really grown up. When you can look at that thing that you're in love with, be with somebody else, and be able to stomach that. Yeah, that's when you're really a grown person.
Yeah.
Like I see people that, you know, the new husband and the old husband is cool and they have beers together and I'll be like, man, that's a level of maturity.
But you know, that's true. I agree with you guys. See, and that's what I'm saying, right? I'm not saying that nobody should be without a woman. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying is there are a lot of men that not only got their hearts broken, but lost their lives and lost the lives of their women. And it hurt a lot. And they've been deleted.
But ultimately, so what?
Well, it's just a word of phrases. You don't need a woman to make you great. It's nice to have one around.
Whoever said you did?
A lot of men believe. You wouldn't believe. So many men cannot live without women.
Yes, I never really thought about
I
it.
think Nidus, was this on your channel, Nidus? Was this on your channel when the men were? No, it was on the other guy's channel. Oh my gosh, you wouldn't believe it. Dudes really cry. When I said, "Oh, you can live without a woman." Ruthless. Are you serious? Hey man, they was damn near crying. So there's men, a lot of men. This is why the women are winning.
That becomes what the probable and possible thing, right? Is it natural though? We were meant for each other. Men and women were meant to be together. So you're kind of going against your nature with this. I want to be Oscar and Felix.
Well, I don't think every man has. We're not a monolith, so not every man is meant to be with a woman long term. Period. Right? Some men.
And how do you feel about those guys?
I feel that long as they're happy and within themselves.
I don't know that they're happy though.
But that's subjective. I don't know if they're happy either. But I'm saying is, in my experience, that now that I've dealt with quite a bit of women, over hundreds of women, I can see a person who is alone having a better and more stable mental health situation.
Yeah. If you've had a revolving door, of course, that's kind of common sense too.
Well, Stanley, I'm not, and you're right, Stanley, but I'm saying a lot of marriages are dysfunctional.
And a lot, well, I would almost say most, given the divorce rate, probably most are, but for those of us who actually witnessed firsthand, like I used to go, well, damn, I wish there was a little more instability. No, dude, I remember my father telling me once, I'm not one of these fathers who's always out on a bar stool. I think I was 15 or 16, and I thought to myself, well, damn, I wish you'd go have some fun and leave me alone. We never had to wonder where he was.
But yeah, it's and I like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I love being around women. I do. Short term though, not long term. But I love it for the block of time we're together. It's exciting. It is exciting. It's full of laughter. And in my opinion, and this is my opinion, I found a lot of value in short-term gratification and interaction, right? I found such value in that.
I have to give you a compliment on that. You know yourself well enough to know, your likes, dislikes, what you can deal with and what you can't. So, you seem to be kind enough to, not put women through ordeals or, give them false hope or anything like that. So congratulations.
Yeah. And I think that's fair, Stanley. I think it's fair for both of us,
I would agree with that.
And that fairness gives them the ability to understand that, okay, you know what, enjoy it why it's here until it's over. And we keep it pushing. And to me, in my opinion, I've had way less stress, way less arguments, I'll never argue. Haven't had to argue like 3 years with a woman, period. When I was in relationships, oh my gosh, even if I try to avoid arguments, the women will still push for hostility, right? They want some sort of retribution. And I'm like, man, I'm trying to avoid this. I don't want this as far as this problems, but they got to get it off. So we got to go through it. And I just thought, to me, that was not valuable, right? The more I watch women become more confrontational, the less value they become to me.
While you were talking, my mind went back to Earth, Wind, and Fire. After the love is gone. That should be your theme song.
Yeah, I'm really happy with a lot of you men who got married and completed. But I hear a lot of people talking about how hard marriages are. Very difficult. They say it's one of the most difficult challenges a person can have.
It can be.
Because it's just two different people trying to make it work.
I'm gonna be honest. I mean, it's not easy. but I mean, once you get into a groove, it just kind of works. You know, there'll be hiccups, but there are going to be times when everything's running smoothly like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah. And me as a man, I expect if I was to get married, which I'm not, but if I did, I would understand and anticipate the rough time patches. And I do believe I believe pretty much all men.
Well, would
when
you be able to enjoy the good patches?
Yeah. I'm yeah, of course. I'm understanding if I marry a woman, I understand that there's going to bad times going to come, and because I don't believe in divorce, I am 100% against divorce. Let me be clear, right? That's why I won't marry, because I don't believe there's not a woman that think like me. Right.
And I'm also going to say this, and you know, I'm not going to universalize this, but you know, looking back on it, probably, I don't know. I think it can be a little bit more of a challenge if you have small children. But not necessarily. You know, probably the worst time, honestly, there have been 2 times. The worst time was being up all night one night, and we couldn't figure out what was wrong with my son. He wasn't much of a crier, but when he cried, something was actually wrong. And you know, we were up all night. Finally, I got him to fall asleep in the recliner on my chest. So we took him to the doctor, or maybe it was the emergency room the next morning. And turns out he had a double ear infection. So, you know, there was a reason. However, I just took the day off from work. It really, the stress was trying to figure out what was wrong with him. And finally, I just told my wife, you know what, just go to sleep. I'll deal with it. And finally I was able to get him to sleep. So even that wasn't super difficult.
Yeah. So I don't think
I got my kids on schedule to go to sleep.
Yeah, once you do that, things get better.
Yeah. And then mom came and broke that up. Why can't they stay up a little bit longer? Because we told them they couldn't.
Oh, I'd be like, well, they can with you. Good night.
Well, I don't think men have a difficult time in marriages. I don't think so. You know,
Really?
in large, as long as the woman is not going out here being promiscuous and doing some really extreme circumstances, I think men can float through a whole marriage for like 30 years. No problem. Really? Literally on one finger. But the women, I think, struggle. I think it's more of a struggle for them because of their emotional investment. I think that's just a lot more difficult task. And because emotions change with the weather.
Is this why they kicked you off that other panel?
No. We were talking about, I was talking about men being delusional, and that's what got me kicked off.
What, were you particularly like brutal or something? I can't
No,
imagine.
actually, it was just a conversation. No, we're just having a conversation. And Izzy says, no man likes to be used. I said, that's a lie. That's the lie we want to believe. But we sign up for being used. We get our economics together, we get our things together, and we want to bring a woman in and take care of her. And ultimately, she's going to be using us for our resources and everything else comes with us. And we're, as men, we're okay with that. No, Ruthless, we don't want to be used. We want to be useful. What do you mean useful and used? That's splitting hairs, right? So that's the delusion of men. If a woman comes to, this is why I know men can't handle the truth. If that woman come to him and say, baby, look, I'll be with you, but I'm only going to be part of me being with you. You need to pay my bills. You need to make sure I'm good and I don't have to ever see a bill. Most guys will not take that woman. They'd be like, oh, she's a gold digger. All she wants is my money. A man want a woman that's going to come and lie to them and tell them, oh, yeah, you're just so funny. You're gonna play.
I want to say this, though. You have to understand, as content creators, you have to do a little bit of acquiescence to the support group. You understand what I'm saying? So today, the person that's been supporting the group the most has been women. So if they get to the point where they be like, well, Rufus he just talk bad about women. That could be a reason. They give you a limit. Okay, go ahead, Rufus. We already know what you're about to say. Go ahead and get it off. And then they're gonna be looking at the clock like we can't let Rufus go too long. He's gonna piss these women off over here.
Well, I don't.
You do understand that part of it, right?
No, I just think that Izzy got mad.
Well, he literally says that he's kind of protecting the women.
Well, no, Izzy. Now, Sharon is that way. Izzy, he'll have a debate with you, right? But
not too much.
Not too much. But when you're beating him, because I had a conversation with Chanel. Her name is Chanel. And I told her Chanel.
Oh,
She's
yeah, I know who she is.
Nasty Chanel. Stanley was on the whole panel with them the other day. It was an all-woman show.
Right. And I said, Chanel.
Yeah.
And she said,
you hear what I said? Stanley was on an all-woman show.
Yeah.
It had a sign, because Chocolate did it, no men, just women.
Well, I actually, before she let people up, she said something, and I asked if I could come up, and she said sure. So, look, I'm not that hung up. I just don't have those.
I know your hair is long. You're soft spoken.
Let me put it
with them ladies.
Let me put it to you this way.
Listen. Chocolate literally came over here and talked about violating me. Chocolate and Just Jay. What if we want to take the D?
Well, all I have to
I wish them shows wasn't deleted.
I got 3 subscribers out of it. So thank you to Chocolate Earth.
Hey, shout out to the shout outs.
Plus, I mean, I'm 61.
Let me tell you.
Young ladies don't intimidate me like they do you young men.
Hey, let me tell you about the conversation I had. What up, Savage?
Look at your boy, Stanley. Look at your boy.
What's up, Savage?
And this is after the apology.
Savage takes a little. He'll get over it a little bit.
No, I think if Savage.
He has other things going on though.
I think if Savage saw me in real life, he'd punch me in the mouth.
Nah.
Come on, Ruthless.
He might hit you over the head with a bottle, but he won't punch you in the face. People don't use.
He fill up that goblet you got with wine.
The other day they was talking about me drinking out of a measuring cup.
Oh, okay.
You must be effed up. He's drinking out of a measuring cup.
Were you?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Out of a Pyrex.
I don't think I've ever seen that online. Wow.
But
would you run out of clean?
Let me tell you, Stanley. Let me tell you about the conversation.
No, you know what it was, Stanley? I was using the measuring cup to hold with my ice, and I went to rinse off the goblet, so I just left the goblet over there and poured the wine right directly in the measuring cup.
I see.
Let me tell you about the conversation I had with Chanel, right? And this is when I got kicked.
I did see your email, Wanda. I'm trying to think of what's the cheapest generator because I'm gonna have to pay for the generator because I don't have any AI generators right now. Everything is getting cut off. That's why I'm trying to have a clearance sale and get some employment. I'm trying to be people's virtual assistant. Hire me. Oh yeah, you can hire Savage too. Savage does. It's not as good as mine. It's kind of. But it's good work. I'm not going to talk bad about it. It's not as good as mine, but it's cool. That's what he really got upset about. I don't think it was about the roasting. The thing that really got him upset is that bad CD you made, that bad, album. I thought he was going to have this big premiere. What happened to the premiere?
Savage dealing with other things right now.
We all are Ruthless.
Yeah, but his a little bit more critical.
I don't know about that either.
Oh, I know about it. But I'm not going to put his business out there. It's, if he
Yeah,
want to come up with
yeah, but he was up here one time talking about he is a slut when we were saying that men can't be sluts. I think he's about himself that's way worse than what I said.
He called himself a slut. Men can't be sluts.
That he said he was one.
Yeah, because he's been.
He was on some what's the dude name? Bill Withers stuff. I threw him off right there, Stanley. He don't know who Bill Withers is.
Bill Withers?
Wow.
You don't know who Bill Withers is, Ruthless?
No, I know who Lil Durk is.
Bill Withers has a very famous song that's called "Use Me Until You Use Me Up." Just keep on using me.
Didn't he do "Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone"?
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Yeah, all of them.
That was some major sipping right there, boy.
Only darkness every day.
And I do believe them R&B songs brainwashed a lot of our men into being simps and acquiescing to the women. So our forefathers misled us and misguided us and put us in this trap. From Lenny Williams to Jodeci.
Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend.
Yeah, I had some commentary for these generational arguments, which I think are just ridiculous.
Yeah, because you've already finished your little thing.
No. I think they're ridiculous. I think they're ridiculous because you can't blame group blame for stuff. Is kind of like group blame. It's kind of like racism in a way.
Respectfully, Stanley, you have lived a pretty good life with a woman, right, for a long time. And
a lot of people have. I'm not rare.
And not a lot of people have. No, not a lot of people have.
He's still living it.
No, she gone.
The thing that Stanley has that I'm looking for is stability.
Well, Stanley doesn't have his
still
Stanley,
rocking.
You two are the same, right?
I'm not stable like Stanley.
No, I'm talking about long-standing marriages that lasted till the.
I wasn't married that long. I was only married for 10 years. 9 years. No,
that's a long time. That's a long time in 2026, brother. You best believe that.
Oh, okay.
You tell dude 9 years, he's gonna be looking at you like, "Oh man, how'd you do it?" These average marriages lasting 5 years now. That's the new average. 3 to 5 years. That's what's going down.
My cousin came over here the other day in the car. They shut down on him. He had to get his battery charged up. I'm trying to figure out what's really going on. Your car battery can't keep a charge.
They still have alternator.
Could be the alternator. Could be. If it's the battery, if he's charged the battery and it keeps going out, it's the alternator. Because the alternator keeps the battery charged. You know that. We know that. That's old stuff.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He should know that. He's been in vehicles long enough to know that. And then I don't know how old that car is, but it's an American car. The alternator can't be no more than between 120 and 70.
Let's see how much my alternator costs.
Huh?
How did you say? I would say how much my alternator costs for my BMW. Let me see. If I was
your BMW, that's probably what, 1,000?
Let me see.
1,200. He is not driving a BMW though.
Who?
My cousin.
Oh. Let me see. My BMW is 2022.
BMWs and Benzes and all that stuff, everything goes up damn near 10 times.
That's all cars now.
A regular car is probably like 120 for the alternator. Yours probably 1,200.
Yeah, about that. I know my brake change is 1,400.
Yeah, see, that's all the stuff I used to have to keep up. The brakes, the rotors, the whole everything has something to do with the car. Well, we had a guy named Lam. Let's say we're gonna get a used car so we can pay for it completely, and the minute we drive it off the lot, we're going directly to Lam. Once he give it the thumbs up, you know you got to take it on the freeway and blow out the. I call it blowing out the engine, but yeah, he does the old full overhaul. Shout out to Lom. Watch his kids grow up. Watch a lot of people kids grow up.
So it's $1,800.
For an alternator?
Yeah, for my.
So then the car that he got is probably about 180.
Mine's $1,800.
Yeah, Beamers and Benzes and Foreigns, everything is 10 times more.
And the labor cost is what? So it'd be total to walk out the door, $2,800. That's
Then
labor.
back when we were younger, since they had all those classes in school, most people would change their own alternators and transmissions and all the other stuff.
Oh, yeah, those days are over with. Can't do it no more. All those days are coming to an end because these new cars, you can't. You gotta even the Hondas and all those American cars are now so much technology, so much different things now. You got to take it to a mechanic.
I will say this though, Stanley's stability. Women coming and going is not going to be that big a deal, I would think, because of the stability that he has.
What do you mean, women coming and going?
Yeah, because say you get a lady that you really like, but she just had her fun with you and she decided to go. I think you'll be okay.
Let me put it to you this way: she would have to be quite the lady
to be with you.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. With the type of stability that you have, that's why you can be that way.
No, Stanley's.
I would think that someone of that caliber
money ain't right and all that other stuff,
wouldn't be coming and going like a floozy.
That doesn't mean she's a floozy because she decides she want to go. Now there you go, sounding like Rufus.
Plus, I do age appropriate. Woman who's say 50 to 60, probably isn't going to be flitting in and out that much.
I don't know about that. I've been looking at some of these 50 and 60-year-olds lately. They're not the grandmothers of old.
So
it's a lot of these 40 and 50s out here dropping it like it's hot too.
So yeah, so you got it right, Nidish. So men and women, it's crazy how we're so different, but yet we're the same, right? So women, just like older men like younger women, older women want younger men, right? Cougars. And they don't want an old man because they want stamina, right? They want their back blown out. They're not necessarily looking for a relationship. So they're not too much dating across. They're going to go find a young man, pay him, give him help him, give a few dollars here and there, make sure he's good.
Then she has to be stable.
Most women at 50 years old stable. It's not too many women at 50 years that's not stable. That's their drug user. So but most women at that age, if they don't have a husband, or they are single, they're going to look for a younger guy to blow their back out because they want more stamina.
So you think for these women out here that's in that age group got some kind of stability where they can get a young cat? I don't think that's real.
They got most older women like 45 to 55. They got some stable income coming in somewhere, whether it's through the Social Security or whether it's through some job they got. But they got enough.
No, but you talking about spending on a guy though?
Yeah, she's spending it on him very sparingly, right? So she's getting him. Maybe he'll come over, he give her a cut, she give him a couple of $100 and take him out to Chuck E. Cheese. You know what I'm saying? And he's good. Some young men, that's all they need. Do you know there's more young men chasing older women now than ever before?
Well, maybe that's why they're on panels cussing me out.
Based on what statistics?
I forgot. I gotta look it up for you. I did a show on it. A lot of young men, because of the younger women are so promiscuous and so standards are so
I
high.
heard what you said. I'll wait for you to provide the hard evidence
Yeah,
of that.
well, the 90 stood on the panel. You're not the only one. So anyway, a lot of younger women standards are so high and promiscuous that the younger guys can't afford them. So because they're going for older guys with stability, with
So
financial
this is
resources.
based on your opinion, not fact.
No,
right?
this has been that way forever. Women have always been
Nah,
high-priced.
you'd have to provide some evidence. Citation
Oh,
needed.
I gotta provide shit for you, old man.
Okay. Well, then I will just have to.
No, you act like you law or something. You like you law and order or something.
No. If you're gonna make
Stanley,
all these sorts of
you just wanna
broad
argue with me.
sociological broad
You want to
statements
argue
about,
with me. All Stanley wants
I
to
don't
argue
think
with me.
I don't think asking for proof is arguing.
Stanley, you don't have enough life experience to know that older
Nope,
men
I don't.
date younger women.
One thing
and
you
cougars.
learn.
You never heard of a cougar woman?
One thing you learn is if you don't know it down cold, don't bet on your life experience to it's a roll of the dice whether your life experience helped you actually arrive at a accurate assessment.
But are you saying that you never heard of a cougar woman? You never heard of
No.
older men
I didn't
dating
say I
younger
never heard of it. Your
you're acting
statement
like
that young men are doing it. Do you mean all young men? Do you mean
It's just
most
an uptick.
young
It's just-
men?
it's just- it's- it's
If your statement is that
I thought
sure
the
there are
challenge.
few,
I thought the challenge was that he said that most older women are cougaring.
yeah, you would actually have to prove that.
So we'll say from women at the age, we'll say 52 and up, they don't want an old man like them if they ain't got the man that they built with. No, they want them a younger guy to blow their back out.
And you know this for sure.
Oh yeah, and just like older men.
Oh, you just gonna
attract younger
say,
women
oh yeah,
because
you know what women are thinking, what they will accept. Yet you're not a woman, but you're comfortable for sure that you're right.
Once again, we know that women do like the sexual drive goes up as they get older.
We do?
Yes, we know that. You don't know that?
No, I don't
Yeah,
study
I've
it
heard
as
it before.
closely as you do.
Yeah, it's women's sexual drive goes up, men's sexual drive goes down. But that's why men have to use a lot of supplements to get it up when they like a certain age.
Or
right?
they can get out and stay in shape.
That you still need for the stamina. You're
How do
still
you
going to
know?
need. I'm an older man, Stanley.
Well, I happen to be an older man too, and
You ain't been
keep
having no
yourself-
sex like that.
Keep yourself in decent shape. You'll be
You
okay.
get- I'm in shape. I go to gym. You still for stamina.
Do you do
I
cardio?
do cardio. I don't do weights really. I just do like light weights, but mainly cardio. You know what I mean? Burpees. I do a lot of calisthenics. Also,
Do you ever
run
do
treadmill.
things like Pilates to meet women?
No, I don't go to gym. I don't meet women at the gym. That's off limits.
No. I'm saying like take a yoga class or something like that.
No. I go to gym. I'm ex-convict, so I got all my own routine. I know what to do. You know what I mean? I know how to do pull-ups, know to hit the treadmill, run in place, jumping jacks, cherry pickers, then go hit the machine, weight, just lightweight, just to keep body tone. I mean, I know how to do my own. I don't need no Pilates class for that. Stretch, I stretch for 20 minutes. So yeah, but typically this is how it's been forever, right? Older men attract younger women because younger women look for resources.
I remember was a young lady hollering at me when I was with my brother, and I can't tell how old women be, so I thought she was hella young, so I kind of like ignored her. And he said, "It don't matter. She think you a trick anyway." I'm like, "How do you know that she think I'm a trick?"
Because younger women look for older guys because they want resources. They don't like younger guys because younger guys can't provide.
That means she thinks I'm a trick.
Yes, every woman thinks a man's a trick. Every woman think like that. Every man think a man is a trick because women only deal with men for what they can get from them. If that man can't provide to that woman what she wants, she's not gonna deal with you.
How can she know I can provide for her just seeing me?
Well, that's why they make you go through the process of dating and stuff like that to see how you put on date. That's why you know what I'm saying. If you go out on a date and you tell a woman, "Hey, baby, we're gonna go to Chili's," she's gonna slot you as, "Okay, he's broke."
My thing is, when we doing that phase before you get to what y'all would call dating, we know who each other are now. Do you want to be in a relationship? I've had this discussion before on here. The dating thing, that's after you've been talking and everything else. What did you do during that talking phase?
Now, is what you're talking about does exist, which is networking, right? You're networking with somebody. Usually this happens at work or a lot of different things that go on in groups, and men and women kind of, like you said, know each other for a couple of years, always say hi, have conversations, and then finally the date comes up, right? But that's if you're in position to get that networking. If you're not in that position, then that's why a lot of men go on dating sites.
Yeah, dating sites is lame too, though.
Yeah.
I was on dating sites getting hit up, and I'm talking to these. I'm like, how old are you again? I had to literally see their face. They sound like children.
Yeah, because they're looking for it. That's why in the dating site, you better put a good income in there. If you want to get that swipe, you better be making 100K plus.
I never wrote I made 100K because I ain't never made 100K.
But I'm just saying, women, that's why they ask you on dating sites what you make a year. Because women want to know. And a woman, she don't care what she puts. She could put $1. Dude's going to swipe on her because she look good. But women, when they swipe, they're looking at your income. Women are, that's what women are, right? They've always been that way. I don't understand why we don't think women don't want things from men consistently. I don't get it.
It is what it is. Yeah. And that's a cold part. See, it's easier for me to charge people stuff when I'm paying for that stuff monthly, but then it's bad when I pay for it monthly and then nobody want to use it. So that's just money gone. And all of these damn AI generators, unless you don't mind having a watermark or something on it, who wants that? Like I did these things here, but it got the watermark. Let me grab one.
How to date in 2026. How to date in 2026.
Now, if you pay for it, does it keep the watermark?
No, that paying for it is what takes the watermark away.
Gotcha.
So that's how they regulate their money, Stanley.
No, I was just curious. I mean, StreamYard's the same way.
Yeah, that's how they regulate. StreamYard regulates their money.
So like this right
here.
People can change.
You're going to give him flashbacks.
Some people do. People can change. Some people do. I don't care anymore what they said is my life. Been walking through the fire, had to sharpen up the knife. All that talk don't matter, they ain't paying my price. You ain't help me out, don't tell me how to live right. People can change. Some people do. I don't care what they say, this is my life. I don't care what they do, just leave me alone. I've been carrying.
So you see that Sora watermark to keep popping up?
Yep.
So yeah, that's what you're paying for, is to not have that in there. And then they give you,
I mean, does it really make that big a difference if it does?
Yeah.
To the people that want these things and pay for them, yeah, they don't want the watermark.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what it makes you look unprofessional, Stanley.
Because I've used a lot of the generators, but that's what can run the price up. That's why I need precise details and whatever else. So that's why when people like some people I work with, they go, oh, I love this, I love this, I love this, I love this, I love this. But and then the other thing is when I do, like for example, I worked with Joy is Real. Joy is Real really know how to, you know, cut and do stuff up well also. But the different things I made, depending on what generator, it makes you look different. Typically, I try to soften and you look a little like, even when I did the thing I gave to a Creative, that's not her. That's a realistic cartoon version of her. So like, and it's a still picture, it's not moving. So let me see. Video. When we did Genesis.
Yeah. That old feel. That timeless. You know what it is. That's that Genesis vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. No gimmicks. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah.
What does it take for a man to be rich in 2026?
Intelligence, your level of intelligence, what you know.
Not necessarily true. It's all about what you can do. Right? Just like it doesn't take a lot of intelligence to run a YouTube channel.
Yeah, but look at what's happening. We had 40 people here. We've been here for, well, we had 8 hours. I'm over my 6-hour limit. Nobody paid the $50 to extend the show. So this was supposed to have been over.
But you kind of like Stanley, so that's why you hung out a little bit.
No, they actually got me working.
No, yeah, that's true. I mean, it might pay for itself.
So thanks to Bridget and well, let's acknowledge her who kept the show going today. Lord ADS sent me something. Let me go back. I think Ryan Bardwell. So it's been, let me see. Yeah, if it, like I say, if it makes sense, I'll hang out. Let me see.
Well, it's 7. I need to drop off.
All right. So Lord
I was
ADS
actually gonna start a show at 3:30. Never got around to it.
And Wanda.
That's because you're a late person and you're irresponsible.
No, I was hanging out with my buddy Nightish and my buddy.
No, don't blame it on me and Nightish. Take responsibility for your actions, sir.
Okay, well, I'll blame it on White Pappy then.
Yeah.
Now you sound like JP.
So 4 people kept the show going today. It was Wanda, Lord ADS, Ryan, and Bridget. Thank you to them.
All right, Nightish, I'm going to go do a show too.
All right. And Wanda can talk to me.
I like to start shows at like the top of the hour or the bottom of the hour.
I'm going to do a show talking bad about Stanley. Bye.
Hey, you know what? Join the club.
Who else is doing that?
Poppy Blanco and there'll be a bunch.
You made an enemy there for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll check out those prices and just talk to me in the emails, Wanda. I'm going to say this to all you beautiful people. Yeah.
Okay, I enjoyed it. Talk to you later.
All right, salute. Yeah, we can correspond in the emails. I think that's where you've been talking to me at. Yeah. I'll go check and see which one is can do what you're talking about. I'll reread your thing and we'll figure it out. Other than that, I want to say to all the beautiful people, be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.